Let's go! This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Let's go! Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Morning, guys.
Right here, guys.
And you got
My partner is getting her hair. She's good. It'll only take a second.
running press, long second, you've already done your paddles, you know the routine on the mat, and you know the routine. Any questions at all before we start the match? No? Okay, I heard Montreal said routine.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
And good day, folks. Welcome to the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club here live in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. We have the CNPL Eastern Split hosted by the York Yetis. Our first match today is featuring the Montreal Lions.
Point.
And the York Yeti. We'll start off with a mixed event here today, Parker. And with the Montreal Lions, we've got Ernesto Fajardo and Christina Chen. And on the York Yeti side, we have Tara Di Giuseppe and Mikhail Goman.
You know, Don, I couldn't think of a better place to be on a rainy day than right here at the APC in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
That's
2-0.
Yes, because we are getting a little bit of precipitation outside. Beautiful day yesterday, apparently, although I didn't see much of the sunshine being in here, but... And we're off to a start. We're day 2 of this CNPL Eastern Split.
It's been an electric event, to say the least.
Oh, for sure. Yesterday, filled with some precise shots. Tara on the line for the York Yeti. Ernesto taking over there.
Montreal's definitely coming in hot today after getting swept by London Smash in the last match of the day.
Yes, for sure. Montreal has must have apparently had some sort of a team meeting because they come out on fire here this morning.
Point.
Important to note that we're starting with a mixed game today, which is pretty
4-2.
Yeah, because
not typical.
No, they usually will start out with the men's doubles and then the females doubles, and then we go into the mixed gender event. But they say sometimes a change is good as a break.
3-4.
So
that's right.
We're trying to mix it up here. Good defense. We're into a firefight here now. Ernesto taking control, bang.
Constant pressure by Ernesto.
There you go. You don't serve it on a platter to big Ernesto like that without having some results that you're not in favor of.
5-3.
Big forehand.
Yeah, Mikhail apparently noted for his defensive skills, but at this level, you got to have play both ends of the court. You got to be a D and an O man. Ooh,
just wide.
Just wide.
Ernesto
trying that cross-court shot where it's almost impossible to return.
5-5.
So we're all knotted up at 5 here. Bang.
Constant pressure by Ernesto. The Yetis are not sure what to do with it.
No, not at all. And like I say, Montreal rebounding from a bit of an off day yesterday. They did go into the day yesterday with a perfect 6-0 record, but didn't come out quite so well. So they're obviously regrouped here. Oh, not long. Tara a little strong on that return.
7-5.
Yes, Ernesto hailing from Montreal, Quebec. Foot foul
on Tara. The overhead jumped off the kitchen line instead of rather than slid her foot back.
There you go.
8-5.
And these foot fouls aren't a common event in the CNPL level, I don't think, Parker.
Not super common, but maybe more common than people think at the pro level.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people think that pros never step in the kitchen, but the truth is, to win points, you have to get as close as you can.
There you go.
And sometimes stepping in the kitchen is the result of that.
Point.
Oh, Mikkel wants that one back.
Timeout, receivers.
And here we have
10-5, 1
Christina
minute.
Chin, who's hailing from Richmond, Ontario, and I believe that was a Yeti timeout, or I didn't notice who called the timeout on that one.
York Yeti called the timeout there.
York Yeti, as the Montreal Lions have bounced out into a 10-5 lead here, which is good for them. They need that morale boost after a bit of an off day yesterday.
With the rally scoring format here at the CMPL, 5-point lead it's a big lead. It's hard to come back.
But why they play the game, sometimes a momentum shift is all it takes. And then sometimes when they come out of a timeout, well, it
does the trick.
It does. It serves its purpose. I see Kyle Hermetz over there giving some words of encouragement to Tara and Mikkel.
It's always great to see.
Got to have that moral support and background from your teammates from the York Yetis, who actually have their home
Let's go, players. Positions.
home warm-up courts here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
We are the home of
Verbal
the York
warning,
Yetis.
delay of game.
Couple veteran referees out here today, Reg Van Dreck and Rhonda Bouchard.
10-5.
Into the soft game, and then all of a sudden, with a flick of her wrist, she turns into a firefight.
I think this is the first dink rally I've seen all game.
Oh, nice little D there from Ernesto. Oh, tried to paint that line.
wide.
Tried to paint that line and just wide. So as the timeout comes out, it just kind of worked out for the York Yeti as they just drew within 4 points.
Side out, point 11.
Big Ernesto on the line here, serving to
11-6.
Mikkel with an 11-6 lead.
Great hold by Tara. Way to hold that thing. Super deceptive.
Yep. Deception's part of the game. Hide
big
your
part.
hide your shot.
7-11.
Boom.
Side out,
Yeti's
point
trying to
12.
fight back with fire, but Ernesto's shutting it down quickly.
Oh, yes. So now we have Christina Chin
12-7.
serving it up to Tara Di Giuseppe. Oh!
Another great hold by Tara. Montreal might think twice before going there again.
Yeah, for sure.
8-12.
Now we have Tara serving to try and bring it within 4. Oh,
Side out,
close,
point
very
wide.
close shot there, but Tara just wide. And we'll see on the replay how close we actually were.
13-8.
Here it comes in, boom, just outside the line. Back to live action. Oh. Nice flick of the wrist from Christina there to try and bring up the pace. Oh, Ernesto, no tape love there for him today.
Nine 13.
Bang. Oh,
It's an
good
amazing
return.
get. Another
There we
one,
go.
lob.
I don't think you want to give Ernesto too many chances at that smash.
And he finds that angle to put it away.
Point 14.
Yeah, you know, fool me once, shame on me. Although Mikkel is noted for his defensive
14-9.
specialist, you can only defend him against that so many times. Oh, some tape love there for Tara. Oh, now we got, oh my Lord, look at this. Oh,
A great pull by Tara.
Yes.
Side out, point 10.
Ernesto tried to paint that back line, but was
He did
quite
read
as
it well,
successful.
just overhit it a little bit.
Yep, there you go.
10-14.
Bang. Oh,
What a get by Mick.
another one. Oh,
Oh, he
no.
tries again. Hat comes off.
Right out, point 15.
Took off the lid. You know what's coming at you. Here's the replay. We'll
15-10.
see. Was it the actual ball that took the lid off?
I think
or-
it was the
Oh, it
ball.
was the
Ball off
reaction.
the paddle.
Yeah, there you go.
Great
Right out,
shot.
point 11.
Good rebound. Good rebound for the York Yeti there.
Trying to close the 4-point gap.
Yeah, there seems to be a consistent 4-point gap here for the Lions today, with
11-15.
York Yeti doing everything in their power to try and overcome that. Oh, nice down the middle.
Right out,
Ernesto
point
saw that
16.
gap and took advantage of it.
York Yetis coming in as the underdog this weekend.
Yes, for sure.
I know personally I'd love to see them get a couple wins under their belt.
16-11.
Yeti seem to have the Lions pinned on the back line here right now.
Ernesto goes for the drive off Tara's overhead
Right out,
and
point 12.
doesn't quite get it high enough over the net.
There we go. There we go. Tara and Mick having a little bit of a conversation. Make sure they're both on the same
12-16.
page here. Nice forehand
Right
smash
out,
from
point
Ernesto.
17.
So Ernesto trying to
17-12.
improve on a 5-point lead now.
Push up, left foot.
Foot
Another
foul
push
again.
off foot fault for Tara.
That's two. Common for this. That's going to start to
18-12.
play in your head too once you
It will,
come towards
yeah.
that kitchen line. You want to make sure your feet aren't there. And ooh, the lob from Ernesto, and it worked.
Point.
That's 3 points Montreal's gotten off lobs now.
There you go. Now they draw within 2 points of their first victory in a couple games here from carrying over from
19-12.
yesterday. Oh, that looked a little
Point.
long to me. I don't know whether Mikkel called that long or not.
I don't think he did.
He did not. Christina Chin on the line now,
20-12.
serving to Tara. And
Point
wide.
game.
And that's
21
game one.
Game one
Going to
for
the Montreal Lions.
For sure. Good start for the Montreal Lions here today as they take a 21-12 victory. And up next we have the other side of the mixed event. I'm thinking, because we did have a bit of an injury. Oh, no, there's Ariana had a bit of a mishap there.
Don't break.
Balls in, please. Montreal side.
And welcome back, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. We're in game two of this first match between the Montreal Lions And the York Yeti, with the Montreal Lions taking that first mixed match, 21-12. So the York Yeti looking to bounce back here for a victory.
That's a big win for Montreal, Don.
For sure.
A 9-point spread.
Yeah, and a little bit of momentum boost for them as they needed it as a carryover from yesterday. And any of you on watching us here on Game Plus Network, we had the day one of this event yesterday.
0-0.
And Montreal started out on fire and then hit a bit of a slide, but obviously the team had a little get together last night, maybe had a lobster or two and the odd bevy maybe, trying to get them back together. So in this next event here, on court for the York Yeti, we have Carl Humetz and Ava Kalist. And on the Montreal Lions side, oh, there's Ariana. She did make it back. Good for her. Good for Ariana. So we have Ariana Rodriguez as well as Louis Charles.
And it did appear that Ariana might have been dealing with some kind of injury in warm-up. Interesting thing with the Montreal Lions is they only travel with 4 players, so they don't bring their bench players.
Game 2,
yeah, that can
0-0.
come back to haunt you for sure, as it almost did today.
Montreal, 0-0.
Montreal calls timeout right away.
Is this to aid Ariana in her situation? She seems to have a little bit of a vision problem there. She's blinking quite a bit.
I'm wondering if she hit her head.
She may have. Yeah, we're going here. So, yeah, Ariana Rodriguez, who hails from Puerto Rico, and Louis Charles Amiot, hailing from Maribel, Quebec. And on the York Yeti side, Ava Kalist is hailing from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, and Carl Humetz is coming to you from Brampton, Ontario. And as I say, we are in a bit of a hold pattern here right now as the Montreal Lions seem to be having some personnel issue.
I think what happened, Don, is Montreal might have waited for the game to start to call a medical timeout to kind of give themselves some time to get ready, make a decision.
Okay. Yeah, because apparently in the background that all of you viewers tuning in from Game Plus Network didn't see is during the warm-ups, I believe Ariana had a bit of an injury during warm-ups, and apparently she may not be able to have time to recover from that. So Ava and Kyle taking advantage of this break, warming up to make sure that they're in game-ready shape, not that they wouldn't be. And that we'll also take a chance here to thank our sponsors of Jula, the official sponsor paddle for the CNPL. And when you travel, they are traveling with Club Med. And today we are also CNPL sponsors as the Owl Pickleball. And if you are a fan of the CNPL, which we hope you are, you'll normally see them using the green ball. But however, when we got to the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club here today, as I was saying, normally they use the green Owl Pickleball, but if you notice in the background of the courts is the same color, exact same color as the ball. So the players were having a hard time picking it up, which turned into a safety issue. So they had to switch to a yellow ball for this tournament. But so that may be one of you avid followers picked up on that. As well as the sponsors are the TSS Pickleball and Ontario Pickleball Association, and sort of the fifth player on the court, being the inanimate one, is the net, sponsored by C&D Pickleball Nets. Once again, we are in a 10-minute timeout hold here, so we can have quite of a look of upcoming events. Currently, we are, as I said, here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. And next on the docket would be the mid-season event coming to you from Guelph, Ontario at the WF Mitchell Athletic Center. And then they move on into July. On the July 18th and 19th weekend, we have the Metropolitan Split at the Grandview Pickleball Club in Newmarket, Ontario. And I think, Parker, you mentioned that might be some familiar territory for you?
Not Newmarket, Guelph actually, Don. That's my hometown.
Oh, Guelph, Ontario. Well, Ontario's a big province, but you can move around pretty quickly. And then we move on to the Central Split, featured at the Smash Pickleball London in London, Ontario, just north of Toronto, if my geography is correct. And that would be on August 8th and 9th. Then we come around to the season finale on the last weekend in August, on the August 29th, 30th weekend at the exclusive place of pickleball in beautiful Burnaby, British Columbia. And the final event of the season would be the C4 Championship, which takes place on the September 25th to the 27th weekend. So once we are back here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club, Parker, I know you could probably talk about this facility here. It's, I'm sure you're quite familiar with it.
I'm here probably 70 hours a week, Don.
Attaboy, Parker.
And it's a great facility. We're super lucky to have it here on PEI. It's been open for about a month and a half now, and everyone's loving it.
Yes, it's the home court or home training ground for the York Yeti, and
That's
as we
right.
just saw in the background, all the York Yeti fanfare over on the far side of that court. And we have Kyle Hermetz's dad over there. I believe his first name is Bill, sporting that Hulk Hogan handlebar mustache and rocking that properly.
It looks good on him.
It does. There's big Kyle right there. Nice little close in on Kyle Hermetz. As well as you know, we do have two other teams that are around here. We have the London Smash
and Toronto United.
As well as the Toronto United, which is technically the eastern section of the CNPL.
I guess so.
Yeah, with four other teams that play out of the western section of the league.
Got Ava Kalist on the screen here, warming up with her partner, Kyle Hermetz.
Yeah, she's a young 21-year-old lady hailing from, I think it's
Pittsburgh,
Pennsylvania. She's very up and coming. I believe she goes to a D1 school down in the Pennsylvania area. Ava was here with the first weekend and the York Yetis when we opened up this beautiful facility.
Yeah, they were at the Next Level Pickleball Tournament.
And they played right with, well, for lack of a better term, the amateurs.
Yeah, Ava and Audrey actually played in the men's open division.
Yes. I mean, they held their own.
They did.
They did have a victory over a family that you're quite familiar with, Kyle.
They actually beat the tallest player in Atlantic Canada, who happens to be 6'9" tall.
Yes,
and Ava sealed the game with a lob over his head. So that was quite a thing to see.
There you go. Oh, well, it looks like Ariana is back at it here. Good stuff, Ariana. A trooper all the way from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. So once again, we're trying to get this mixed match started between the Montreal Lions and the York Yetis. Obviously, as you've seen, Kyle and Ava warming up quite a bit. And on the Montreal Lions side, we're going to feature Ariana Rodriguez and Louis Charles Amiot. And there's Ariana there sporting some protective eyewear, which I've noticed that this tournament this weekend is not a common occurrence for these players.
It isn't. It really isn't. And it should be.
It should be a surprise because you only have the two eyes
Exactly.
Parker, and yeah.
It's really the only contact injury that can happen in pickleball.
And that ball can do some damage.
Yeah.
I know in a former event or the previous event that I was at the quote-unquote amateur level, there was one young fellow that was playing one day, and the next day I see him show up with a set of glasses on, and his eye was black and blue.
Yeah, I've heard of retinas getting detached from on the pickleball court.
That's for sure. I mean, they can work miracles in the medicine world, but there's only so much you can do with an eye.
Especially with such a easy preventative way.
Yeah. And the rate of speed that this ball is coming back at you at times, when you get a guy the size of Ernesto, full
Max Wild, yeah, exactly.
And then Louis Charles isn't a diminutive person either.
That's true.
If he puts his weight behind it, I imagine he can bring the ball back at a pretty good pace. Oh, looks like we got the Montreal line going out trying to warm up here. So I'm thinking the same as you, Parker. It may have been a head injury that Ariana suffered at the front here.
I think so. I do think so.
Because I did notice in her warm-up there, she was holding one hand over one eye. And
she must have fallen.
Could have. The courts are somewhat forgiving, but not for a person's skull hitting
Definitely not.
Contact.
Definitely not.
Not forgiving at all either from yesterday, where we did have a couple players go horizontal trying to return us. And they come up showing the war wounds of the road rash.
Definitely. It's not a soft surface, that's for sure. I don't think I'd be diving on it.
Oh!
Ava with some friendly fire.
There you go. Getting the body count up early in the day. So hopefully this doesn't throw us too much behind schedule here. I mean, we are here for the day, but with the rally scoring though, Parker, the game can go fairly quickly.
Definitely, yeah.
You get yourself on a momentum.
Exactly. It's all about the momentum.
Yeah.
We saw that in the last game with Montreal.
Yeah, versus the side out serving, and where you can be stuck on a point for quite a long time.
Exactly.
So I'm sure our officials, Reg Van Dreck and Rhonda Broussard, are checking the time to make sure that they don't go over their, I believe it's a 15-minute medical timeout.
3 minutes left, I believe. I just saw Rhonda give the cue.
Okay. So in the meantime, we'll let you observe some warm-ups here on Game Plus Network. Oh, looks like we're going here. Get underway finally for match number 2, or I should say game number 2 of this first match of the day.
15 seconds.
Between the Montreal Lions and the York Yeti. And I believe it looks like the Montreal Lions are going to start out with the serve.
Montreal serving to York Yeti.
Ariana Rodriguez, hailing from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, will be serving to Ava Kalist. And the first point of the game goes to
the Yetis.
The York Yeti with that long shot from Louis Charles.
Big serve from Kyle Hermetz, gets a short return.
Nice shot from
great reset by Ava. And we're back into that soft game at the kitchen.
Oh, bang.
Side out, point 1.
It was there for Louis Charles to take, and he did do just that.
Yeah, right into the midsection of Kyle Hermetz, which is a hard return to bring back. And now as we wait for official Reg to get us underway here. Here we go. Louis Charles serving at a 1-1 tie. Oh, no net love there for Kyle. Just on the tape.
The unforced errors like that is really what hurts players in the rally scoring format.
Oh, for sure. It's no forgiveness whatsoever with that net. Ariana Rodriguez, young up and coming, hailing from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. Ava Kalista in a firefight with Louis Charles and comes out on the losing end of that one.
3-1.
Second return to the net for Hermetz. It's not what he wants right now.
That's right. It's the Montreal Lions to jump out into a 4-1 lead here.
Side out, point
And
2.
Louis Charles just a little bit short on the oomph to get that over the net.
2-4.
And the York Yeti make the Ava Kalista
going for the ATP. I believe she got 3 yesterday in one game.
we
Just misses that one.
Started to call her the ATP queen.
5-2.
Big overhand. Oh, just
point 3.
Louis Charles knows he pulled up short on that one.
3-5.
Kyle Hermetz serving 3-5, trying to reel in the Montreal Lions. Bang, 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 bang. There we go with Ava Kalista.
Great setup by Kyle Hermetz, too.
Ava pumped up, got that smile.
Exactly what the Eddies need right now.
Prince Edward Island, Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Good D going on here. Wow, Ava tried to come back with that smash.
Louis Charles putting constant pressure on Ava right now.
6-4.
Lob from Ava, just long.
Point.
Just looking up, wondering why'd she do that?
7-4.
Yeah, sometimes you do second guess yourself, but I think that's your worst enemy, second guessing.
Most definitely. Great get.
Nice
by
get
Ariana.
there from Ariana. Not looking at any ill effects from that injury right there.
No.
As we see the York Yeti always have the
5-7.
support on the sidelines. Oh, man, how to shift gears.
Great finesse from Louis Charles.
Shift gears there. And you can be fast, but
8-5.
Kyle getting big in the middle. Seals the point with the signature shot, the backhand flick.
yes, that signature shot from Kyle.
6-8.
Great placement by Louis Charles there.
Side out, point 9.
Kyle recognizing that too with the paddle clap. That's the one thing about pickleball. It's a very social and friendly sport.
9-6.
Most times.
Yes, most times. That's right, Don.
Boom. Ava with the defense on. Oh, my heavens. I think that painted the line too.
Point.
3 drives in a row from Louis Charles. Didn't let up.
Yeah, and Ava was
And it
up for
paid
the
off.
challenge. Ariana
10-6.
Rodriguez up for the serve with the Montreal Lions with a 4-point spread here. Oh, just.
Ariana going for the inside out down Kyle Hermetz's line. Doesn't quite get it over the net.
7-10.
Montreal got them back within I should say the York Yeti back within 3. Oh, my Lord.
Side out.
That one looked like a miss hit. I don't think that one was
That
planned.
was an excuse me, thank you very much. But, hey, take it if you can get it.
11-7.
Man, Ariana's got the, or I should say Ava's got that return from that smash from Louis Charles.
Side out,
Oh,
point 8.
Just wide by Ariana.
8-11.
oh, almost tried
Side
the
out.
ATP again. It just didn't
12.
quite work out for her.
Another drop shot by Louis Charles.
Yeah, to go from that power shot to that little finesse is, it's quite the
12-8.
talent to have.
Takes skill, that's for sure.
Oh, Louis Charles with the D there.
Hermetz was there, but Louis seemed to be one step ahead on that one.
Yep. Kyle giving them the nod, saying, nice shot.
13-8.
Game recognizes game, I guess. Oh, Ariana with the athletic return. Oh,
What
a little
a
tape love
winner.
there from Louis
Timeout,
Charles.
receivers, 14-8, 1 minute.
Smart timeout call by the York Yeti.
Definitely time for a timeout after that.
Yep, take out the 6-point spread. Ariana coming off the court with a bit of a smile. Look good to see. And we're into a 1-minute timeout here. The York Yeti fanfare on the sideline trying to cheer up and get these York Yeti guys up and running.
See Ariana there talking about her vision.
Yeah, there you go. And look at this now. Montreal's got that 70% range with the York Yeti down at the 30. Kind of expected, but York Yeti not being represented correctly the way they play with that percentage.
Oh, it's true. I can vouch for that,
15
Don.
seconds,
I've
remaining
played
timeout.
these players
Red
on
Yeti,
multiple
1,
occasions, and
Montreal, 2.
they're good players.
Yep. As we come to the end of our timeout here between the Montreal Lions, who currently have out there
Time in.
Ariana Rodriguez and
14-8.
Louis Charles Amiot, and the York Yeti with Ava Kalist and Kyle Hermetz.
Side out, point
Good
9.
pressure by Ava there.
Yes, sir. And you can almost see them with that over-exaggerated pickleball,
9-14.
or I should say kitchen line stance, so making sure that those feet don't cross that line.
Most definitely.
Oh. Oh, the lob, and just long.
by Louis Charles.
Yeah. The lob is part of the game, but you don't
10-14.
usually see it at this level, I don't think. Maybe more than I think, but
You know what? We
Side
have
out,
been seeing it a
point
lot
15.
more in the last 6 months or so.
okay.
Ever since Anna Lee Waters did that lob serve in the PPA match,
15-10.
everyone's been lobbing a lot more.
Speaking of phenomenons,
Side out,
19
point
years
11.
old. Wow.
Dominating.
So the York
11-15.
Yeti trying to get something rolling here as they bring it back into 4 and serving. This little soft game going here, and
Side
Ava
out,
just
point
coming up
16.
short.
That's
saying,
not what the Eddies need right now.
No, sir.
16-11.
Montreal Lions jump back out into a 5-point lead here. Oh, not quite.
Side out, point 12.
Louis Charles deceivingly fast for his size, but not quite fast enough for that shot.
12-16.
Oh, what a
What
cross-court
an
shot
angle
there.
by Louis Charles. There's
Wow.
not much Hermetz can do with that.
And there's no D against that, I don't think, unless you're lightning fast.
17-12.
guess the question is, when do you try and
Point.
pick up the pace? Is that little bit of a short game? Is there a set number of strokes you're looking at, or is it just the feel of where you're at?
It's not as much a set number of strokes. It's more so the right ball, Don.
Being in the right position.
Being in the right position, ready to follow up with the following shot, because you know it's at this level, it's always coming back.
Oh, yeah.
So you definitely have to pick your battles.
Side out, point 13.
And Ariana putting one into the net.
13-18.
Kyle Hermetz with that patented deep.
Point.
Just long by Louis Charles.
Deep serve there. Deep on the service line at your feet has
14-18.
always been a hard shot to return.
Most definitely.
Oh, my.
Great two-handed backhand counter by Hermetz on covering his line well there.
Yep.
One thing that surprises me, Don, is the lack of communication
15,
between
18.
partners during points.
Yeah, because I can remember from yesterday, if you guys were tuned in here on the Game Plus network, I believe it was the London Smash. You could always hear you.
Which is an important aspect of the game, especially when these players, although they're on the same team, they don't live close to each other.
Correct.
So they don't get to practice too much together.
Yeah, that's the one disadvantage of this. I shouldn't say disadvantage, but it's the one thing with this league where these players are from all over parts, basically, of the world.
Yeah.
And you get together 8-10 times a year to play in tournaments, but you also have to play when you're not playing, practicing.
Oh, definitely. These players are definitely practicing, maybe more so than they're playing.
But not necessarily with their partners, and that
right.
could be an issue.
Definitely.
Oh, Louis Charles trying for that little drop over the net, and it just doesn't work for him.
16-20.
York Yeti here trying to hold off the game serve for
And a long drive by
Lions.
Timeout,
So we have
receiver,
Ariana
20-16, 1
Rodriguez
minute.
for a game serve here, but a smart timeout call here, I believe, on the York Yeti side. As the Montreal Lions are up by 4 points with a game serve coming up from, I believe it's going to be Ariana Rodriguez. As we see with the Montreal Lions on the sideline with a little pep chat from Ernesto. Making sure everybody's on the same playing field here. And the York Yeti on the other side doing the same. They are getting some words of encouragement from the sideline. Kyle and Ava having quite a discussion here, trying to make sure that they know what they want to do. Try and reel back from this. Come back with 5 unanswered points if they want to come out with a victory out of this game.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Yeti 0, Lions 2.
That was the last timeout used by the Yetis. They've already used one.
All right. 1 point to go here in this second game of the match.
20-16.
Ariana Rodriguez to serve and to Ava Kalist. Wow. There we go. Bang, bang.
You can tell Kyle wants this game.
He wanted that timeout. Certainly worked for them there,
He's
Kyle.
not going out without a fight, that's for sure.
They're not going to lay down and roll over for sure.
17-20.
Bring them back within 3 points of that magic freeze. There, Louis Charles. Oh, the ATP.
Great ATP by Ava.
She's excited with that. Look at that smile. She knows she wants this. As you say, the York Yeti aren't going to lie down and die here. They're now within 2.
Point.
Oh, I believe that was in.
It's just in. Kyle Hermetz overturning his own call.
Good sportsmanship there, which is very common in this sport for
2018.
sure. Here we go. Game point number 2 from Ariana. Oh,
Louis Charles getting a little too big there.
Side out,
Yeah, and then also looking down at his feet to make sure he didn't have that foot foul.
And York Yetis within 1.
19-20.
There we go. Kyle to bring it up to a 20-20 knot. Oh, that looked a little long, but
Point.
I think Ava
They
did
called
call
it
that
long.
long.
They called it long.
So we're all tied up with the Magic
Call
Freeze
is
here
up.
at 20 points
I
apiece.
did not see it clearly enough to overturn.
Got the
Yeah.
replay here.
We'll go back and have a look-see.
Tough angle to tell.
Oh, it looks from that angle, yes.
It kind of looks out, yeah.
Timeout, Lions.
Timeout Lions trying to
20-20.
regroup here after having as much as I believe it was a 6-point lead.
It was. That's an impressive comeback
York
by the
Yetis.
Yetis.
They need that for momentum, team morale, everything else going on here. Getting some words of encouragement from the sidelines and the ownership group here. Got that little smile and smirk on Ava's face there. Knowing what they've done is huge for them right
15
now.
seconds.
It'd be nice to see them get a
Timeouts,
win in
Lions
here.
1, Yeti 0.
So we have game serve for Ava Kalist.
Time in, 20-20.
Oh, another! Oh,
Oh,
she tried.
just
She
missed.
tried that ATP, and it just didn't come up for her. Yeah, I believe this is game point number
20-20.
3
Point,
for
that's right, Don.
Ariana. And
Yetis
Kyle,
managed to get it back there.
there you go. Seemed that I could just notice that they did get to that kitchen line first, which is
It's huge.
it is
20-20.
huge. Ava with game serve number 2. Louis Charles with the smash. Kaboom.
Tied out.
Well placed smash. Ava thought he was going for that angle that he's done a couple times now.
Yep. Good hiding. Game point number 3 for Ariana.
20-20.
And Louis Charles into the tape. Wow. Here we go. Ava with
It's
Game
the
point.
third game point for the
20-20.
Yetis.
want this
I'll
victory
recall
bet.
the score.
Timeout.
Timeout, sir. You have no timeouts remaining.
No timeouts left.
I'll recall the score. 20-20. Tied out.
Just wide.
Just wide for
Just
Kyle.
wide on the drop by Hermetz.
Yeah. Game serve number 4 for
20-20.
Ariana. Oh,
Another hold by the Yetis. Fourth game point serve. Let's see if they can seal the deal.
that's where we go. Here we go. And that's the difference between this rally serving and the side out serving, right? Because if it had been the other way, you would have had the men
20-20.
trying to serve for the, or the serve would alternate back and forth.
Just catches the back line with the
Oh.
return.
Tied out.
They're wondering if they should have called it out. I do think it caught though. See if they can hold. See if they can do it again.
20-20.
Hold off for that 5th point. Boom. No. Good return.
And Kyle puts it away there. Very well done.
York Yeti certainly proven their worth here.
Twenty
20-20 again from Ava Kalist. Oh, just
And
into
the
the
third
tight.
shot drive right into the tape.
Kyle knows he wants that back big time.
Not what the Yetis need right now. Well, they've done it 6 times now. Let's see if they can hold them again.
Lucky number 7. Oh,
And they do it again, Don. Can they close it on the
What?
7th attempt?
my. Now it's just a battle of
20-20.
attrition here. It's just there's no advantage to either side with this now. Oh,
You can definitely tell Ava's thinking about ending this game.
yeah.
Timeout, receivers, or timeout servers.
Montreal with the offensive timeout, trying to change something here.
don't know quite what you got to change. I mean, you can't get much more even than this, right?
You really can't.
So Louis Charles trying to contemplate and see what he can do with some words of encouragement from Ernesto. And Christina and Ariana having a little chat here. So
Pickleball's all about patterns, Don, and the pattern for the last 8 serves has been no one's getting a point. So I think that's where this timeout came from.
So do you change up to a different type of serve to try and throw them off?
I think the timeout might be enough for someone to get a point.
Because I have noticed some of these big hit players have gone to a lob serve just to throw the other player off a little bit, but
and it definitely does just that. I mean, the more time you have to think in this sport, the more prone you are to a mistake.
Yeah, just react. Don't think about it.
Exactly.
It's like, you can relate that to other sports you play in.
Definitely.
Your eyes are 10 miles wide. You're looking for that home run ball, and you woof at the swing.
0-0.
Okay, Ariana.
Let me correct.
Serve number 8 for
A recall. 2020.
Ariana with her 8th game serve here. Go right into the soft game, and
there it is.
That does it.
That was a great offensive timeout by Montreal.
It certainly was. A little bit of an anticlimactic point, but
and if you notice, Kyle tried to call the timeout about 6 serves ago, but they were all out, and that's what happens when you burn through them.
That's right. So that puts the Montreal Lions up into 2-1 in this match, and we'll be coming back with a women's, by the looks of it, the women's doubles, the women's doubles are coming up next in game number 3. And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island, for this morning's first match between the Montreal Lions and the York Yetis. We're into game number 3 in this match here, where the first 2 mixed matches went 2-0 for the Montreal Lions, who, Kyle, are on a bit of a comeback from yesterday's little bit of a lull. And featuring these this mixed match here, these ladies doubles match here today, we've got for the York Yetis, Ava Caliste and Tara Di Giuseppe. And on the Montreal Lions side, we have Christina Chen, who will serve first, and Ariana Rodriguez. And we're underway here.
I think we're in for a good one here, Don.
A couple of your top ladies here in the country definitely going head-to-head. Start right off with the soft game at the net. And Liza, turns into a firefight and bang. Ariana into the net with that unforced error.
1-0.
Ava Caliste serving up 1-0. Great defense here.
Great counter by Christina Chen.
Yep.
Ava asking herself why she chose to speed that one up.
And as I asked earlier,
1-1.
Kyle, it's when do you start to speed that up versus going with the soft shot? It's just like you say, ball positioning, player positioning.
Point. 2-1.
2-1 Montreal. Christina Chen serving. Ariana decided to crank it up there, Kyle.
And it works.
3-1.
Great deep serve there from Ariana. Just wide.
Ava's missed a few routine dinks now in the last couple matches.
So Christina Chen on the line, hailing from Richmond Hill,
4-1.
Ontario for the Montreal Lions.
Point.
Tara having a hard time bringing that serve back for some reason.
5-1.
Ariana serving to Ava with that forehand shot that Tara quite couldn't bring back across the net.
6-1.
Montreal jumping out to a 5-point lead here real quick. Oh, just wide again for Ava. Ava questioning her shot selection there.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout
7-1,
York
1
Eddy.
minute.
I was surprised. I thought it may have gone that way with that now 6-point spread. Kyle Metz with some words of encouragement and coaching for Ava and Tara. And today here at the Eastern Split, our first match of the day featuring the Montreal Lions and the York Eddies. We're into game number 3 here on Game Plus Network. And the ladies are up, featuring Christina Chen from Richmond Hill, Ontario, and Ariana Rodriguez from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. And on that York Eddy side, Kyle, we have Tara DiGiuseppe from Toronto, Ontario, and Ava Kalist from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Look at that now. The percentages have certainly flipped there.
The Yeti. The
Wow.
Yetis with the 56%,
Time in.
down 6 points.
7-1.
Let's see if they can come back and prove duper correct.
The Eddies currently have the Lions pinned back on that serve line. But,
They managed to make their way up anyways.
yep. Soft game, then when do you crank up the serve? Oh, tried the ATP.
And ends up actually hitting Tara instead of
Yeah,
landing in the court.
Yes, there you go.
That's one way to do it, Don.
Body
Replay on
count.
that one.
Wow.
Very powerful drive by Ariana. Tara has trouble getting that one back.
What do they say? Small but mighty, right?
Exactly.
Deep serve, painting that serve line on the other side. Nice D there from Christina Chen. And Tara, unforced error into the net.
Doesn't quite let that ball reach its peak.
10-1.
As the Montreal Lions jump out, way out into a 10-1 lead. Oh, body count
Another
just
body
went up.
bag.
Ariana right there at the forearms of Tara Giuseppe.
11-1.
You have a 10-point spread here, Kyle. That's the biggest spread we've seen here so far this weekend.
Yeah, wow. And the Yetis were the favorites going into this game.
There you go. I imagine that duper percentage is going to flip here
I think so.
Heather
Ball
Chin
one.
serving to Tara Di Giuseppe with that, once again, that service line serve. Oh,
Asking Christina if it was going out.
Yeah.
Christina saying, I think so.
that's in the heat of the moment. You got to
2-12.
make that split decision question. And the big power.
Side out, point 13.
Tara looking at Ava, wondering if that ball was in. I do believe it was.
13. I'll recall.
Ariana
13-2.
13-2 lead serving here. Oh, the lob and
Just
long.
long.
Side out, point 3.
Oops.
Let's see if the Yetis can claw their way back.
Yeah, that's a
this
big hill to climb here right now.
9-point
But
deficit. It's amazing how low these ladies can get.
bang.
That's what makes the reset so good.
Side out, point 14.
Right down the gut on that one. Christina Chin serving with an 11-point lead. Oh,
Net
little
love.
love take
Ariana's there.
Oh,
Speeds up the next one.
Ava with the aggressive offensive
Putting
here with the
constant
cross.
pressure and then puts it
just
wide.
wide.
What a get by Ariana. Keep the Lions in that rally.
Timeout, receivers.
Timeout by the Eddies seems to be the common theme in these games.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to figure out what to do and how to regroup here. Once again, here we go with that little soft and bang.
Why?
Ava, and then all of a sudden, just a little outside. Once again, we're here at the Eastern Split with the CNPL at the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club, home of the York Yetis. Speaking of which, York Yeti trying to regroup here. And we have the Montreal Lions serving with a 12-point lead. York Yeti trying to dig out of a deep hole here.
York Yeti 0, Montreal Lions 2. Time in.
Ariana serving to Tara.
Side out, point 4.
Well, the timeout seemed to slightly pay off for the Yetis. Let's see what they can do with this serve.
Yes, sir. We have Ava Caliste hailing from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania.
Side out, point 16.
But quickly the play goes back to the Montreal
16-4.
Lions trying to improve on that 16-4 lead. Soft game. When do we turn it up? There we go. Ariana initiating the... And Tara not quite up to the challenge, back into the tape.
This has to be the biggest deficit we've seen all weekend, Don.
Most definitely,
17-4.
what's that, a 13-point spread? Oh,
Side out, point 5.
Ariana with that big forehand, and then all of a sudden, oops.
5-17.
All right, Tara. Her and Ava had a little pre-serve discussion there. A little bit of a lob, serving it up for Ariana, who does decide not to Turn it up a notch yet.
What a speed up by Ariana.
There you go. And I believe that was in.
It was indeed, Don. It was indeed in. A two-handed backhand. I think Tara might have thought she was coming with a cross-court dink, but chooses to pull it down the middle instead.
And just on the tape for Christina Chin.
It's always nice to have a little bit of wiggle room whenever you're dominating a match like Montreal is doing right now.
Oh, Christina Chin overpowering Ava with that shot down the middle. And we have a
19-6.
19-6 lead. Ariana serving to Tara. And with that power forehand.
Just a filthy drive, Don.
That's nasty. And Christina Chin with game serve number 1 on the ladies' double side.
Side out, 0.7.
York Yeti still not laying down. Never will.
7:20.
Tara Giuseppe with a 13-point deficit trying to claw back. Oh, Ava with no tape love there whatsoever.
Let's see if Montreal can put the Yetis out of their misery with this serve.
Point number 2, game 2 for Christina Chin serving. There you go.
And that's the game
number
done.
21-7.
Yes, sir. Here we go. And that was quite a decisive victory with a 14-point spread as the Montreal Lions, featuring Christina Chin and Ariana Rodriguez, take it over top of Ava Caliste and Tara Di Giuseppe. And we will be back with the men's doubles here momentarily. Thank you. Coming back live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. And welcome back, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island, where we have the men's doubles match coming up between the Montreal Lions and your hometown York Yetis. Speaking of hometown, I'm joined here at the table with Mr. Scott Harris. Welcome, Scott.
Well, thank you for having me.
Great to have you here, Scott. Scott, if you people out in Game Plus network world don't know, is part of the ownership of this beautiful new facility here, Scott. You may want to talk about this facility for a second here.
Yeah, well, you know, this has been a 2-year project.
Sure.
It's been a passion project, to say the least. To see this take place this weekend is pretty surreal. You know, in short, to see that we can host everything from a youth learn-to-play program to a pro event in the span of the week is quite special.
That's for sure. And we get underway here with the men's doubles. And the Montreal Lions are featuring Louis Charles Amiot
1-0.
and big Ernesto Fajardo, hailing from Montreal, Quebec. And on the York Yeti side, we have Kyle Hermetz and Mikhail Grimond. As they get into a bit of a firefight and some tape love for Louis Charles. And
Point.
that little bit of a dink shot works out for them. Yeah, Louis Charles Amiot hailing for close to Montreal in Mirabel,
2-0.
which I believe is just a suburb of Montreal. So the Montreal Lions are rebounding from, I won't say a bad, but an off day yesterday. They started out on fire and then went into a bit of a slump, and now are up,
3-0.
I believe it's 2-1, or it's 2-0 on the in the match play.
Yes, you can most definitely say that they're coming out roaring today.
Yes, there you go.
If we play on puns, they're very much a team that likes to play with power, whether it seems to be on the back line or the kitchen
1-3.
line. So it's quite impressive to watch.
Yes, and I stand corrected. That's just correcting myself right there and now. I do stand corrected that the Montreal Lions have actually, in theory, won this match and will be playing the mandatory 4th game.
Side out, point 2.
So the Montreal Lions are jumping out into a 4-2 lead here.
2-4.
But Mikhail Gamon trying to rectify that situation. A good serve with Louis Amiot
3-4.
returning it long. Kyle Hermetz with that patented deep serve. And, oh, just dropped over the net. And we have the lob. Oh. Ernesto. And when do you turn it up?
Side out, point 5.
Kyle tried to turn up the pace there a little bit off of that shot, but this went a little long.
Yeah, most definitely an aggressive return.
5-3.
Now big Ernesto with the power serve of his as well. We got some power guys out there right now, I must say.
Side out, point 4.
Yeah, it's great to see this type of activity take place here, you know, in Stratford PEI. To think that we're the first to host a tournament of this caliber in
4-5.
Atlantic, Canada is a pretty special accomplishment.
Yes, for sure. I mean, in conversation yesterday with Jason White,
Side out, point 6.
he was of the CNPL as well as an owner of one of the teams in the CNPL. He
6-4.
mentioned that this is the first time for the CNPL to come east, and hopefully not the last. There you go. Body count just went up. Kyle right into the body of Louis Charles.
Well, you know, like getting back to that topic, you know, being able to host an event
5-6.
like this just gives Atlantic Canadians an opportunity to see the quality.
For sure, for sure. And
Side out, point 7.
puts the town of Stratford Prince Edward Island on the pickleball map as well.
Well, it does, and it allows our local members and non-members and
7-5.
players and youth to see that outside of recreational play, the sport, the growth trajectory has been nothing short of real positive. And it gives young people something that they want to strive for.
Sure, aspire to. It's like any professional sport that you go watch, which I'm sure you're familiar with another professional sport. Gives them some aspirations to say, I could do this.
Well, that's exactly it. And I know the sport you're alluding to is my time that I've worked in hockey. You know, having the opportunity to work in the NHL for 17 plus years. And a big part of it was focusing on player evaluation. And young players, they always end up pursuing something because they see it at a young age. And that's the opportunity that they're going to be able to see this weekend.
Oh, nice shot there for Ernesto, painting that back serve line. Montreal Lions maintain a 2-point lead here with Louis Charles serving to Mikkel. Oh my, nice return for Mikkel. Come on.
It's a great return. That's a nice little confidence boost here as the score is getting close.
Yes, we're at an 8-7 1-point deficit here. York Getty trying to rectify that right now with Kyle Hermet serving. Oh, that is not forgiving it for you at all. No net love there for Kyle Hermet.
9-7.
Bang, bang, bang. Mikkel noted for his defensive skills for sure. Soft game, and as I was talking previously with Parker, when do you turn up the pace, right? It's just these guys have it in their mind, and I think it's a combination of a whole different thing.
Well, you know, it's like any other sport. Is as you go up a level, the pace of play goes up, but it's the ability in that pace of play to still be able to slow down.
Exactly, that reset. You can hit the reset button for these guys, and they hit that forehand smash, and then that little drop shot that just makes it over that tape.
Well, that's it, right?
Wow, that serve of Ernesto's is just bang.
and see, it's like anything else. You know, one shot leads to the next. It's setting up a play.
Yep, there you go. We had a timeout called here. I believe it was by the...
It was by the Yeti.
It was by the York Yeti trying to regroup here as they do go down by 5 points. And we'll take this bit of a break here to recognize our sponsors of Jula Paddle, the paddle for the CNPL, as well as when they do travel, which they do quite a bit, they use Club Med. Game Plus Network, which you're viewing here today, over the nation, and Owl Pickleball. And while I'm on that subject, we will bring up the point of the color of the ball for you CNPL fans that track this every time. They're used to seeing them play with that green ball, but however, when the CNPL arrived here, they noticed that that green ball is almost the identical color of the sidelines and the background of this club. And the players warming up were noting that they were picking out, they couldn't pick up the ball, which comes to player safety. So in the concerns of player safeties, they decided to go with the yellow ball. Well, so that's why the difference.
Yeah, you know, player safety always has to come first and foremost.
Yeah.
And you know what? It also makes us unique having the green, because that green and this blue and the light blue just represents Atlantic Canada.
Okay.
Which we're really excited about, and to be able to bring it to this level and host has been awesome.
For sure, for sure. Oh, there's a firefight, and Ernesto comes out on top of that one. And Kyle Hermet's representing sportsmanship there with a little paddle clap to Ernesto, saying, yeah, that's you. That's all you. Oh, body count just went up. Mikkel taking one off the forearm. I know yesterday the body count went real high here yesterday, especially in that first ladies game. They take no prisoners when they come to hitting that ball back across the net. Ernesto with the power backhand there. Montreal jumps out into a 7-point lead.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a run right now. You can tell they're playing with a lot of confidence.
For sure. Something that they quite didn't have at the end of the day yesterday. And the firefight continues with Montreal coming out on top again. Big Louis Charles serving for Montreal. And an uncharacteristic unforced error from Ernesto putting that ball into the net, which is never forgiving.
No, it's not. It really isn't. But this is the break that York needs, so hopefully they can go on a run here now.
Yes. Bang. They're keeping Kyle pinned on that back line there for sure. And the players at this caliber are just painting that line just unbelievably. Uh-oh, you don't serve it up twice. Well, third time's a charm here. Look at that for defense. Good stuff. And then there's that reset factor, right? Wow. Got quite a rally going on here. Like they say, that reset factor from going from those overhead smashes to this little dink game here. Oh, Ernesto tried to turn it up, and it didn't work. And we've got the momentum here with the chest pump between Kyle and Michael.
And you know what? That's what shows the uniqueness of this sport, because it's a combination of power, precision, technique,
athletic ability for sure.
Oh yeah, it hits everything.
Ernesto turning up the pace. The Eddie were up for it, but poor Mikel, just that last shot had no tape love at all.
17-10.
17-10, 7-point deficit for the York Yeti. A little bit of a hole to come out of. Wow. The power versus power, and Kyle come out on top of that one.
11-17.
Just millimeters.
Well, a lot of sports, you can always say it's a game of inches. I guess it does apply here as well.
It certainly does.
18-11.
Especially with that slight dip in the center part of the court from the post side. People don't think it makes a big difference, but when you play at this level, you know how high you're hitting that ball.
Well, that's when you get the opportunity to watch players at this level and you see how close they hit it to the net or they utilize the net, because then it can make it a very difficult return if there's any form of fraction.
12-18.
Going wide, Louis Charles with a little bit of a deception shot there.
That and some showmanship.
Yeah, there you go. Ernesto
side out, point 13.
Trying to bring it into game serve.
13-19.
So York Yeti are starting to climb into this a little bit. They're now back to a 5-point deficit.
Well, that has to be the focus right now. Is just you got to strictly go 1 point at a time.
That's for sure. Montreal line trying to get to that magical 20-point level. And a little bit of a body count there with Louis Charles taking it off the left arm of Kyle Hermetz.
2014. Side out,
and an uncharacteristic shot into the net for a serve for Louis Charles on the first game point. Match, actually, although the match has already been decided. Wow.
Great shot placement there on the return.
Yeah, I mean, Ernesto's got that patented backhand slash, and he can put it deep with precision. Louis Charles for game serve number 2. Little tape love there from Montreal.
Side out, 116.
A little wide there from Ernesto, so they bring it back to a 4-point deficit.
16-20.
Yeah, the York Yeti are not giving up.
No, they will not lie down and roll over for sure. Louis Charles makes that look so nonchalant. I mean, I'm not much of a pickleball player, but I'll tell you, he makes that look so easy, and then it's not.
No, you know, a good degree of these shots are very difficult, and it's even more difficult when it's generally coming on a return that comes with another degree of difficulty.
Louis Charles with game serve number 3. York Yeti looking, and they're successful. They bring them within 3. And the York Yeti fanfare on the side trying to encourage these players on. Oh my, what a return from Louis Charles there. Kyle looking and saying, what you doing over there?
Yeah, and that's what I really appreciate about Kyle's game, is that he competes hard, but he does it with a sense of humility and respecting his opponents.
Sportsmanship for sure. Montreal Lions calling a timeout. And once again, the percentages have flipped. Earlier in the game, that those percentages would have been on the opposite side. So now the Montreal Lions expected, according to the Duper percentages here, to come out victorious on this match. Where earlier in the day, the York Yeti had flipped those numbers around. Even though they were down, they were looking to come up. Now it's back into the Duper territory, as we have the Montreal Lions with Ernesto Fajardo, Louis Charles Amiot, and with the York Yeti, we're featuring Kyle Hermet and Mikael Glamont, who reigns from Clear Creek, Ontario. Kyle Hermet's from Brampton, and Louis Charles from Maribel, and close by with Ernesto from Montreal, Quebec. Louis Charles with game serve, I believe, number 4 here.
Yes, he's had the opportunity to finish the game on his paddle. Let's see if he has it here.
Wow. Precision shot, game, set, and match, as we refer to the tennis world.
Yeah. Well, that was a great match.
There we go. 4-0 match, and Montreal doing their little dance and cheer. We'll have the always handshake after the game with the sportsmanship for sure. And coming up shortly, we'll have Miss Ariana Rodriguez for a little post-game interview.
Am I on this time? But I can't hear myself. Okay.
So here we go. And welcome, Ariana. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Atlantic Pickleball Club. Ariana, you reign from beautiful Puerto Rico.
Yes.
And now you're on another island of Prince Edward Island.
Beautiful island.
That's the first time, I'm assuming, you are this end of the country.
Yeah, so this was my first, actually, I think it's all of our first times in PEI. So last night we got a chance to kind of explore downtown area. It was really nice, cute little town. I love it here.
Well, we love to have the CNPL out here in the eastern side. Scott Harris here, one of the co-owners of this beautiful facilities here with me. He's got a couple questions for you.
Of course.
Yeah, well, Ariana, first, welcome to the island.
Thank you.
It's great to have you here. We knew that you had, in your warm-ups,
Oh, God.
a bit of a mishap, some injury, but every good athlete's able to bounce back from adversity. Just take us through that, just your mindset coming into today's matchup.
Okay, so, we were warming up, and obviously I got hit directly into my eye. It's not the first time that it's happened. So compared to the first time, this time wasn't as bad. I was lucky enough to have the physio come and work on me. So the only thing on my mind was just trying to get my vision at least clear enough so that I could play and compete well with Louis. And he really kind of like picked me up at the beginning there until I could start seeing a little bit more clearly. So I just had the mentality of make balls. I don't have to be the hero. I'm just going to make balls and let Louis do his thing.
Good job, Ariana. Noted the eyewear.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's going to be in the future for you as well.
Oh, yes. We have amazing owners with us. So as soon as it happened, they were quick to take care of me and find the glasses for me. So now I believe, since this is the second time, these will be a staple in my game.
Very good, very good.
Well, let's just put it this way. It didn't hurt, most definitely helped. Ariana, one more question for you is that, you play with a lot of power in your game.
Yep.
It's quite impressive. And we just want to welcome you and thank you for coming to PEI.
Thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
Have a great day. And
You too.
good luck for the rest of the tournament. And welcome back. And we'll be coming up next from the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And welcome back to the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Our is featuring the London Smash and the Montreal Lions. My name is Don O'Brien. I'm here with Scott Harris. Welcome, Scott.
Oh, it's great to be here.
Yes, and CNPL, first time out east, and thrilled to have the CNPL here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
Oh, this is a huge honor. You know, we've been open now for arguably 4 weeks, and to think that the first event was when we had the York Yeti down for their training camp about 6 weeks ago, to then seeing us having the opportunity to host this event. It's a privilege. It's also a lot of excitement. And just seeing the players in action is great for our members, our non-members, those that are based here in Atlantic Canada.
Yep.
Because this just continues to grow the game in ways that even we can't predict.
For sure, for sure. And like you say, it gives the opportunity of the players, non-players, fans to see this caliber of pickleball, which is, I mean, in Atlantic Canada, we do have some high caliber pickleball, but not quite as high caliber as this is here.
Well, you know, it's like any sport, right? The pond gets bigger.
Yep.
The higher up you go.
That's for sure.
Whether it's hockey, it's soccer, you know, pickleball's the same.
Yep.
And, you know, because pickleball is also getting younger.
For sure. It's a young person sport, for sure.
Well, and that's what it's becoming.
At this level.
Well, it is. Like, and you'll notice, you know, a court traditionally is 30 by 60.
Yep.
That now is expanding 40 by 70.
Yep.
Because there's a lot more power in the game. There's a lot more drives in the game. But that's combined with the finesse components of the game as well, right?
For sure.
And for us to be able to have a facility that can facilitate that type of play is awesome.
Key. So we're going to start off here today with the ladies' doubles featuring the London Smash. And up for the London Smash, we are going to start out with Abika, and pardon me if I crucify your last name, Abika, Calcervera, as well as we are going to have Annie-Sophie Courteau. So, yeah, and then on the Montreal Lions side, we're going to have Ariana Rodriguez and Christina Chin starting out with this ladies' doubles match. And the officials, veteran official, Reg Von Dreck, hailing from New Brunswick. And I believe the other official hails right here from Prince Edward Island, and which is sort of a feat in itself because you have to be a certified referee to level to referee at this level of pickleball. And I believe James just got his certification this year.
Yeah, he did. And, you know, that just shows another area in where the growth of the game is going.
Yep.
We went from having one official on PEI to now having 5. Now, each of them have different degrees on what level that they can officiate.
Correct.
But this is where Atlantic Pickleball Club also wants to service the community.
Yep.
Is providing those types of programs and then the ability just to come in and get reps and then officiate at this level.
Yeah, and like you say, it's a feat in your own at that level because you need officials in sports. Mm-hmm. And there's different opinions of being an official. Why do you want the hassle, right?
Well, you know, it's funny. Like, everybody has a different angle at how they look at a sport. You know, I've been involved in professional and recreational sport now for 20 years. And I know individuals like myself, my talents are a little bit more limited on the court. So that's why I want to get involved in being able to provide the opportunity for those that can compete at a much higher level. But I enjoy it all the same.
Yeah, what did they say? Those who can't teach?
Yeah, and I don't even know if I can teach. So I just love facilitating and watching. I think anyone that's into any sport, like coming out to an event like this, it's the appreciation.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
You know, it's the art and it's the craft. But here we go.
Yeah, here we go. The London Smash starting off with Abika serving over to Christina Chin. We'll see if Montreal Lions can keep their momentum going from the previous match.
1-0.
Annie Sophie. The ladies go right into that soft game, and then they turn it up. Firefight, and Annie Sophie hitting it just long. Here we have Miss Ariana Rodriguez, who hails from the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, serving to Annie Sophie Courteau. And what a forehand smash from from Ariana there, representing with the safety glasses on.
2-1.
You know, and it's quite impressive if you weren't tuning into her last matchup. She's wearing glasses for the first time.
For sure.
You know, that's an adjustment, but it doesn't seem to be impacting her game.
Not at all. Yeah, and as you referenced there, Scott, Ariana did suffer a bit of an injury, not the first injury.
2-2.
And her vision was a bit impaired, and now she's seems to have rectified that and said that the safety glasses will be a staple for her from here on out. Because you only have two eyes, Scott.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, medicine works wonders, but Montreal seems to be riding the tide here and keeping that momentum rolling, going out into a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, they've had a very strong opening here in day 2. And you know, in team play, this is you know, they're going to be feeding off of each other.
Oh, for sure. The energy, momentum, everything. Oh, a little flick there from Abika.
And isn't it great to see the diversity of the sport?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh, yeah. Annie Sophie Courteau, hailing from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu. Sorry about that. Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu. Oh, Ariana, surprised that there's no tape love there.
4-3.
Now we have Abika serving to Christina Chin. And she hails from a country that I wasn't familiar with. And if I can pronounce it right, I think it's... No, I'm not even going to try it. It's somewhere in Central Asia. It's not Kazakhstan, but it's something similar sounding. Good defense. Oh, body count's going up. Annie Sophie.
Well, you know, and I think that's playing against Montreal because they're great at their counters and their attacks that you're going to have to keep them on their toes to have a chance.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And don't get it wrong, even if it is in the ladies' game, they're just out. They hit the ball with power.
Oh.
Christina Chin.
4-6.
Not that she's small, but she's diminutive in some of the size of the ladies that are here this weekend. Still holding her own with power. Look at that tape love there for Christina. And a beautiful dig and get for Ariana Rodriguez. A little smile there. Oh. As Montreal pulls it back within one of the London Smash. Painting that line on that service. Annie Sophie with the backhanded two-handed smash. Down the middle.
Well, you know, that's the thing is power comes in every shape and form, but it really does come down to technique.
Oh, for sure. And I've always, in the back of my mind, just a lot of these players have a tennis background, and that's the typical tennis.
Yeah, you can see it in their swing.
Oh, for sure.
It's also the reaction time and where they place their paddles.
Yep. Well, Montreal calling a timeout here as London stretches that lead to a 3-point lead. And we see Abika and Annie Sophie going over to the sidelines with the London Smash, getting some encouragement from their ownership crew and the players on the sidelines. So by the looks of this, the London Smash and their percentage are in, according to Duper, are in favor of winning this match with almost a double percentage over the surging Montreal Lions. who in this profiles? Yeah, for sure. Abika, who is, what did I call it earlier today? The chronologically challenged person of this age group, where the other are much younger. We got an average age of what, 29 there for 3 of the 4 players, and Abika holding her own, playing at the age of north side of 41. And
but it's even like, as you see in the conversation the two are having right now, is she brings that experience
there you
and
go.
the coaching mentality to court two, that, you know, that's where the balance really helps them and gives them the benefit here in this doubles event.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we have 2 players that are north side of 40 here, and the rest of these players are 21, 23, 28. It is turning into a young person sport for sure.
Well, it has. And, you know, as owners of this facility, we've had to know what the market looks like as we project. And right now, the surging age group is 18 to 35.
Wow. Yeah, you got to reach out to that demographic to try and promote it there, to try and grow this sport, which is growing in leaps and bounds. And I had an interesting conversation with Jason White, one of the owners of the CPL. He was saying in year 1, they were having average ages of persons in the north side of 55 bracket to year 4, which I believe the CNPL is in right now, and they're getting more. It's an oddity for somebody in that north side of 55. I believe the oldest player is in the 40s in this group. So the age bracket, or average age, is going down in this sport.
Side out, point win.
So we have the London Smash here with Abika serving to Christina Chin.
Side out, point 8.
Annie Sophie just hitting wide there. Montreal Lions pulling within 2. Soft game, and then we're in new mind, as Christina obviously chose there to bring up the speed of the game.
Yeah, she's not foreign to that. She plays with a lot of power, but the power also comes with precision.
For sure.
The control of her shots are really impressive.
And that's where you find at this level the pinpoint accuracy of these players. They can turn it on and off on a dime. But I am watching, and it's happened unusually. Oh, she painted that back line. Nice shot. Look at Ariana.
She's feeling it.
She's feeling it for sure. There's nothing wrong with that vision, I don't think. Where I was going back with that is the foot fouls. There was 2 unusual foot fouls called on the York Yeti that last match, and you could see the players looking intentionally at their feet to make sure that they don't have those foot fouls on that line.
Well, and it's like anything else. When you're wanting to close the gap, you're generally going to play a little bit more aggressive.
Exactly. You almost have to push the limits, but you also have to keep in your mind where you're at. And then sometimes you start playing mind games on you.
Well, exactly, yeah, because you're not just focused on the shot.
Yep.
You're focused on your placement, and then it's also going to be the response to the shot that you take.
For sure. Bit of a firefight.
Right out, point 11.
Ariana is just on top of the world right now.
Yeah, Montreal's feeling it both on the court and on the sidelines.
That's for sure, and they brought it back to an 11-11 tie.
11.
There you go. London Smash have to regroup. They're going to call a timeout, I think. Yes, they did. The London Smash trying to regroup here as they've gone down a point to the Montreal Lions. Christina Chin is on top of the world, as well as Ariana in that breakout here. So the London Smash represented by Abika Calsavaria out of somewheres in Middle Asia, because I can't say that the name of that country. And Annie-Sophie Courteau, who hails from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu in Quebec, and Christina Chin from Richmond Hill, and Ariana Rodriguez from another beautiful island, Scott, of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I think it's so cool. You know, this goes two ways, right? Like, we're not only giving them exposure, but bringing these individuals to PEI and for Prince Edward Island to be put on the Canadian national level of pro pickleball it's a pretty surreal feeling.
It is.
I know when we started this project 2 years ago, you know, who would have believed us that we could be bringing the best players in the country? And, you know, the fact that it started with a call with Cody Hodgson, who I knew well. I actually interviewed him when I worked with the Columbus Blue Jackets, and he was getting ready for the NHL draft.
Yep.
To now him owning a pro pickleball team.
Which is here this weekend.
Oh, it's unbelievable. And to see that one conversation lead into their camp to now hosting this event, it's pretty surreal. We've had a great turnout of fans who over the last 2 days. And those of you that are listening here locally, be sure to come out if you're in the area.
And we're back underway, and the Montreal Smash the London Smash taking advantage of that timeout. It seems to have done a momentum change for them.
Yep, that shows that it was worth to take it.
And Abika serving now to Christina Chin. And not quite enough. Annie-Sophie a little bit short on that return.
13-12.
Ariana taking the Montreal Lions into a 13-12 lead with the serve and a big forehand smash returned by Annie-Sophie. We go right into that soft game. There's that reset factor. Wow. Impressive.
Side out, point 13.
But there's the experience of Abika, knowing when to turn up the notch and when not to.
Yeah, exactly. She most definitely attacked on that last point.
13-13.
Oh, nothing wrong with those eyes. Job, Christina. Noting that both those players are now wearing protective lenses, but on the other side here, none there. And we're taking our second London Smash timeout here, as the Montreal Lions go up by 2 points.
Technical warning, London Smash.
And
timeout, receivers.
Apparently, referee Reg Van Dreck just issued a technical warning to the London Smash off-court crew. We just got an interpretation there from Reg, and apparently the timeout has to come from on court, and apparently it was the off-court people that called the timeout, but it does have to come, in fact, from the players to the referees.
Yeah, that's the importance of their role at play here, right? It's to maintain consistency.
Yep.
You know, it's also to probably help keep at bay the emotions of the players on the court and those off the court. Because I know that those off the court are as invested as those on the court. And, you know, right now, London doesn't want to see this gap get wider than what it is. You know, they've played well. You got to give it to Montreal, though. They found some momentum, and they've taken advantage of it.
Coach can call it from off-court, but necessarily. Oh. We have been referring to that technical foul, I guess you want to call it. The coaches can call a timeout, but apparently the referees did not hear the timeout being called.
15-13.
Well, that's good to get that clarification.
Yep. Learning as we go. Bang. Annie Sophie with the big smash, but Christina Chin up for the challenge.
Well, that's a good point. That's London twice now coming out of a timeout where they've been able to counter. And
yep. The
I'm
timeouts
sure.
are working, but unfortunately they burnt both their timeouts now for the match, and we're at 15-14. Now tied and knotted up at 15-15. So to your point, Scott, bit of a momentum change here.
Yeah, and body language is everything. You know, for court 2, she struggled here early on, but those last 2 points, you can tell that that's reinvigorated her.
It certainly has. The London Smash trying to get to the pickle line, but Montreal Lions pushing them back. There we go. They're up there now. And then we go into this soft game, and like I say, when do you crank it up? Right there, apparently, from Christina Chin. Having the time of her life right now by the looks of it. Look at that smile.
Yeah, she brings great personality to the court. It's fun to watch.
Oh, just a hair. Just short on that shot. Now the London Smash trying to break this 16-16 tie. Overhead smash. Returned. Out. Called out.
Side out, point 17.
Montreal Lions taking advantage of that
17-16.
shot, and now will serve at a 17-16 lead. And that forehand smash is working, but London's up for the challenge. And good experience there from Rebecca. Watching that come out, knowing where the court is.
17-17.
So it's all knotted up at 17 with the London Smash serving. Just at the tape. No tape love there for Annie Sophie.
18-17.
Just long. Just long.
Side out,
Ariana thought she had that, but just a bit outside there.
18-18.
Backhand return from Christina Chin. Forehand smash. And Sophie taking no prisoners with that overhead smash.
And you know what you saw there? You saw a combination of shots that led to the next shot, that led to the next shot, that led to the execution.
Yep, and I believe we do now have a Montreal timeout. Ernesto Farhado and Louis Charles out talking to the ladies, trying to give them a little bit of encouragement. Not that they need it, but see if we can't take advantage of a timeout there. And on the other sideline, we have Abika and Annie Sophie talking to their sideline. That sideline encouragement, Scott, is very important in this game, just to keep the morale and the momentum going.
Oh, 100%. You know, pickleball, that's the beauty of the sport. That's really where it got its feet, is that it's a community-oriented team-style game.
Yep.
You know, every player here, they have the utmost respect for each other.
15 seconds.
If you look at the quality of play that each brings, you know, I think they appreciate not just the skill, but the sportsmanship that they bring.
Yep. For sure, for sure. I mean, you to reach this level too, and the sportsmanship. In some professional sports, there is when you reach that top level. Sometimes there's not a lot of love between the two teams.
No, there's not. There's a mutual respect. I'm sure the love comes after.
Yes. But I find with pickleball, it's a social sport, for sure. Yes, you want to be competitive, but still, like you say, the respect back and forth and keeping the game civil, I guess, to put it in a term.
2018.
Especially with this sport, you're basically refereeing the sport yourself with line calls, The referees are out there, but they are referred to.
21-18. Timeout. Change ends.
What a big win.
That's a huge win to bring, I believe, not this up at 1-1. Sorry, that's the first game of this CNPL East Coast split. And we will be coming back shortly here with the men's side of the doubles.
Well, welcome back to Stratford, Prince Edward Island for the CNPL Eastern Split. My name is Scott Harris, and I've been asked to step in to welcome those of you that aren't able to be here in person that are joining us online. It's been an awesome day for pickleball. It's been an awesome day for the Atlantic Pickleball Club to be able to host this tournament. We have a men's doubles event coming up now. And we know without having to guess the type of matchup that we're going to see here between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions.
Balls in, please.
Montreal came out yesterday a little slow out of the gate, but that doesn't seem to have a negative impact on their approach to their games today. What we're about to see here right now between Ernesto and Luis, Mark and Ryan is a game of power and finesse. For those of you just tuning in, this event has been taking place now over the last day and a half. And it's a first for Atlantic Canada for an event of this caliber to be able to take place in this part of the country. I'm just joined now by our play-by-play man.
Thanks, Scott. Yes, it's Don O'Brien here at the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. And we have game number 2 featuring the men.
I have London Smash serving to Montreal Lions. Game 2, time in.
Yes, and the London Smash are going to get us started.
For sure. On the men's side of the London Smash, we have Ryan Torrenson.
0-0.
As well as Mark Clemenson. And the Montreal Lions start off with that first point of the game.
1-0.
Ernesto Farhadu on the line, hailing from Montreal, Quebec, for the Montreal Lions. And as you referred to, Scott, this would be a power game, but we started out with a bit of finesse. And we have Ryan Torrenson on the line here, hailing from Pennsylvania, for the London Smash. We go into this soft game, and you don't associate normally a men's professional pickleball game with a soft game, but they can turn it up and turn it down. Look at that right there from Louis Charles.
Side out, point 2.
Well, that's it. And at every level, you're going to see a mix of shots.
2-1.
You're going to see a lot of power, but it's those that are able to mix up sort of their bag.
Thus the professional level of these players. And there's an around the post shot, and works. Louis Charles mastering that around the post shot.
3-1.
Ernesto on the line.
Side out, point 2.
So we have Mark
2-3.
Clemenson on the line, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, representing the London Smash. Ernesto with that little bit of an Ernie there. Oh, Louis Charles wants that shot back.
Oh yeah, and it seems like early in this match right now, getting that little soft touch off the kitchen
3-3.
lines, proven to be a bit of a challenge for both teams.
Yes. Nice forehand. Defense, you don't give Ernesto too many of those shots overhead because he can come with the ball.
4-3.
A little bit long there for Ernesto.
4-4.
London Smash sideline here, trying to encourage these guys on as we are into a 4-4 tie. Great return from Clemenson. Ernesto went at center mass, and Mark was up for the challenge.
5-4.
Ryan Torrenson on the line. Oh, wow. That's all I could say.
What a shot. What a shot by Torrenson.
Yeah, you know, to paint the line like that is just, it's a quality.
6-4.
Here we'll have a replay here, Scott. We can see how well he did paint that line. Coming right at you.
Oh,
Boom.
what a great
right
shot.
there, just inside that tape.
Timeout.
And it looks like they're riding off of that shot right now. That gave them momentum. It gave them a boost of confidence.
For sure, for sure.
You know, and it's also, too, it's a changeup of attack.
Yep. London Smash jumping out into a 7-4 lead here. Montreal Lions in unfamiliar territory as of today, being down by 3 points, and the different percentages are indicating London is projected to win this match with quite a wide margin there. As we say, the Montreal Lion trying to take advantage of a timeout here to regain composure and get back on the
remaining timeouts. Montreal Lions 1.
back in this match,
2.
trying to overcome this 3-point deficit.
Yeah, it's great to see the women's teams out there not just to provide confidence, but also provide some pointers of
Time
what
in.
they see from the sidelines.
7-4.
Let's see
Sure.
how that has an impact here.
Yep. Ryan Torrenson serving for the London Smash. Ernesto. Oh, Torrenson coming back with the body count. Ernesto taking a number there, I think.
8-4.
So we got Mark Clemenson serving here to Louis Charles Amiot. Right back into that soft game, and then, like I say, when do you make the decision to ramp it up? Louis Charles with a precision shot, and there we go, right from Ernesto. Payback.
Yeah, well, his teammates set him up really well to be able to make that smash.
Yes, and like you say, it is a team sport, and for sure, you got to make sure that your team members are setting you up for that all-important next shot. There's where that reset ability is coming back again, where you pay that high power shot and then all of a sudden be able to come back with that next shot and just put that touch across the net. A little tape love there for Louis Amiot twice. And I believe
Slightly out of bounds.
just outside, okay.
9-6.
Torrenson on the line for the London smash. That was just long for Ernesto. Mark Clemenson serving for the London smash to Louis Charles Amiot. Little tape love there for Ernesto, as well as for the London smash side. Wow, good reaction there. Hand-eye coordination key. As Ernesto on the line here with his probably patented deep serve. Wow, good reaction there. Nice defense. Ryan Torrenson on top of his defensive game there for that bit of a firefight.
This has been a good game for Torrenson. He's able to counter. He's able to attack from the back line. He's able to attack from the kitchen line.
What can he do? That was out just.
Point.
Louis Charles tried for the around the post shot there, but just a bit wide.
And I think it's one thing to mention, if you look at the size of these athletes.
Yeah.
There's a combination of reach, combination of power.
Yeah. I mean, when you get these guys the size of Ernesto on the line, is trying to hit the ball around a 747 wingspan.
Well, I don't want to say it's intimidating, but it does mean that your error count has to be low.
Oh, very much so.
If you want to have a chance.
Timeout,
very much so.
13-7, 1 minute.
And we have a timeout called. I'm not quite sure. I didn't catch on who called that side of the timeout, but with London Smash jumping out into a 13-7 lead, I'm have to lean towards the Lions taking that timeout.
But I'm sure both teams are happy to have it. Those were some really good back and forth rallies.
Right.
It's an opportunity for both teams to somewhat reset.
Get off for a little bit of a rehydration, and we could probably take advantage of this timeout for a little bit of recognition from our sponsors of Jula, the paddle, recognized by the CNPL, and Club Med when you travel. The fifth person in this sport, which is inanimate, we'll call it the inanimate player of C&D Nets, the provider for the CNPL, for the nets for the game. And as well, we got the Ontario Pickleball Association and TSS Pickleball, and the provider of the balls for these events is Owl Pickleball.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without our sponsors. Would also like to give a shout out too that we have Tremploy, which is a local group that helps employees, individuals with intellectual
there you go,
disability
that E3 group.
Yes, exactly. They're helping out each team, and it's been such a great opportunity to see them on the bench.
Yep, they bring that little bit of oomph to the game, that little enthusiasm.
13-7.
And the CNPL is very receptive to that and very supportive of that E3 group.
Side out, point.
Well, timeout seemed to work for the Montreal Lions there.
Yep, it most definitely has been a positive trend, so when teams need it, they should take it.
That looked long from here, but yes. Louis Charles not realizing that was long, I don't think, but Montreal smash now. Sorry, the London smash with the serve. Little tape love there for Torrenson.
And Torrenson saw the opportunity.
But
Montreal was able to counter.
Put up the body count a little bit, even though it was only a slight encounter.
But you know, that comes down to anticipation, right?
Yep.
That's not where you're just focused on the shot. You're focused on what's going to come after the shot.
That's right, anticipation. And the body count just went up again. I mean, it's not hard to hit the size of a body of Ernesto, but
15-9.
He's pretty quick with the paddle. Louis Charles with that cross-court shot.
10.
Well, that just shows you the importance of how low you have to keep that ball.
Oh, for sure.
Return.
You just want the minimum height to put it over that net, or else you're serving up a platter for these guys that can just crucify that ball. Oh, good judgment call there for line call. Torrenson on top of the game there. Tying
16-10.
coach of Mark Clemenson. Not that he needs it to say that that ball was going long. Oh.
Side out, point 11.
Well, that could be the break that Montreal needs. It was an
11-16.
aggressive play by London.
Oh, body count going up
Side
again
out,
there.
point
Louis Charles
17.
taking it off the shoulder. Ryan Torrenson with the putting the hand up with the obligatory. I'm sorry, that was my bad.
I'll recall the score. 17-11.
As the London Smash stretched that lead to 6 points here. Oh,
Side out, point 12.
a little bit of a firefight, and Ernesto comes out on top of that battle.
12-17.
We had quite a little bit of a soft game going on. Now we've turned it over, and Mark.
Side out, point 18.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Yeah, Ryan Torrenson turns up the notch there and brings up the pace.
Well, you know, it's amazing. Like with pickleball, the sport, there's so many different types of
18-12.
returns that can be challenging. And the one down the middle, whether it's power or finesse,
Yep,
is sometimes the most difficult return.
for sure. Especially when you get two players that are of the same hand. There's very few southpaws here this weekend. I might think there's only the one. I could be wrong, but I've only seen one southpaw out there where you could have the opposite paddle to keep that center line covered. Oh,
Side out, point 13.
couldn't get the tape love there for Clemenson.
13-18. Point.
Ooh, Montreal on a bit of a comeback here, trying to reel them back in. Now decrease that lead to a 4-point lead for the London Smash.
14-18.
Louis Charles trying to improve on that deficit with his serve. Oh, little tape love and just
Side
long
out,
for
point
Louis Charles.
19.
Little shake of the head in disbelief that that didn't drop in, but that's why they play the game.
19-14.
What a great
Side
response.
out, point 15.
Yeah. Louis Charles right down the middle. Like you say, it's the hardest lane to defend, I believe.
15-19.
And we're into a bit of a rally here, and a soft game around the net. Oh, with the lob and long.
Point.
Trying to use that
Receivers,
lob game.
19-16, 1 minute.
I believe that's a timeout from the London Smash. Montreal reeling it back into a 3-point deficit. Most definitely going to try and take advantage of this timeout.
Yeah, and good on them. You know, they've put up a good fight. They didn't want to fold in, and they've most definitely made this a match.
Yes, for sure.
You know, like every sport, keeping your emotions in check. You know, it's not just the skill that separates a good player from the rest, but it's the ability to handle adversity and
For sure.
pressure of a game like this.
Yes, and your
15
emotion is
seconds.
definitely connected to your
Timeouts
skill.
remaining. London Smash 1.
Because if you
Montreal
are off,
Lions 0.
you can be the top player in the world, but sometimes it does throw you off your game.
Yeah, correct.
So we're going to
I'm in.
reset here, and Louis Charles serving
16-19.
down by 3 points, trying to reel in the London Smash. London seems to have Montreal pinned at the service line here. Torrenson. Montreal up for the return.
There you go.
Timeout.
That might have been
Work.
the first timeout where the point didn't go to the team that called the timeout.
That's right.
So that shows you that Montreal's in a good
17-19.
headspace right now.
For sure, for sure. Montreal trying to reel the London Smash back in, and
Right out,
a
point
bit of a
20.
body count there, going up again, hitting it high on Ernesto.
And that's worked for London. The body count.
Yep.
2017.
Now London serving game 1, match point
Right
1.
out, point
They called that
18.
long.
18-20.
Louis Charles with the serve. Ryan Torrenson. With the shot.
Right out.
You can hear the London sidelines encouraging their players with game serve number 2 here for Mark Clemenson with the lob serve.
You know,
Right out,
you wonder
point
when you
19.
see a lob serve, is it because they just want to play it safe, or is it to?
I had the same question for Kyle earlier in the day, and
19-20.
I think I'm trying just to throw them off. They're expecting that deep, hard serve. Oh,
Point.
little tape love there, Ernesto, recognizing that that's an oops shot.
And
Worked
I
in
will,
their favor.
I will admit this. I don't quite understand always the
Timeout
apology
receivers,
after hitting the
20.
net.
It's a
1
Canadian
minute.
thing, I think.
Well, that's what I'm taking. But you know what? Take it when you can get it.
For sure. And now we have another timeout here when we're all knotted at that magical 20-point freeze line.
And for those maybe tuning in for the first time, do you want to explain what happens, you know, when you get to the 20 to get to that 21?
The 20-point freeze, and we're in the rally serving, you only have to win by 1. But the difference between that and the side out serve is that you have to be serving in order to get that point. Earlier in the game, you can obtain a point whether you're on the offense or the defense, whether you're serving or you're receiving. But once you get to that magical number 20, you have to be serving.
15 seconds.
Yeah, and that's what makes this rally type model exciting, because we might think this game is over in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But it could go back and forth.
Not unlike the rally or the side out serve game,
Time
where
in.
you could be stuck on a
20.
point, not necessarily 20, but for quite a while with the timeout or with the side outs. And London Smash taking advantage of that right there. So the London Smash with another possible game-winning
20-20.
serve here. Ernesto,
Side out.
that backhand
And see, it's like we discussed. It can go back and forth.
and back and forth.
20-20.
This is the quote-unquote overtime period for this sport of pickleball.
Side out.
Well, we saw it in an NHL game last night.
Well, I tried to, but I couldn't stay awake long enough.
20-20.
I couldn't either, but I saw the highlights this morning.
Double overtime victory for the Vegas Golden Knights. Nice.
Side out.
Mark Clemenson trying that fancy return, but it just didn't quite work out for him. So Louis Charles,
20-20.
an opportunity to put this game away. And Ernesto does put this game away with that big overhand smash.
What a comeback
Timeout,
win
change in,
by the
2 minutes.
Montreal Lions.
Montreal Lions for sure. And that knots this match up at 1 game apiece. With the London Smash taking the women's side at a 2018 victory and Montreal just doing the 21-20 victory. And we will be coming back next with the mixed doubles event.
Balls in, please.
And welcome back, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. As you watch on the Game Plus network, today's match will be featuring the Montreal Lions against the London Smash. We're in Game 3 of this match. And this will be the first of the
London
mixed
Smash
events.
serving to Montreal Lions. Game
On the
3.
London Smash side, we have
0-0.
Annie-Sophie Courtois and Ryan Torrenson. On the Montreal Lions side, we have Ernesto Farhadu and Christina Chin.
Yeah, each game up to this point, the first 2 games have both been very close, so I'm expecting us to see the same thing here.
Oh, for sure. And that was Ryan Torrenson serving for the London Smash, who hails from Pennsylvania. And now we have Ernesto Farhadu, who hails from Montreal, Quebec, representing his hometown of the Montreal Lions Club. Ryan Torrenson down the middle with that forehand smash.
2-1.
Annie-Sophie Courtois on the line for the London Smash. Christina Chin with a little touch over the net. Sets it up and a little tape love for Annie-Sophie. The ladies sort of taking over the match here for a second with this soft game at the net, and then Ernesto steps in, and Mark Torrenson is up for the challenge.
Yeah, he's feeling it early. It's a great touch.
And London jumps out to a 3-1 lead.
3-1.
With Mark Torrenson on the line serving to Ernesto. Oh, Christina just tried that little touch back over the net, but just wasn't quite enough.
4-1.
So Annie-Sophie Courtois on the line for the London Smash. Ryan Torrenson with the Ernie.
Side out, point 2.
And it is successful. No, pardon me, it was not.
No, it was returned. It was returned.
2-4.
Christina Chin trying to overcome this 2-4 deficit with her serves. Lob from Ernesto sets up Ryan for that overhead smash, and Christina Chin was up for the challenge. But unfortunately for that other return, she was just short of that net.
5-2.
Seeing sort of a pattern here where the ladies start off this soft game around the net.
Side out, point 3.
Well, it's a combination, right? You're seeing a combination of finesse. You know, that's a lot of play up in that non-volley zone.
And then just outside.
and then the power.
Yes. Although the ladies have the power as well.
Oh, yeah.
As represented right there from that overhead smash from Annie-Sophie Courteau. Oh, we had a little firefight there. And Ernesto comes up on top of that.
Point.
Oh, the chest pump, not quite. I think Christina would lose that.
And she brings a lot of enthusiasm, doesn't she?
She certainly does. Bubbly.
And it's great for the sport. You know, like the sport has a lot of personality.
Oh, for sure.
And it's what draws people to the game.
That's right. That's exactly right. Montreal in a bit of a roll here, bringing it back to a 5-5 tie. Oh, wow. Annie-Sophie brought that back. Almost had the head count.
But what a great counter by Courteau.
6-5.
Oh, Ernesto with a little smirk there representing, saying, you got this. Not quite for Annie-Sophie.
Six. Side out, .7.
Christina, my bad, she says. Noting that she did put it into the tape, but
7-6.
lob from Ernesto, setting up that return. Wow, Annie-Sophie up for the firefight with Ernesto there. And we're all knotted up. No, we are now. It is a 2-point lead for the London Smash. Ernesto trying with that old wag the whole time.
Not in his house.
Not in my house is exactly right. If you're referring to the NBA.
Mutombo.
Former, yeah, Dikembe Mutombo. He patented that move.
Yeah.
Back with the Twin Towers.
And you look at this now, like he shows confidence in his hits. He's showing confidence in his body. Now they're tied up to 8-8.
Yep. Annie-Sophie just with the hand on the hip wondering, I got to regroup and
9-8.
not hit it into that tape. That patented deep shot where he paints that line. Oh, little overzealous on that return.
9.
A little bit of jeering coming on the sidelines here for Ernesto. Oh, Annie-Sophie with a body count.
10-9.
As the London Smash go out into a 10-9 lead.
What a great shot.
Yeah, that forehand drive down the line, and Ernesto puts it out just wide.
11-9.
Wow, Christina Chin up for the challenge from Mark Torrenson there.
You have 10. 10-11.
Post from Annie-Sophie Courteau.
What a great play.
Here we'll
what a
see
great
that
play.
replay here. It'll be coming right into your living room. Watch this, folks.
12-10.
Bang.
What a great shot. What a great shot by Courteau.
Side out, point 11.
Torrenson with the unusual unforced error there in that return.
11-12. Point.
See, that's what makes this game challenging.
For sure. It's not only a physical game, but a mental game.
12-12.
Well, it is. You can make the impossible shot possible.
Yep.
And then you can make the possible shot
Not
impossible. And I'll tell you, when I play, most possible shots
Aren't
are
possible.
very impossible.
Side out, point 13.
Torrenson with a very nice return there.
13-12.
Oh, just a little too much there for Christina. I think it might have been a little too much for anybody out there, but she just happened to be on the receiving end of that shot.
Yeah.
14-12.
Wow.
Ooh.
Defense there from Christina Chin. And not quite enough. As London Smash expand their lead to 3 points here.
15-12.
A little bit wide. Timeout called by Ernesto.
Timeout, receiver,
Smart
16-12,
move
1
here,
minute.
trying to break the momentum here. As those percentages improve a little bit for the Montreal Lion, but there's still a little bit of one-sided here for the London Smash.
Yeah, London's, they've countered and they've attacked really well. Now, Montreal showed it in the last game that it doesn't really matter what the score is down the stretch. It's not over till it's over.
For sure there. I mean, we're all knotted up at 1 game apiece in this match, so the all-important game 3 here. With the mixed match here featuring Christina Chin from Richmond Hill, Ontario, and Ernesto Fajardo from Montreal, Quebec, representing the Montreal Lions. And on the London Smash side, we have Anne-Sophie Courteau from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu in Quebec, and Ryan Torrenson, who hails from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Here we go.
As well indicated here, we are tied at 1 with the women's taking the first match on the London side and the Montreal Lions taking the men's side. Both those matches within 3 points, so a very evenly
16-12.
matched game here today. And Sophie with the serve, coming out of the break. And once again, Montreal coming out of that break, taking advantage of that timeout to do a bit of a momentum shift.
Yeah, and for Chin, she really held her own there as she was getting targeted with some of those counters.
Yes. Another lob from Ernesto. Uh-oh, Christina showing some power there. Set
on
that
their way
shot
back.
up. There you go. We're bringing them within 2 now. As you indicated earlier, that one shot to set up for the second shot, right?
Well, teams, especially as they play more together, like these groups do, they feed off of each other in terms of who gets the shot, but it's also understanding what shot that they can set up that will lead to the next.
Exactly.
17-14.
Ryan Torrenson serving with a 3-point advantage here. adjust. No tape love there for Christina Chin.
And sometimes it's that. It's just a
18-14.
break
Yep.
to be able to reset.
Annie
out,
Sophie
point
with that
15.
big forehand smash, but Ernesto up for the challenge.
15-18.
Nice return there for Ernesto, digging it under the ground.
Side out, point 19.
Right down in that no man's land in between the two of you. You take
Yeah.
it, I got it type thing.
Yeah, I always consider it's like parting the sea.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. Wow, Ernesto up for the
Side out, point 16.
defensive challenge there.
Sixteen, 19.
Oh, backhand overheads. Sorensen with the smash. That one wasn't coming back,
Side
I don't
out,
think.
point 20.
To put them at that game serve to try and take a 2-1 lead in this match.
2016.
Game serve number 1. And a
serves,
timeout by
2016, 1
the
minute.
London Smash. Trying to make sure that they have the game plan right for this all-important game serve. And the Montreal Lions will get together here to try and come up with a game plan to counter that action.
It's been a great game. It's been a great matchup just between both of these teams.
They're very, just indicating from the scores from the previous 2 games, I mean, they're pretty well evenly matched.
Yeah, they really are.
I mean, with 3-point deficit for the ladies on the Montreal side, and then you have a 1-point advantage on the London Smash side and the men's doubles. And now we're here with a bit more of a 4-point deficit for the Montreal Lions, but I'm sure they're up for the challenge. They will not
15
roll over and dive in
seconds,
this for
remaining
sure.
timeouts. London Smash 1, Montreal Lions 1.
So we will have Annie and Sophie Courteau, I believe, serving for the game here for the first time.
Time in, 2016.
As referee Reg Van Dreck indicated, time in a 2016 serve. Ernesto, you knew that one wasn't going to come back.
Point 17.
You know, that's what I appreciate about his game is even when their back is up against the wall, he doesn't really change his
17,
approach.
20.
No, he's so stoic and I will say even toned for the whole game. Couple net loves there for the team. Oh, nice D from Christina Chin. Oh my.
Side out.
Game serve number 2, I should say, for Anne-Sophie
2017.
Courteau of the London Smash. And that is it. Ryan Torrenson puts it away with that shot.
2 minutes.
That was a great matchup.
Great match, 21-17 win for the London Smash, which puts them up 2-1. Coming up next is the other side of this mixed doubles event. Coming to you live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Don O'Brien here with Scott Harris of the beautiful Atlantic Pickleball Club here. Welcome back, folks, and we got the second of the mixed events going on here between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions.
And it's been a great matchup. You know, right now London has the advantage of 2-1, and if Montreal's able to tie it up, then we got to go to a tiebreaker format, which would be fun to watch.
It is fun to match. We watch, I should say. We did have one event yesterday that did go to that tiebreaker, and they go into a singles event where they play 7 games of sets to 3. And the teams choose who plays at which set. Normally, well, I shouldn't say, most times it's male versus male, but you may get a male-female game going on there. So first game, or first point of the match goes to the Montreal Lions.
1-0.
Who are represented in this set, I should say this game, by Louis Charles Amiot and Ariana Rodriguez. And on the London Smash side,
1-1.
we have Xavier Richard, who is being substituted in here.
2-1.
As well as female partner would be Abika Calcervia. Sorry, Abika, if I brutalized that. Oh, long. Good call. Good call by Xavier.
Ball was out. It was out. It was out. Ball was out.
Here we're going to see in the replay. They're questioning whether that ball was in or out, but I believe it was out.
3-1.
That angle didn't. Yeah. Back to live action here,
Side out, point 2.
where we have the London Smash currently up 3 points to 2 here.
2-3.
Ariana Rodriguez serving for the Montreal Lions.
Side out, or sorry, point. 3-3.
And Louis Charles Amiot, who hails from Mirabel, Quebec, just served for the Montreal Lions. Abika attempted the earning, but not quite successful.
But you know, it's good to see that, you know, like an aggressive approach.
For sure, for sure. I mean, maybe 9 times out of 10 she could make that, but there's always the odd opportunity. And that shot just under her paddle. As Montreal is going out into a 5-3 lead here. Oh, Louis Charles with a miss shot. Very uncharacteristic there, looking at the paddle as if to say, you failed me.
Well, you know, my son does the same thing with his hockey stick, but sometimes I say it's the player that makes the stick. It's not the stick that makes the player.
For sure. It's usually the operator of that device that fails.
But it's human nature. Trust me, I look at my paddle more than anything else, so I can't be one to speak.
And Louis Charles coming back and redeeming himself there with that forehand smash down the middle.
6-4.
Ariana Rodriguez, who hails from the beautiful land of Puerto Rico, serving for the Montreal Lions with that forehand tennis-looking shot.
Oh, she plays with a lot of power.
7-4.
And it's power with precision.
For sure. I can hit the ball hard, but I'm not going to tell you where it's going to end up.
Yeah, well, I don't think we'd want spectators in the building. Let's put it that way.
For sure. That ball could leave the ice surface at a high rate of speed, or should say court.
5-7.
To steal a quote from the game of hockey. Oh, a little net love there for Xavier. And love from Abika.
What a great recovery.
Abika initiates a firefight and net love for Xavier. Oh. And Louis Charles, too much time
You got to
think
give him
there.
up. Yeah.
too much time to think there. You got to react.
What a great rally.
6-7. Point.
Ariana with a bit of a miscue there. Recognizes it.
Yeah, on a great line shot.
7-7.
Xavier with the serve for the London smash. And speaking of smashes, Louis Charles with the earning. Oh, and just out.
Point.
As the London
8-7.
smash hang on to that 1-point lead.
Side out.
Xavier.
Point 8.
Uncharacteristically hitting it into the net there.
And you know, this is what I love about this
8-8.
setup is you're seeing different players.
For sure, and I was just
Matchup.
going to reference that. Xavier, the quote-unquote third player on the men's side for the Montreal Smash, or the London Smash. But he is definitely not out of place when he's out there playing.
No.
Good reaction there from Louis Charles. Keep this rally going. Oh, Ariana not
Side out,
quite over
point
the
9.
net.
You know, this is where these athletes deserve a lot of credit. Like, this is very much of a marathon,
Oh, for sure.
and it's not their only matchup of the day.
Nope.
9-8.
No, for sure. I mean, they're here for a long day.
Side out. Point 9.
So we're all tied up at 9 here between the London Smash and the
9-9.
Montreal Lions. Louis Charles Amiot on the line for the Lions. Painting that. Wow. Ariana coming through with that power.
And you notice that there's shots where she leaves
The floor, both feet.
with both feet.
Both feet are
10-9.
leaving the floor.
So to have the confidence and the wherewithal, it's impressive.
Side out.
That was
point
long
10.
right there. Yeah, and to put the shot in.
Yeah. With control.
10-10.
Yeah, athleticism is on display here today for sure. Oh, Xavier
Side
with
out,
a little
point
bit of
11.
a miss hit there.
Well,
Recognizes it.
And he's being aggressive. It's on his forehand.
For sure.
And, you know, he feels comfortable making that. Just, it's an unfortunate
11-10.
error.
Not
What a
quite,
great
not
shot.
quite. Yep.
Point.
Good shot by Louis Charles to put Abika on the defensive, and she wasn't quite up to the challenge for that shot.
12-10. Point.
Abika looking up to the sky saying, oh, why me? That was,
Well, you never want to be in retrieval mode.
no.
You know, that's one
Yeah.
of the many things that I've been taught
Timeout
about this
receivers,
sport is you don't want to be
13-10, 1
hitting
minute.
with a backwards motion.
That's for sure.
So when you have the opportunity to be able to tack in that way,
Yep.
it's generally going to lead to a much better outcome.
For sure. And the London Smash calling a very intelligent timeout here. Try and regather themselves as they go down to a 3-point deficit in this game. For the Montreal Lions are up 13-10.
Do you think this is a good opportunity to give a shout out to our sponsors?
Oh, for sure. I mean, without the sponsors, this game wouldn't even be happening. I mean, we have Jula, the paddle, recognized for the CNPL, and the way they travel is with the Club Med, because they are all over the country with this game here. Especially, we're very appreciative of them being here in the East Coast. And they can't play the game without the ball, who Owl Pickleball is their sponsor for this CNPL. And as well, the Ontario Pickleball Academy, TSS Pickleball, and as I like to call it, the fifth inanimate player of the game, the net, supplied by C&D Pickleball Nets.
Yes, a big thank you to all of our sponsors, because without them, this isn't possible.
15 seconds.
For sure, for
How
sure.
much remaining?
And look at those
Receivers one,
percentages, how
service
they've
two.
evened up now.
Quite
Montreal's
impressive.
London Smash still on the upper side of that, even though
I'm in 13-10.
Montreal's making a very good comeback.
Side out. Point
Ariana with the my bad gesture there.
11-13.
Xavier Richard on the line. Oh, the little net love there from Louis Charles and the lob, but a great return from Ariana. Xavier showing some power here. But Louis Charles up for the challenge. Oh, poor Ariana.
But what a great response by both players there.
Yep.
You got drive, you got return, you got drive, you got return.
That's right.
12-13.
And it wasn't gender specific either. Ariana up for the challenges there. Oh, I think he painted the line.
But isn't that another example of where you see power, power, power,
Yeah.
and then you see finesse?
There you go.
Points can be won in many different forms and fashions.
For sure, and he did
13-13.
paint that line there. That was definitely in. Xavier with a nice pinpoint shot.
Side
And then
out,
comes
point
back with a
14.
bit of one into the net.
Fourteen 13.
So Ariana Rodriguez trying to maintain that 1-point lead over the London Smash with the serve. And just
Side
short.
out, point 14.
So we're all knotted up at 14.
14-14.
Abika with the serve for the London Smash. Louis Charles up for that firefight. Oh, little net love there. Bang.
Oh, what a rally. What a rally.
Wow. And that's the thing you'll notice at this level of play. The rallies aren't just a 3-shot set.
No, they're not.
14.
When you go to a non-amateur or a non-professional game, sometimes it's just 2 hits and they're done. I would dare say that every game in this has been at least 10 to 15 shots.
Oh, and it's not soft shots.
16-14.
No.
It's hard.
Yes, for sure. I don't know what the average
Side out,
rally
point
count
15.
would be, but I would say it's got to be north of 15, almost 20.
Well, yeah, you know, and I'm sure it's like with every level you're seeing probably a
15,
progression
16.
of for every attack there's going to be an equal counterattack
point
True,
because
yeah.
of the quality of the player.
Yep.
You know, and I think, you know, we've touched on it.
17,
Players
15.
that play together and they play together a lot more, they're able to communicate without actually having to because they can trust each other with where they're based on the court.
For sure.
And it's like what you're seeing right now, too, is that these players have all the tools
out,
to be able to
15.
return, whether it's a smash or
Yeah.
a lob or
Yeah, they have a very extensive tool shed for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah. So, like, no
16,
point is
17.
given,
No.
you know, unless it's an error off of a serve.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen an ace here this weekend for sure.
No.
Oh, a little bit of a body count with some friendly fire
Side
there.
out, point 18.
And that's probably what you run into sometimes when you have a teammate sub in.
Yep. The communication quite isn't there. Oh, off the right
18-16.
shoulder. Poor Xavier is going to have a little bit of a war wound there. Louis
And that's the
Charles.
response.
Yep.
17-18.
Louis Charles with precision.
Side out, point 19.
At 19, trying to win this game to bring this to a 2-2 tie in the match to go to that 5th and impressive tiebreaker game.
Side out, point 18.
Where this shifts from a doubles event into a singles event.
What do you think the local
18-19.
fans want to see?
Oh, they want that 5th game.
Oh, yes,
Even
they
though our production crew doesn't want to see that with timing, I'm sure. Oh, my heavens. It was just wide. There you go. Montreal with a 20th point and going for game serve here with
2018.
Ariana
Timeout
Rodriguez.
receivers, 2018,
And I
1
hear a
minute.
timeout called by the Montreal Lions, trying to win this game to push this to a 5th tiebreaker. So as we saw earlier in the match, we had the women's doubles out first, and it was a Lundgren victory. Montreal Lions out second with a men's doubles victory. And in the first mixed double event, London smashed them out on top. But currently we are in a match here where when we come back from break, the Montreal Lions will be serving for the victory to push for that 5th game, which will be a singles tiebreaker match, which is always exciting. Where the format is where they play a set of 3 points in rally serving times 7. So the game goes to 21.
15 seconds.
So they switch players
Remaining timeout.
when the point
London
adds up to
Smash,
3. So if it's 2-1, they
Montreal,
switch
2.
players. If it's 3-0, they switch players. And every 3rd point, they switch players.
It's been a very, very, very close matchup. Let's see
Time
what
in,
happens here.
2018.
And we have Ariana Rodriguez serving for the game to force that tiebreaker. Oh,
Side out.
Xavier up for the challenge.
Yep, held it a little bit too high. It was a good return.
For sure. Xavier serving for
19-20.
that all-important 2020 tie. And he is successful. Louis Charles with that return. And now,
Timeout receivers, 2020, 1 minute.
Montreal Lions calling that timeout to try and preserve this match.
Thank you.
As London's Smash are up 2 games to 1, and should they win this game, they will win the match. But they will play that up? No, that'll be it. 3 games to 1.
Yeah. London wins. We call it a day on this
This
matchup.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But we see Toronto warming up in the background.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we know that they're going to be getting ready and excited for another great matchup between 2 really, really good teams.
Yeah, the Toronto United and the London Smash are coming up next on the docket here. But we got to get this one out of the way first.
15 seconds.
And I don't think
Remaining timeouts.
the Montreal
1.
Lions are going to roll
London,
over and
2,
die for this
0.
one. This has been quite the battle. And we have Abika trying to serve for the win
Time
here.
in, 2020.
We'll see how this goes. Louis Charles.
Side out.
See, you can't do that to Louis.
No, you just serve that up on a platter, and 9 times out of 10, that ain't coming back.
2020.
Now we have to serve to extend this match from Ariana Rodriguez. And there you go.
21,
There you
Well,
go.
the people got what they wanted.
They did get what they wanted. The timeout worked. And now we will go to that 5th tiebreaker, where the 2 teams will have to predetermine who's going to play who and in what order. So now we will play And welcome back, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Here in PEI, we are in the 5th tiebreaker game between the London Smash and the Montreal Lions. And unlike the previous earlier games in this round, we are going to a singles event where the teams will choose predetermine, I should say, who's going to play in what order. And they play basically 7 games to 3. So for every 3 points, the players will change. And momentum can certainly play a key factor in that point, because we did see yesterday a tiebreaker game where it went 3-3, and then one team went on a big run and sort of ran away with it. But momentum certainly did come into play there, Scott.
Yeah, well, I had to grab a slice of pizza to get ready for this one.
Try to build up your energy.
You know,
quite a day.
I was traveling yesterday for some work, and you know, I was excited to be able to get back here to our club today. You know, it's an honor for us to be able to host an event like this.
For
you know,
sure,
it's a first for Atlantic Canada.
Yep.
To see these quality players, you know, playing on our floors that our members and our non-members and our youth learn to plays and our adult learn to plays compete on.
Yep.
It's pretty special. So to be able to get a tiebreaker built into this match,
oh, for sure,
it's pretty cool.
I mean, it's a spectator's and a team's dream to be able to take it to the 5 games. But like I said earlier, I don't know so much on the production side of things, but oh well, it is what it is, and that's why we play this game. So we're going to find out here real shortly who's going to be our first opponents. It looks like for the London Smash, we're going to have Ryan Torrenson is going to go against Louis Charles Amiot.
And you wonder what the strategy is behind this.
Yeah, and it's a singles game, right? And who's
match up against the other, or is it that you prefer to also have your, I guess, your heavy hitter in the middle of the lineup?
Yeah, you know, do you want to come out with that big man at the first, or? Here we go. We're underway with Ryan Torrenson with that first serve. But this singles game is a different animal altogether versus the doubles.
Well, it is. And you got to think for these players, you know, they're having to go from a doubles mentality to now where they have to cover the entire court.
Exactly. And I mean, that's where the physicality and the conditioning comes into play.
Tied out, point 1.
So we're tied up at 1-1. So Ryan will serve for this final point of this match. And is successful.
Point.
So
okay, so there's your first 3 points.
There's your first set. And
well, this is fun.
Yes, and the key was with that substitution, you had to play in the previous game in order to play in the tiebreaker, which I found out yesterday. So that Xavier, who I believe is maybe a singles specialist, is up against Ernesto with the Montreal Lions. But Ernesto, he's an all-around player. You're not going to...
I was going to say it.
And he's a big man, deceivingly for his size.
Yeah.
He's quick for his size.
So this is great strategy on behalf of London's part to throw Xavier in, because he's got fresher legs.
For sure, fresher, and I don't want to say quicker, but he is a bit smaller in stature than Ernesto. And London goes out into a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, well, and this is a combination of where you got power countered against probably technique.
Yep, for sure. And speaking of which, now we got Ariana.
Which is a good example of that.
For the Montreal Lions. And Abika with the London Smash. Abika being the veteran.
Well, look at that. She gets a point right off the mark. You know, you're taking a player that's 41 years of age.
Yep.
Against a young player from Puerto Rico.
Yep.
That plays with a lot of power.
For sure. But then you got the speed and the agility of, you know, age versus youth. Look at that shot. That backhand shot.
See, that's it. It's finesse.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 6-2. Tied out, point 3.
And we have Abika improving that serve, or that score to 6-3 here. And now we have Anne-Sophie against Christina Chin. And I got to think with the tennis background these ladies have that they're more used to this singles game. And it's a little bit long for Christina Chin. As the London Smash jump out into a 7-3 lead with Annie-Sophie Courteau from Saint-Jean-Richelieu, Sur Richelieu, pardon me, Quebec, playing for the London Smash. And Sophie has been a little bit successful here. Now they jump out into the 8-3 lead with his final point of this set. Wow, look at the confidence there. Confidence, 9-3.
You know, it's amazing because I feel like I've seen more confidence in her game as a singles versus some of her doubles play earlier
For sure.
in the day.
Now we're back to Ryan and Louis Charles. Repeat and rinse. Montreal on a bit of a slide here as London is sort of dominating. And the one thing I did, and I believe there's no timeouts in this tiebreaker. Wow.
Timeout, chain 10.
London is feeling it.
Oh, and what they do is switch ends. Right, the good point here. The one and only game that they do in this tiebreaker is switch ends.
So if you look at the body
points.
language right now of both players,
yes,
it's most definitely in London's favor. Right
oh, for sure, for sure. Louis Charles seems to play aware his emotions on his sleeve. Wow, Ryan Torrenson with that big forehand there, and London jumping out into a huge 9-point lead here. So now we have Ernesto and Xavier up. Xavier trying to continue this trend, and Ernesto trying to claw Montreal Lions back into this match. And we have a foot foul. Ernesto with the look on his face almost questioning that call, but
13-3.
Ernesto first into the line, but you get the speed and agility for Xavier, who just hit that outside.
4-13.
Ernesto trying to claw back into this game. Oh, just into the tape.
14.
And the Montreal is sliding quickly here as the London Smash jump out into a 14-4 lead. Abika trying to extend that lead.
14-4.
And Ariana trying to counter this. Oh. Abika, or I should say Ariana talking to herself, trying to psych herself back up into this.
15-4.
This is quickly looking like a London Smash victory. Ariana. Oh, a little net love there for Ariana.
What great effort by both players.
That's a good rally right there between these two ladies.
It's a big point. It's a big point for Montreal.
Now this young lady from Puerto Rico is going to try and claw back into this match with the next serve. Referee Reg Von Dreck trying to figure out which side we're serving from here with the score.
Which actually serves as a nice little partial timeout for both players. Catch their breath.
That's right.
5-15.
Ariana serving down by 10 points. Out.
Point.
So, and Sophie now will go up against Christina Chin.
That was 2 big points for Montreal.
It certainly was. Certainly was.
6-15.
Wow.
What a great
And
shot.
Sophie with that showing confidence, as you referred to.
Yeah, again, Cortu, I find like her game in these singles matches, it's just her body language is a
16-6.
bit of a shift.
It has. Oh,
Side out,
painted that
point
line
seven.
with that return. Kind of caught Courtois off guard there.
7-16. Point.
Wow, good comeback set there for the Montreal Lions. Now we have Brian Torrenson trying to extend this lead with the Montreal smash against Louis Charles Amiot with the
8-16.
Montreal Lions serving.
Point.
Louis Charles successful with that first set. Point.
9-16. Side out,
Ryan
point
up for the
17.
battle.
Ryan's been very impressive.
Yeah, Ryan is a very strong player. Noticing he did take off the eyewear for this match, though.
Point.
Taking them to within 3. Ernesto trying to come out and counter this offer here with Xavier Richard on the London smash side.
18-9.
Oh, there's a bit of a... The point was in, overruled by referee Reg Van Dreck.
And he said it with confidence.
19-9.
Xavier bringing it within 2 points of a victory. And again, down that line. Here we go for the set. Match point.
29.
Number 1 here for Xavier Richard. And he was successful.
21-9.
As the London Smash take this tiebreaker 21-9. Quite impressive. An exciting way to end the game.
What a marathon.
It was. She's been a marathon for sure. With the London Smash coming out on top of this match, 3-2.
And one of these two teams has to have a quick turnaround now to face up against.
Yeah, I mean, there was the London Smash have to have a turnaround. As the Toronto United are warming up on the sidelines here. And we have Xavier Richard coming up here for our post-game interview. And we have Xavier Richard on the line here. Welcome, welcome, Xavier. Wow, what a way to end the match.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
There you go, there you go. A little love from the fans and the players.
Let's go. Couldn't do this without them.
Oh, man, raining from Boucherville, Quebec.
Yeah.
Welcome to the East Coast. Is this your first trip here?
It is. It is my first time. It's really nice. Really good, really beautiful facility, and it's really nice.
Thank you very much. And we noticed that you were put in for that third game of the mixed match, and the anticipation of that singles tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, I missed one. It's okay. I love singles, so I'm ready for anything.
Oh, very good, very good. Scott?
Yeah, you know, Xavier, you made some real nice critical shots, and it seemed like you're consistent. Are you a singles player by trade, or?
I wouldn't say so. I think I like singles because I play tennis, but I'd say I'm more of a mixed player. But yeah.
Oh, very good. I mean, the youth, the agility. And, well, London now, you have to recoup here, and you have the Toronto United on deck.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of friends. I mean, everyone here is really amazing, and it's really nice to have them.
Well, congratulations on your victory here today with the London Smash.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Well, welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club, and we're awfully excited to be hosting the CNPL Eastern Split. If you're just joining us, you've missed out on a lot of really, really good pickleball.
Oh, for sure, Scott. That last set went into a tiebreaker. Beating the Montreal Lions and the London Smash, and now we're featuring the Toronto United, who are here with quite an impressive club, and they will play against the London Smash.
Yeah, and you know, this is going to be a unique matchup, especially off the hop, because London had to go to the distance.
Yep.
Toronto's got fresh legs, but London might ride on some momentum.
For sure. And conditioning is key. I mean, these are professional athletes, but they are human too.
Just like us. And, you know, I've just been watching, and I'm a little bit tired.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
The activity's been awesome.
It has. And it's great for the CNPL to get out to the East Coast. First time ever. Hopefully not the last. And, yeah, this is going to be a very good game here. With the Toronto United does have a very impressive lineup here.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. If you look at the players that they've brought in, you know, with their female and their open division, you know, including their men, this should make up to be another really great of what every matchup has been so far today.
For sure.
You know, us at Atlantic Pickleball Club, we're honored to be able to have an event like this. You know, we've had the fortune to open up really about 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And to think that we're part of the pro tour of the top league in the country is something that we don't take lightly or for granted.
For sure.
You know, it's sort of a pinch us moment as one of the owners here to think that we can start the first learn to play programs for youth as young as 6.
Yep.
To then hosting an event like this with the best players in the country.
For sure.
This is an opportunity that our members and our non-members get to enjoy, and we really hope it's for that next generation of players that when they see players like this is what they want to aspire to become. The game of pickleball has taken a significant shift. The average age, probably for a good amount of time, what would the guess be?
I mean, at this level, and I was talking to Jason White, one of the owners of the CNPL here earlier in the weekend, and he was saying in year 1, they had average age of the players were on the north side of 50. And yet here this weekend in year 4, you get the average age 20s, mid-20s for an average age, and you can throw the odd 2 players that I can think of that are on the north side of 40. But it is definitely very quickly turning into a young person's sport at this level.
Well, it is. You know, it's not to say that older players aren't still playing. They are. It's the competitiveness
yes.
at which these younger players are raising the bar. You know, the average age now, or the fastest growing age group, is now 18 to 35-year-olds.
There you go.
And then you'll even see that probably shift to 15 to 30-year-olds. But that's the beauty of the sport, is any and everyone can pick up a paddle and start playing.
Oh, for sure.
And those that wish to compete at this level, now it's about how many times you pick it up.
Exactly. Practice. Drilling, I guess, if you want to call it in the pickleball world. I know I'm also involved with the non-professional level, and I've had a tournament where I was at where the youngest player was 15 and the oldest player was 78.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And so, yes, it's a very wide range of players, or ages, I should say, that are here. Yeah. So we're going to start off this first match today, or first set of this match today.
Game 1, time in.
With the London Smash serving against the Toronto United. And on the court here today for the Toronto United, we have a very impressive Jada Bowie, who is young but very, very strong. And her partner out on the court today is Maria, and I don't want to try and brutalize this name, but I believe it's pronounced Kolotsky. And Maria is from St. Petersburg, Russia.
Wow.
And yeah, so
And that shows you how global the game
it is
has
very,
also become.
very, very global. I mean, and in conversation again, I'll refer to Jason. The World Championships this year in Vietnam, and Team Canada is sending a team, and composed of players from this league, and they're going to Vietnam, and it's the first time for Jason to go personally, as apparently as a traveler to Vietnam, as well as it shows how that sport has, as you say, become global, and the Vietnam presence of pickleball is growing very quickly.
Yeah, it has. It really, really has. And that's, you know, for us at Atlantic Pickleball Club, we're excited is because it's a sport that's very diverse.
4-0.
It supports multiple demographics
Yep.
and players of all shapes and sizes.
For sure.
Side out. Point. 1-4.
And the London Smash seem to be riding their momentum here with a 4-1 lead over the Toronto United, and they'll
Side
make
out,
that
point.
5-1.
5.
Well, see, that's the advantage that they have, right? Is they've been playing.
5-1.
They're in game mode right now. It's going to take probably a little bit more time for Toronto United to get up to that.
But look out when they do.
Yeah, which I'm excited to see. Great turnout today. Great turnout.
As previously mentioned, Maria on the line here hails from St. Petersburg, Russia, and I believe is currently living in the U.S.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you know this about the CNPL, but they opened up their rosters this year for international players.
Correct, and if I'm correct in that, you're allowed one player from international, not necessarily U.S., anywhere in the world, per team.
Mm-hmm. And that shows you the growth, but also like the commitment of the CNPL to continue to enhance the quality of the players that they have.
For sure, because as you know, that you get the PPA on the south side of the border, and that's a huge pool to tap into, as well as the PPA does tap into the Canadian border, because we do have some Canadian players on that side of the game.
Yeah, exactly. What a great rally.
3.
Although London jumps out into a 7-3 lead here, Jada Bowie on there trying to counteract this deficit. Power smash, power forehand here from, and then that's the reset factor here, right?
Side out. Point.
That level, at this level, how you can reset from that smash, and then the little soft touch over the net.
It's impressive.
Very impressive.
Point.
Down the middle.
Yeah, it's that no man's land where very hard to defend.
9-3.
And Sophie with the overhand smash. Once again,
Point.
Maria not quite up for that challenge.
Yeah, London is taking no prisoner. You
Timeout
can't give them
United.
any
10-3,
sort of free
1
shot because they're going to take advantage.
No, and it's a wise timeout called here by the Toronto United, who go down 10-3. as previously mentioned, the London Smash being represented on the court by Abika Calsaveria, who hails from a country in mid-Asia that I cannot pronounce, so I won't even try. And Anne-Sophie Courteau from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu in Quebec. And on your Toronto United side, we have Maria Kolotsky from St. Petersburg, Russia, and Jada Bowie from Pickering, Ontario. Abika, yes, apparently hailing from Kyrgyzstan, which is located, for all of you, including myself, that are geographically challenged, in Central Asia.
Isn't it just great seeing that diversity of the sport?
15
Oh, it is.
seconds,
It's just
remaining
all over the
timeout.
world.
And to have them here in Prince Edward Island.
Right, and there's your age group too. You got a 41-year-old and a 29 and a playing, and
Time in.
two 20-somethings
10-3.
playing in the same game. Sophie Courteau ratcheting up the pace of the ball there.
What a great counter.
11-3. Side out, point. 4. 4-11.
The firefight where
Point.
Maria is very much so up for the challenge. Is Jada Bowie here going to serve? I believe with a 5-6 point deficit, is referee Rhonda Broussard having a bit of technical difficulty with her tablet.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Technology is wonderful. Technology is wonderful until it doesn't work.
Resume play. 5-11.
Jada Bowie with a 5-11 serve here. And we have the soft game started here as a little bit of a miscommunication there between Anne-Sophie and Abika, which resulted in that I got it, you take it point.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, and that's
11.
the thing. That's like part of the strategy. Is it's not always power that's going to win you the point.
No, sir. It's that little touch. Oh, good eye there. I think Toronto United thought that was in, but Abika did call that out.
Point.
And I believe the London Smash calls a timeout as the Toronto United draw within 4 points. With this ladies doubles match here featuring the London Smash with Abika Calsaveria and Anne-Sophie Courteau. And on the Toronto United side, we have Maria Kolotsky and Jada Bowie. So we have the two Elder States ladies playing in this match here today, with both Abika and Maria, I believe, being the oldest two in the crowd here. Maria at 39 and Abika at 41, which isn't old, because I don't even remember those ages. So, and then we have the young bucks here with Anne-Sophie at 28 and Jada Bowie at the tender age of 24.
Well, I hope it's not that old. I'm turning 40 this summer, and I feel youthful most
15
days.
seconds.
But I will say this: if I was on the court with these
United
players,
won.
I'd probably feel
Smash
pretty
one.
old pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near 40, so I feel pretty old no matter whether I'm on the court or off the court. So
Time in.
And here we go back with Maria serving for the Toronto United. Nope, sorry. Jada Bowie is going to serve here.
7-11.
That's quickly picked up by Rhonda Broussard, head referee here today. Oh, little bit of net love there for Anne-Sophie Courteau. A little bit of jeering coming on from the Toronto United sideline here.
Well, see, these players, they would know each other well.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. And London Smash is pretty much noted for the sideline jeers too, but we haven't heard much from them today. Especially from manager-owner Ricky Lee Ortiz. He likes to be quite vocal and animated on the side.
13-7.
Anne-Sophie Courteau serving for the London Smash. Jada Bowie up for the challenge. And an overhead. Oh, out just a bit long for Jada with that overhead.
Got 14-7.
London Smash now with the 7-point lead. Jada Bowie a little overzealous with that overhead.
Yep, and it's the gap is not shortening right now, and so you have London in pretty good control.
You do. So being the first game of the day for this Toronto United, they got to get their gears in motion here and get their play aligned. The lob. And just a bit long for Ibika.
8.
Ibika trying to do that lob to that back line. Maria with the serve for the Toronto United. Not quite, just a bit high. Or I should say, the net was just a bit higher than the ball was. That net doesn't change heights, but the ball.
No, it doesn't, but sometimes it feels like it's a mountain to get over. You know, you really got to respect the quality of the players in this event.
For sure, for sure. The level of talent, the precise.
And you know, sometimes you expect like a down game.
Yep.
It's not really existing.
No, not existing at all.
It's a good assist by you to get that ball back in the
Got the hands, still got the old softball hands there.
9-16.
So Jada Bowie serving down by 6 points. Sorry, 7 points. And we start the bounty count to go off again with that shot from Anne-Sophie Courteau. Speaking of which, we'll serve for the London Smash. Trying to improve on that 17-9 lead with the lob to the back corner. Overhead smash. Ibika with a forehand. And Sophie with that overhead smash. My. Toronto United on the defense here and up for the battle so far. And then they challenge. Oh, my heavens. Look just to change that pace.
What a great play. What a great
drop
play
shot
by
over the net, and it's just.
Well, London's most definitely feeling it right now. I think their last matchup has given them the required momentum.
For sure. And then Toronto United is calling a much-needed timeout here as they're down by 9 points with an 18-9 lead for the London Smash.
Yeah. But it looks like Toronto United's fan base isn't giving up. So.
Not so much so. The Karamotos, that's actually, yeah, Mr. Kawamoto and his mom and the rest of those families are over there much, always following their children along the way here.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
It's great. It's been an excellent turnout today. And what you see on the screen is we're filled in the back, and what you don't see in the left is another full bleacher.
Yep.
If you're in the area, you should be sure to drop out and catch the action.
For sure. We're here for a while yet. We are here for a while, yeah. Matt Kawamoto, who's on the sidelines, hasn't taken the floor yet. As I mentioned earlier, his family is what they call the first name in pickleball, as they're great ambassadors for the sport. Bet long.
Side out point.
Bet long, and Maria called that from a mile away. Communication is key in this sport for sure. One partner's got to know what's going on.
Side out
Not
point.
much of the tennis
19.
love, or I should say the net love going on there. And Sophie trying to serve to get to that magical number 20. Oh, into the net, uncharacteristic for Jada. Trying to shake off the first game rust here, but not being very successful. And this is a first game serve for Abika. Serving it up on a play for Jada.
Side out point. 11.
She won't make that mistake very many times. She will put that ball back with pace.
11-20.
And Sophie on the over. And
what great defense.
Maria showing her experience there is with the defense. Trying to dig out of this deficit, but it is an 8-point deficit. Now we are going to get that game point number 2 serve coming up here. Abika trying to put this first game away for the London Smash.
20-12.
But Maria up for the challenge.
13.
Yeah, what a great response. You know, being able to perform under pressure.
Yeah, never say die attitude. Dig deep. You can hear the dig deep coming from the sidelines of that Toronto United. Is what they got to do here. Good return for them. Just a hair. No no net love there. Abika, once again, I think this is game point number 3 she's trying to get here.
20-13.
Oh, a little net love there.
Side out
In
point.
favor of the Toronto United. Maria reeling them within 6 now.
14-20.
Oh.
Side out.
Side out again with that
20.
London Smash serve coming up here for the 4th time, trying to win this game. Or maybe it's the 5th. Net love there for the Toronto United with the lob. And
Side out point.
never say die attitude for that Toronto United.
Well, they just got to take it 1 point at a time.
That's all you can do.
You know, it seems like the team right now that's serving is generally the team right now playing on defense because they can't get off the back line. So
That's
it's a team that's going to be able to break that.
Get to that kitchen line first.
Exactly.
Wow. Toronto United surviving right now this shooting gallery.
Oh.
Side out.
My.
Timeout smash. 20.
What a great
15,
rally.
1 minute.
Great rally again was resulting in London Smash calling a timeout to see if they can't gather themselves to get that final tipping point and go over into that 21-point win status. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 overhead smashes or forehand smashes there that Toronto United tried to overcome.
You know, and it just shows you like the quality of these players that whatever they're faced with, a lot of times they will have a response.
Yeah, they'll overcome and adapt. Yes. Maria and
15 seconds.
Jada
Remaining timeout.
talking amongst themselves there,
United
trying to
0,
pump each other up,
Smash
get them
0.
going.
Time
Abika
in.
with, I believe, game serve number 6 here for the London Smash. With a 20-15 lead. There you go. London Smash take this first game with the women's doubles with a 20-15 victory.
Yeah, it was a great game. You know, at first it looked like London was going to finish it off there at the 10-point mark for Toronto, but Toronto made a game out of it. You could tell they were getting their legs.
Yep, yep. And we will have the men's side of this double event coming up next.
Now you are awake.
And welcome back to the Atlanta Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island, where we have the Eastern Split event
Game
happening
2.
here today.
Time in.
Today's
0-0.
game featuring the Toronto Smash and the London Smash and the Toronto United. And out on the court right now for the London Smash, we have Ryan Torrenson and Mark Clemenson.
Side out. Point. 1.
And Toronto United, pardon me, are featuring big Max Wild and I believe Mike Rizzo.
1-0.
Firefight there, and London Smash come out on top of that one. Ryan Torrenson, who hails from Harrisburg, PA, on the line for the London Smash.
Side out. Point. 2.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a good matchup like every other game that we've had the fortune to be able to announce on.
For sure, for sure. Mike Rizzo, who hails from Brantford, Ontario, home of Mr. Wayne Gretzky.
That is correct.
Down that middle lane.
2.
Yeah, well, you know what? In a matchup that's evenly based,
yes,
when in doubt, if you can't find a weakness, go down the middle.
Exactly. Or as I like to refer to in a card game that I play, in
Side out,
doubt,
point.
spade 'em out.
That's right.
Yes, we have Max Wild, who's South Carolina boy from Mount Pleasant,
3-2.
South Carolina. Nice
Side
return
out,
from
point.
Clemenson there.
3. Three, 3. Side out, point. 4.
Just not right for London smash there.
4-3. Point. Five, 3.
Max Wild on the line for the Toronto United.
Side out, point. 4.
He come up on the wrong side of the point for that set.
4-5.
Mark Clemenson serving for the London smash. Down the middle,
Side out,
even though
point.
Ryan brought it
6.
back, it's just hard to bring back into play.
Yeah, Toronto seems to have their legs early.
6, 4.
They seem to be upbeat and right now taking on a London team that just went through a bit of a marathon with their previous matchup.
Yep.
Side out, point.
But this is an all-important game
5.
for the Toronto United, who are down 1-0 in this match. So definitely we need the men
5,
to
6.
pull up their socks and come out with a victory for this one.
Point. Six, 6.
6-6 tie here with Mark Clemenson on the line from the London smash serving.
Side
And a
out,
nice little
point.
forehand there from
7.
Mike Rizzo. And big Max Wild,
7, 6.
Rainey from South Carolina on the line for the Toronto United.
Side
Ryan
out,
Torreson
point.
with that overhand
7.
smash, and Max wasn't quite up for the challenge for that one.
7, 7.
Great Kosh Kartsars there.
Point.
London smash quickly going on the offensive there and
8,
successful in that rally. Long.
Point.
Mike Rizzo a little bit long with that return.
9, 7.
Ryan Torrenson on the line as they go up by 2 points. Oh, Mark Clemenson not quite successful on that little bit of an exchange.
8, 9.
Mike Rizzo trying to bring it back up to a tie game here with his serve. Wow.
Side out, point.
What a great rally.
10.
Hand-eye coordination there was key. Just didn't happen to work out for him at that point.
10, 8.
And the patience.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, these guys' games, the heavy hitting game, but to be able to, the Ernie, and it comes up.
Side out,
Speaking
point.
of heavy hitting,
9.
but they have the patience to hold back on drilling that ball across the net and just touching it
9,
over.
10.
Maxwell serving for the tie here. Not quite.
Side out, point. 11. 11, 9.
Ryan Torrenson up on that firefight.
That was a great play. Both teams are getting up to the kitchen line pretty quickly.
They are. They are.
12, 9.
That was it. That was just a nice shot. Ryan Torrenson recognizing game there, giving him a little thumbs up from Mike Rizzo.
10, 12. Side out, point. 13.
Yeah, you can come up to the kitchen line, especially when you can defend against a ball coming back that
13-10.
quick, right?
Well, only if you can. I don't want to say it's intimidating for some, but it is.
Oh, for sure.
No, but that just comes playing.
Oh, yeah.
Comes with playing
Experience,
more.
right?
You know, for
Experience.
those of you that are listening that are interested in the sport and have, maybe you've gotten that beginner's learn to play under your belt or open play or had the opportunity to head against the wall. It's all about drilling.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the more you play, the more that it's going to be a comfort level.
For sure. London Smash taking a time out here.
Yeah, isn't this a great opportunity to maybe recognize some of our sponsors?
For sure, for sure. I mean, with the ball sponsor of the CNPL being the Owl Pickleball, and the travel component of this very important league is Club Med. And as I've been alluding to all day, the fifth player, the inanimate player, the net provided by C&D Pickleball Nets. As well as you are watching, hopefully here on Game Plus Network, Ontario Pickleball Association, TSS Pickleball. Great sponsors, and like you say, this event could not happen without that sponsorship.
Yeah, no, and we're very fortunate to have them part of this event. So a big shout out to each one of those partnership members.
For sure, for sure. Support them wherever you can, for sure. Oh, painted that line. That's an I'm sorry shot there from Ryan Torrenson.
Well, there's a saying, you got to be good to be lucky. Sometimes you got to be lucky to be good.
Exactly. There you go, Ryan Torrenson up for that firefight. Good defense. Good
he's
smile
feeling
on
it.
his face. He's feeling it for sure. As the London Smash jump out into a 6-point lead, 16-10. Into the soft game and just winning. And it's deception as part of this game too. You got to be able to crank that up and not telecast that you're going to do that. Max Wild
Side out, point. 11.
getting himself pumped up with that big forehand smash.
Go, 11, 16. Side out, point.
It's a great play there by London Smash.
Yep, nice rally. Toronto United up for most of that rally, but London Smash did come out on top.
Side out, point. 12. 12, 17. Side out, point. 18.
Max trying to be a little over aggressive there.
Well, he
Paid the
seems
price.
to be an aggressive player, like
Oh,
with his
sure.
approach.
Oh, little net love there. Line painting. Oh, another net love. Not quite for
there you
Ryan
go.
there.
Side out, point. 13.
Not quite there for Ryan.
13-18.
13-18 serve here for Max Wild. Man, they paint that line. Oh, good reaction there from Max Wild. Love for Max. Seemed to have worked. Set up that next shot.
100%. You saw it. You know, he saw that he was going to get ready for the what
Timeout
smash was going to come off the lob.
Yeah.
Putting that player on the back end of the court and
Yep.
with an excellent touch.
Yeah, timeout
the
call
point.
on the, I believe, on the Toronto United side. Or I'm not quite sure. I think don't know. I didn't see who called that.
All I know is both teams will
Take
greatly
the-
appreciate it.
Yeah. And here, you know, on the mid side here, we are quite close in age. You got 33, 32, 26, 27. So still a young
core
out there with Max Wild out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, and Mike Rizzo from Brantford, Ontario. And Ryan Torrenson hailing from Harrisburg, PA, and Mark Clemenson from the GTA.
15 seconds, remaining timeout. Smash 1, United 1.
So each team left one timeout. And we are currently at an 18-14 lead for the London Smash, who are up
Time in.
one game to nothing in this
14-18.
best of 5 set match. Toronto United coming out of that break with the point.
15-18.
Max Wild on the serve. Wow, Max Wild playing there.
Oh, it's good. He's bringing energy.
For sure, for sure. Mike Rizzo is sort of a spectator on that game.
But you know, you tend to see that. Like the
16-18.
players that are riding the confidence are generally the ones that take over about 75% of the court at times.
For sure, for sure. It's almost like in a basketball game. If a guy's got a hot hand shooting threes,
Give it to him.
You're going to feed him the whole game till he doesn't. See, guys, men can play a soft game, contrary to popular belief. With that lob,
Side out,
Brian
point.
Torrenson taking
19.
over, experience taking over there, knowing that shot is going to go long.
Well, and he was off of a lob to be able to turn your back to the net, to make that type of
19-16.
touch,
Yeah.
to get the ball within the kitchen. It's impressive.
Not quite there for
Side
Ryan.
out, point. 17. $17-19.
So Toronto United back within 2 here and serving. And now 1. So they could have a bit of a momentum shift coming on here. Mike Rizzo serving to knot this game up at 19.
18-19. Side out, point. 20.
So
We're down into server mode
that's right.
for the London Smash.
Set, or I should say game serve 1 for Mark Clemenson. to take
20-18.
the Toronto United to a 2-0 lead on this set. And Max Wild
Side
had
out
no
point.
part of that.
90.
Yep. That would have been a hard one to return.
No, for sure. Now Max looking to tie it up at 20 with his serve.
19-20.
And he does.
Point.
Into the feet of Mark Clemenson. Now we have Mike Rizzo for the serve to tie this match up. Oh, and we have a Toronto
Timeout,
timeout.
20-20.
So when we come back from this, Mike Rizzo will be trying to serve for the game to tie this match up at 1 game apiece.
What a great comeback.
Although Toronto United is, according to the duper percentages here, is quite the underdog at 20%. And the London Smash, 4 points shy of an 80% advantage here.
But I don't think they're thinking about their numbers right now.
No.
Not to finish this one out.
That's right. It's a team game.
And it's the heart. You know, it's hard to put a number on that too sometimes.
If you want to believe it is. So we have Mike
Time
Rizzo
in.
serving for the Toronto United, trying to put the nail in the
20-20.
coffin for this game number 2. Oh, got some net love there for the Toronto United. Ryan Tarnson up for the challenge. Once again, the chess match is on. When do you turn it around? Or do you keep it in a finesse shot? The place goes dead silent in this. In anticipation of an Ernie, maybe? Oh, it didn't work. Wow, wow, wow. Patience, 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 folks. Wow, can you say marathon?
All I'm thinking of is drilling.
Yeah. These young gentlemen out here are not practicing, believe me. A little net love. And
There you go.
around the post. Wow.
But see, it's the practice.
Mike Rizzo, look at that Toronto United cheering group in the Kawamoto's in the background. Wow, wow.
What a
way to
comeback
end that
win.
game.
But see, it's the practice that allows these guys to execute.
Oh, for sure. The drilling, the hours of drilling in this replay. I don't know if we'll be able to count how many shots were on that, but that Mike Rizzo around the post,
And
there's no reacting there.
And his patience.
Yep.
His patience to execute and hit that ball at the right time so that it wasn't returnable.
For sure. And we will come back now with the mixed event. And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island, where I'm hoping you were just here with this previous match of that at least 25 stroke dinking set there with an around the post finish for Mike Rizzo to win the game for the Toronto United.
Game 3, time in. 0-0.
And we have the first of our mixed matches here between the London Smash and the Toronto United. And up on court, and that was just
Side out,
long from the
point,
Toronto
point.
United. And on the court for the first mixed pairing with the London Smash would be Ryan Torrenson
Ref timeout.
and Anne-Sophie Courteau. On the Toronto United side, you got Big Max Wild and Jada Bowie. And we are currently in to a referee's timeout as apparently Rhonda's having a bit of an issue with her handheld tablet. Toronto United sideline with the infamous Kawamoto family leading the charge for the cheers. And Scott, she's that last match is a bit wearing on us.
Well, you know, it's when you think a team's down and out, you know.
Never count them out, especially with players of this caliber.
Oh, it's it. You know, they just they seem to be able to reset after each point, whether it's a win or a loss. They're giving everyone in here the best bang for their buck.
Yep.
And it's great because it just shows you that when you have players of very equal or close to equal skill level,
for sure,
you can be down by 10, but you just focus on the next point.
That's for sure. And, obviously, referee Rhonda Broussard here having a bit of a technical issue with her handheld tablet.
Yeah. And you know, this is an opportunity to give a shout out to those referees that are...
For sure. I mean, there's a trio of them here this weekend. And we have Reg Van Dreck, who hails from New Brunswick. And we have Rhonda Broussard from the province of Nova Scotia. And we have a local here today.
Yeah.
Newly minted certified referee. I think it's James Chang, if I'm correct.
Yeah, so you have the Maritimes represented. We just need a Newfoundlander for Atlantic Canada to be represented.
There we go. Get someone from the Rock Bay over.
Yeah.
Resume play.
And obviously Rhonda has her tablet straightened out. And Ryan
1-0.
Torrenson on the line here, who hails from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he's one of two players here, I know for sure, that are from
Side out, point.
Pennsylvania.
Yes,
Point.
for sure. There's somebody. There's one of the
New York Yeti.
ladies on the lady side here. Ava
1-1.
Callist with the York Yetis. Yes, Ava hails from PA.
Point.
Well, it most definitely seems like Toronto United has found their legs.
They have.
2-1.
London just came off of a real great match.
For sure, for sure.
Point.
All right, the Toronto United have gone up 3-1 here.
3-1.
Max Wild on the line, serving for the United.
Side out. Point. 2.
And London Smash recovering here.
2-3.
Anne-Sophie Courteau on the line for the London Smash.
Side out. Point. 4.
Brian Torrenson, some words of encouragement to Anne-Sophie. Couple locals on the
4-2.
sidelines there.
Yeah, it's a real great turnout here on a Sunday afternoon.
Side out. Point.
Right into the feet of Max Wild.
3.
That's a bit of a challenge for somebody that size to get down that low, I would think.
3-4.
Great around the post from Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Point.
Setting up that point for the put away for Mark Torrenson.
4-4. Side out, point. 5.
As a Toronto United go up by 1 now. Max Wild serving to try and increase that lead. Down the middle for Max Wild. To steal a phrase from the baseball world, a 69 single right there.
Yeah, well, you know, when there's a ball at that height going down the middle and it's on his forehand.
6-4.
Yeah, he's going to take advantage of that for sure.
Yeah.
Point.
A little long for Anne-Sophie there.
7-4.
Toronto United going on a bit of a run here.
Side out, point. 5.
Ryan Torrington trying to reel them in.
5-7. Fault. Plane in net. Side out, point.
And we had a foot foul called from Rhonda Broussard there. I believe what happened there was Ryan Torrenson's foot came in contact with the net. Not quite sure what happened there.
Well, it's either that or his foot went across an area that if you see the highlights there of where...
Yeah, his foot may have come in contact with that leg on the bottom of the net. I'm not 100% sure if that's what the call was now. But apparently Rhonda communicated her issue and Ryan is accepting.
8.
Jada Bowie to serve here for the Toronto United.
5. Side out,
Reaction
point.
there from Max, but not quite up for the challenge as Anne-Sophie.
6-8.
Anne-Sophie turning, I should say Courteau, serving for the London Smash. And there's that bit of a soft game, how you can reset from Ryan Torrenson, who can hit the ball very hard, but still has the touch to bring it just
7,
across
8.
that net. And the lob shot, and it's in. Wow.
Side out, point.
That lob
9.
shot set up that smash for Big Max Wild, and he knew that that wasn't coming back, and if it was, it wasn't going to come in.
Yeah, if you take a look at the replay here, like what a hustle.
9,
Yeah.
7.
Great opportunity.
Good dig, and you know.
But it takes 2 off the court and leaves 1 there
Yep.
with a great opportunity for a finish.
Oh, a little bit of net love there for Anne-Sophie.
Side out,
Sort of a
point.
payback.
8.
Yeah. You know, it's quickly, that's how quickly momentum can shift, you know, from one shot to the
8,
next.
9.
Oh, the lob again from Max Wild setting. Oh, wow.
Side out, point. 10.
I'm thinking that was intentional, but wow, what a shot to be able to control your paddle to do that.
10, 8.
London Smash definitely going on the offense here. Yeah.
Side out, point. 9.
And Max Wild recognizing game's got game there with a little complimentary paddle slap
9-10.
towards Ryan Torrenson. Love from Jada Bowie. Turn from Anne Sophie with that forehand, setting up that return shot.
Yeah, that was an aggressive few hits.
10-10.
And
Side
long
out,
from Ryan
point.
Torrenson.
11.
All not, oh, sorry. We are the Toronto United up by 1
11-10.
with an 11-10 lead.
Side out, point. 11.
So now we're all tied up at 11 with Ryan Torrenson serving for the London Smash. Nice cross court shot there from Max Wild. Oh, Max trying to go in and didn't quite work out for him.
What a great rally.
Yeah, and once again, 15, 20 shot rally and
12-11.
much to contrary belief that the soft game is present at this pro level. Wow.
Side out, point. 12. 12-12.
Little net love there for Anne Sophie. With the lob, Jada Bowie with the backhand, two-hand backhand. Nice dig out there for Max Wild.
What a dig. You know, Max has done that a few times now.
Yes, yes. I think that was yesterday we were talking to him and, well, Toronto United calling the timeout here.
12, 1 minute.
As the Toronto United are up by 1 point over the London Smash, but percentages are coming up a little bit on that Toronto United side, but it's still, I would say, more than heavily favored London Smash for those duper ratings. As we go into a bit of a 1 minute timeout here. Featuring this game of the first of the mixed with the London Smash with Anne-Sophie Croteau, 28-year-old young lady from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec, and Ryan Torrenson, 32 years of age, hailing from Harrisburg, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Jada Bowie, the young age of 24, from Pickering, Ontario, and Max Wild, all the way here from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina.
Yeah, it's been a very good matchup. Not just between these four, but between both teams.
15 seconds,
pretty much
remaining
evenly matched
timeouts.
teams.
United 1, Smash 2.
It's been great entertainment for those that are in attendance here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club.
Yes. and
Proudly in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
There you go.
Time in.
And for those of you listening in, if you venture your way to
13-12.
PEI this summer, be sure to drop in.
For sure. Just a quick trip outside of Charlottetown. This is, I guess, considered a suburb of Charlottetown or a
Side out.
town-ish.
Correction. Point.
I don't know, suburb, but it's only separated by a bridge, we'll put it that way.
13-13.
PEI isn't that big of an island, so
No.
everything's close here.
And it's a great community.
Come on, as they say, come play on my island. where you can travel and then around the post for Anne-Sophie Courteau.
That's her second
Yes.
ATP attempt.
Yes, it is.
And if you take a look at the replay, you know, it's not just getting it, but where she's hitting it, the level of the ball to making the return extremely difficult.
Exactly. Exactly. Especially, you know, when you're returning it against a guy like Max Wild with his talent, who can pretty much
dig anything.
Yes. Look at that hand-eye race. Oh, net love there for Max.
Yeah, and you could tell with Torreson's body language there, he knew what was coming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ramping it up. All knotted up at 14 here.
14.
Jada Bowie serving for the Toronto United. And long. Toronto United fans making some noise on the sideline, trying to amp up their players on the court. Wow.
Side out point.
Ryan, you can only dig out so much. But when you get Ryan Torreson coming at you, hitting that ball at your feet at that rate of speed, it's I think it's more luck bringing it back than it is skill. Mind you, you have to have the skill to be able to bring it back. Great reaction from the Toronto United here for these forehand smashes. And unfortunate.
What a great rally.
Great rally. Good. Keeping this crowd entertained for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great cross-court shot there from Max Wild, but Ryan Torreson up for the challenge. Net love there for Anne-Sophie.
Side out point. 16.
Hey, that's for you. Or is this yours? I can finish out this game.
Okay, sure. Next game. Okay. This is great. Oh boy.
You'll have that, Jonah?
16.
Jada Bowie on the line here for the Toronto United serving. Around the post for
Side
Jada.
out point. I did not see that.
Thought it was in. Replay may tell us different here as the referees decided it was out, but it's coming right into your living room. And that might say
awfully close.
That was
17-16.
very, very
That's
close.
a tough break either way.
Jada had, I think, a right to discuss that point. Oh.
But this is where she just has to let it go.
Yep.
Focus on the next shot.
Regroup.
18-16.
As the London Smash
Side out
hit that one
point.
kind of long.
17.
Yet, just for those of you watching, the score right now is 17-18.
Just not
Side
enough.
out point.
Jada, she
19.
certainly has to recompose herself here. As the London Smash are serving to get to that 20-point mark.
Side out point.
Well,
18.
you never know. 19-18 now in favor of the London Smash. However, the Toronto United are serving here with Jada Bowie on the line.
18-19.
Not quite enough.
Side out point. 20.
And now we have Anne-Sophie Courteau
Timeout United. 2018. 1 minute.
serving for the game when we come back from this timeout called by Toronto United. So, Scott, I'm thinking you must be happy with this turnout we're getting here for this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's very much like a pinch me moment. You know, started this project about 2 years ago of wanting to bring and build Atlantic Pickleball Club, and following that, it then took a conversation with Cody Hodgson once we were close to opening. And you know, coming from my background, I believe there's such a keen opportunity in this sport when it comes to player development and professional play. And one thing led to the next, of the York Yeti coming down for a training camp and then being asked if we could host this awesome Eastern Split event. And those of you, if you look at the schedule, we're just one of many.
8 events this summer alone for the league, or the 2026 season for the CNPL. With the next event coming up in Guelph, Ontario on June 27-28 at the W.F. Mitchell Athletic Center.
15 seconds remaining timeouts. United 0, Smash 2.
So the London Smash has the all-important 2 timeouts left here, although they are up and serving for the game here.
2018.
And Sophie Coteau serving for the game.
Side out, point.
Never say
19.
die attitude. Never say die. Big Max Wild here, trying to draw this up at 20.
19-20.
With the serve. Oh my.
Side out.
Called that return. Ryan called that out, but Max decided to return the serve. Or shot, I should say, not serve. And Courtois and Sophie Courtois serving number 2 game serve. And does a successful.
21-19.
With the London Smash victorious in this first of the 2 mixed matches with a 1-point win. Sorry, 2-point win, I'm corrected. And we will be coming up with the next mixed match here shortly.
Yeah, like my heart's going because I had touched it.
And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Center here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Now joined by Mr. Jonah McMillan, part of the ownership group here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here and excited to watch some great pickleball this afternoon.
For sure, for sure. I mean, you got 2 closely matched teams here, and on the mixed side here, we on the London Smash side, you have Abika, and Abika's partner would be Mike Rizzo for the London Smash. And on the Toronto United side, we have some more international flavor with Maria Kolotsky from St. Petersburg, Russia, and Mike Rizzo from Brantford, Ontario, representing the Toronto United. So this is a key game here for the Toronto United.
Yeah, it's
Toronto-
going to be a lot of fun here with these two teams after the last game that just finished up tight.
For sure. Toronto United needing the victory to extend this into the all ever exciting tiebreaker match where we switch from a doubles event into a singles event.
Won't that be a lot of fun? We've only seen that once this weekend, so it'll be nice to get more of that.
For sure, for sure. We did have one match yesterday that went into the tiebreaker, and we did have one earlier today. So.
Oh, there was one earlier. Nice.
Yeah. Xavier Richard, hailing from Boucherville, Quebec, on the line with the London Smash. A little bit of net love there from Xavier. Oh, we get a little bit of controversy here. Toronto United thinking that was in, but London Smash calling it out, and it was decided that it was out.
Right back to the line quick. They're not waiting around.
Not at all. And we go into this patented soft game here where it's usually a minimum of 10 to 15 strokes before they try and crank it up a little bit and be aggressive for the point.
3-0.
Yeah, the biggest thing with the pros is their patience. It's like no other.
It is. And, you know, also the reset. How these people can go from a smash like that, which was long, into the soft game. To be able to do that from one stroke to the next. To have the physical control.
4-0.
One thing I've been impressed with all weekend is their footwork. It's unbelievable.
Although we have had 3, maybe 4 footballs called today.
Oh, really?
Yes, we had at least two yesterday. And one here today. But, like you say.
Timeout United, 5-0.
Yes, Toronto United calling a much-needed timeout here. And that ball was, it may have pointed the line. It may have pointed the line.
That was close.
You need to go back to the old tennis days for Cyclops just to do that. And once again mentioned, the Toronto United are featuring Maria Kolotsky and Mike Rizzo, along with the London Smash with Xavier Richard and Abika Calzariva. I hope I didn't butcher that on you, Abika.
I actually remember the morning I painted these lines. We were out painting these 6 a.m.
Wow.
We had to get them prepared for opening days, so.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts.
Which looked fairly straight for a 6 a.m.
They do look fairly straight. There's a few donuts and a little bit of energy drink in me that morning.
Time in.
Mike Rizzo on the line here for the London Smash. A little net love there for Mike Rizzo.
Wow.
There you go. Abika is victorious on that little bit of a firefight.
6-0.
Oh, wow. Xavier Richard.
You see the guys, they pretty well take up 80% of the court.
Yeah, they do. There is, for the term, poaching going on in this mixed event, for sure. But the London Smash on a bit of a roll here with a 7-0 lead. A little bit of net love.
Oh, wow, there we go.
Side out, point. 1.
Bit of net love there for Maria. Mike Rizzo, who hails from the home of Wayne Gretzky, Brantford, Ontario. Wow, what a shot there from Mike. Or sorry, Xavier Richard.
8.
Did they call a foot foul? I think they may have called a foot foul.
Yeah, they looked irritated.
Xavier with that unbelievable backhand smash over his head, looking the other way. We're going to see it here, I think, on the replay where Xavier does touch the line. Oh, there it is. He's got that foot over the line in the blue. Great eagle eyes on these referees, I must say.
Yeah, we got the best refs here in the game today.
Little body count just went up there. Compliments of Mike Rizzo on Xavier Richard.
3-7.
Toronto United trying to climb back into this game from a 7-0 deficit. We are currently at 7-3. Great D here from both ladies.
Oh, there we go.
Tried to pick up the tempo, but was a little too close for that shot. Maria Kolotsky, hailing from St. Petersburg, Russia. So we do have the international flair in this game.
That's nice.
Both ladies in this event hail from the European side of the world. Actually, Abika's from Central Asia.
Wow.
8-4.
It's always nice for these island fans to see some international flavor out here.
Oh, for sure.
There we go.
Xavier Richard with a little bit of a faux pas there, putting it into the tape. So we're back to a 3-point deficit here for the Toronto United, who desperately need to win this game to force the 5th and deciding tiebreaker match.
That timeout might have been what they just needed.
Oh, for sure. I tell you, Toronto United on a bit of a momentum shift here. Timeout called. Smart
there we
from
go.
the London Smash. Smart call for the London Smash to try and regroup here and break that momentum of that Toronto United.
Momentum's a big thing in pickleball. A lot of sports, it's not as much as pickleball. It seems like those timeouts really just come at a nice time.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And they're key. And then you only get 2 per game, so you got to have some strategy there as to when to take them as well.
Yes.
So it's been a great weekend. We did reference the age levels around here. I think in conversation with Jason White, part of the co-ownership of the CNPL, he was saying in year 1, the average, I believe he said the average age was the north side of 50.
Wow.
And here we are in year 4, where you're probably averaging in the mid-20s, early 30s, although, as you can see on the screen there, we do have a 41 and a 39-year-old here. The 2 ladies bringing that average up a bit, but even still, these ladies are far from out of place with these youngsters.
Oh, they're incredibly impressive.
And if memory serves me correctly, I saw,
Side out.
I believe Abika's 41, and I believe the youngest would be Jada Bowie, who is at 21.
Wow.
So
quite the gap there.
20-year span.
Oh.
How can you call that?
Point.
Yeah, but there's a little delayed in the call. Here we're going to see on the replay whether it was out or not.
10-6.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's
Didn't find the right clip there.
Yeah, just no, that angle there showed it in.
Point.
They might have got away with one there.
I think they may have, but I think it was a late call as well.
Yeah, that's not common. It's very delayed.
Yeah. The lob from Abika.
Wow.
Side out. Point. 7.
A little bit of fake coming into play there, I think.
A little bit for sure.
Mike Rizzo trying to climb back into this with a 4-point deficit in the serve. Oh, great reaction. Hand-eye coordination. Maria with a great return there, but just sometimes it's not good enough.
12-7.
Tell you one thing, Toronto's got some fans with them this weekend.
Oh, for sure.
The pom-pom girls over there.
The infamous first name in pickleball, the Kawamoto family, has been quite supportive of this game.
Yeah.
They travel and follow their children all over the country with this.
It's good to have that kind of support whenever you're going all across Canada playing the game you love.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Xavier, little long there, saying, come on, guys, cheer me up. Let's pump it up from the sideline here.
9,
London
12.
Smash uncharacteristically quiet on the sideline here right now.
Yeah.
There you go. Here we go.
13.
They like that.
They do like that, trying to pump them back up.
Oh.
Great return there from Abika to set that shot up. Look at that face. She's just nothing but all game here right
she's
now.
locked in.
Oh,
speed
tough.
up.
Maria coming back.
10.
Maria Kralotsky with a little bit of a drive there, saying, not in my house you don't.
She was not letting up on that.
Draws the Toronto United within 4. Oh, just tough. Just tough trying to dig that out.
15.
Xavier
10.
Richard serving at 15-10 here. With the lob, and just long.
Side out, point.
Just
11.
long. Bringing that point spread to 4. With Toronto United, this
11,
all-important 4th game, trying to pull out a victory to force a 5th game tiebreaker.
Oh, there we go.
Point.
There we go. A little bit of
little prayer there.
Little prayer and a little paddle clap. Little encouragement, saying, come on, Maria, we got this. A little bit of a smirk on Maria's face here, saying, we got this. Another lob from Abika. Great backhand return.
Point.
Oh. Oh.
London Smash trying to call that out, but we're going to see here on the replay. And it is...
Ooh.
That angle.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh, that was in. With that angle.
It was.
It was in.
Side out, point.
That's the second call of this game that's been wrong.
Yeah, but it was fate. They got the turnaround. London Smash winning that next point.
16-13.
Going up 16-13.
Oh.
Maria sort of in awe there, thinking that should have gone over. Calling a Toronto United timeout here to try and break that tie.
I love to see Toronto come back here. I want to see some singles.
Well, if Maria and Michael have anything to say about it, they're going to try and bring that back into a tie. Take advantage of this timeout here to recognize our sponsors. Without their sponsors, you know, Scott, this stuff never happens. We got Owl Pickleball, the official supplier with the pickleballs for the CNPL. And when you travel, they are traveling with Club Med. And as I've been reiterating and becoming quite a broken record here, the 5th inanimate player of this match being the net supplied by
15
C&D
seconds,
Pickleball
remaining
Nets.
timeouts,
There we go.
United 0.
As well, we have
Smash
TSS Pickleball, Ontario Pickleball Academy, and Jula, the official paddle of the CNPL.
What paddle do you use, Don?
Pardon me?
What paddle do you use when you play?
When I play, which isn't very often, I do use the Jula.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
You can't go wrong with it.
No, you cannot. And I'm noticing some of the players out here are also supporting the Jula brand.
Yeah, they just came out with a new one, so
yeah,
everyone's getting on it.
Abika with lots of words of encouragement here for Xavier. That age and experience coming into that youth saying, come on, boy, we got this.
Oh, there we go.
Got to keep the London Smash from that all-important 21-point level winning this match.
Oh.
Tough, but now they're up 19-14 within 2 points of the victory of this match. Xavier Richard here trying to extend that lead from 5 to 6. Oh, nice reaction from Abika there.
Oh, there we go. They needed that.
They definitely needed that for sure. For sure. Brings it to a 19-15 game. Now the Toronto United from Mike Rizzo. On the serve.
15-19.
Trying to keep this one in contention for the Toronto United.
Oh,
there we go. One more point.
We're getting closer.
We're one more pointer, and the Toronto or London Smash taking a much-needed timeout here to try and break this momentum swing. Maria and Mike coming off with confidence here. For sure.
I like how they all got these different chants.
Oh yes, yes. Team bonding for sure, for sure. Yeah, so like I mentioned before, we have two offshore players here in the ladies, and the two locals here, well, sort of locals, Canadians anyway, were Xavier Richards from Boucherville, Quebec, and Mike Rizzo hailing from Brantford, Ontario.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Smash 0, United 0.
So we're out of timeouts here.
They're just leaving it to the players now.
So it's all up to the players. Toronto United serving to stay in this match at 19-16.
Oh, wow.
Nice return there from Xavier, taking that out of the dirt. Well, floor, surface. We go into this rally and say at this level, it's always a minimum of 10 to 15 shots per rally around that.
I would have sped up at this point.
Yeah, that's where the patience comes in.
Oh, right in the line.
It did. She painted that line. Xavier trying to put it away with a smash. And then
no.
Side out point.
She's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, not giving up there. Abika with the chance to put this match away.
I love being between the two teams. They're getting into it now.
Yeah, oh yes. Ricky Lee RT here and part of the ownership group of this London Smash. Very vocal on the sidelines most of the time. Oh my Lord.
What happened?
We called a foot foul.
Wow.
Score and you took your time.
That wasn't a football. It was more of a technical then.
Wow, I've never seen that yet today.
That's Rhonda Bouchard coming in there.
Rhonda misses nothing out here.
She does not. Apparently, Abika took too much time on the serve when she called it in.
Wow.
Sort of taking the wind out of the sails of the London Smash, but they're trying to bring it back here on the court.
Oh.
ATP.
There we go.
Tied.
Wow.
You can call that the CNPL turning point.
It could be right here.
Around the post.
18-20.
Wow.
Ernie for Bika.
Slide out.
Look at her. She's got the determination on her face. Not in my house, you don't. She's fired up here.
She wanted that bad after that.
Oh, yeah. She is fired up. Serving for the match. Oh, there we go. With the put away smash and
21-18 for
match
London
point.
Smash.
Wow.
Match point. Well, what a game we had just there.
That was pretty impressive.
I guess it was. Welcome to CNPL play here, Scott McMillan. With the London Smash taking this set 3 games to 1.
A lot of close games there, though.
For sure. I mean, there hasn't been any blowouts for sure, and I'm thinking we got Anne-Sophie coming up here in the post-game interview. So, Scott, if you got a couple questions for Anne-Sophie, we can certainly bring her in on the mic, and there she is. Welcome, Anne-Sophie. Wow. What do you think of that?
That was very stressful. Very fun.
There she is, Abika, lady of the hour right there.
Oh, yeah. She played.
There's the whole team. There's the team.
Callie right here.
And the CNPL does stretch out to that E3 community for sure.
Yeah.
We really appreciate these.
Thank you for your help, Callie. Callie carried the team today.
Very,
Good
very
job.
good. Very, very good. So, Anne-Sophie, wow. London Smash on a bit of a roll here.
Yeah, I think we figured it out. Everything's going pretty smooth, and the energy, everyone's in sync. It's awesome.
For sure. Scott, what do you got for Anne-Sophie here?
Yeah, how's the weekend been going so far? Have you been enjoying your time here and the facility? What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, the facility is beautiful. The courts are amazing. There's so much space on this court. It makes the points extra long and fun. It's been great, yeah.
Very good, Anne-Sophie. So, I believe you guys are done for the day, or are you up again?
We have one more at 4 against the Yetis.
Oh, very good, very good. Well, thank you very much, and congratulations on that great victory today, Anne-Sophie.
Thank you so much. We'll keep it going.
Oh, for sure. Good luck to you for the rest of the day.
Bye.
Bye now.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. My name is Don O'Brien, and I'm joined here by Mr. Jonah McMillan.
Thanks for having me, Don.
Yeah, part of the ownership group here of the beautiful new facility. So this match today, we are going to see the Toronto United, who are on a bit of a roll here today, versus the hometown, per se, York Yeti, who call this beautiful facility their home training ground.
Yeah, we were lucky to have them here at the training camp earlier this year, and ever since that, our members and our fans from Prince Edward Island have sort of gotten on the horse and started cheering for them.
Very cool, very cool. So yes, and as well. Once again, yes. With the York Yeti, who were out earlier today, but so they've been on the sidelines for a few minutes, so trying to warm up and shake off a bit of the rust. And if format holds true here, we are going to start off with the women's double event. And by the looks of it out here for the Toronto United, we're going to have Jada Bowie and Maria Kolotsky from all the way from St. Petersburg, Russia. And on the York Yeti side, by the looks of it, we're going to have Ava Caliste and Tara Di Giuseppe for the ladies.
Not the easiest name to say there, Don.
No, you got to get your tongue around this stuff somehow of a way. I apologize if I crucify your surnames there, ladies, but yeah, it's Ava Caliste is I believe maybe the youngest participant in the tournament here at 21 years of age.
Yeah, she's from Pennsylvania.
Yes, she's the one and only in the CMPL. If you're not familiar, you're allowed one import player per team, and Ava being that one import player for the York Yeti. So there we go. We got on the Toronto United side, we have Jada Bowie at the tender age of 24 years old, hailing from Pickering, Ontario. And as mentioned previously, Maria Kolotsky at the age of 39, I would say the second oldest player here at the tournament, coming from St. Petersburg, Russia. Tara Giuseppe comes in at 42 years of age at Toronto, Ontario native, and as mentioned, Ava Caliste from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania.
York Yeti need this one.
They definitely need this one.
It was a rough one against Montreal.
Yes, that was a rough one. They just for momentum and team spirit, although there's always the team spirit here. This social event called Pickleball, it is very social, a very, very social event.
Well, it brings everyone together, right?
It does, it does. And sportsmanship is very, very good. Because basically in this game, you are refereeing your own game, calling your own line shots, and the referee is there on the sidelines if you want to reference them. But more or less, the referees are here to keep score. Once again, we are going to start off with the ladies on this first match of the day for between the Toronto United and the York Yetis.
Sometimes the ladies get into it. They get a little vocal out here.
They do. They do. With lots of enthusiasm. And our referees, we always got to single out our referees here. We got Reg Van Dreck from New Brunswick. And we have a local here for newly minted certified referee James Chang from Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, he's been roughing quite a bit here in the island. And this is a big honor to get him up here into the professional league.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, we're going to get underway here very shortly. Once again, this is the Eastern Split tournament of the, I believe, an 8-game series
Game
for the
one,
season for
time
the
eight.
CNPL.
0-0.
We're hoping to get them back here for the playoffs if we have the chance to.
Yes, that would be good. As it is the first time for the CNPL to come out east here to PEI.
Point.
Body count goes up by another one there. Jay DeBowie on the line here for the
1-0.
Toronto United.
There we go.
Side out. Point 1.
Ava coming back with a shot there, painting that back line.
1-1.
As mentioned earlier, Ava, hailing from Pennsylvania.
You ever been to Pennsylvania, Don?
I have not. I may have driven through it or flown through it, but I've never stopped.
Point.
So the York Yeti going out into a
2-1.
2-1 lead here. Tara DiGiuseppe, hailing from Toronto, Ontario, serving for the York Yeti. Big
Side out. Point 2.
two-handed back smash for Jada Bowie there.
2-2.
These Toronto United girls are a force when they play together.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And I must admit, they're on the taller side for the ladies.
Are they ever?
I mean, Jada's, I would dare
3-2.
say, he's pushing a little over 6 foot. And Maria's no short person herself.
Yeah, it makes a big difference up in the kitchen area, right?
Yeah, you know. I always reference when you get the guys up there the size of Max Wild or Big Ernesto there trying to go around the wingspan of a 747. It's no easy task.
Wow.
Great defense there from Jada Bowie.
Oh, wow.
Firefight.
Oh.
Side out.
Look at
Point
that.
Toronto United come out on top of that firefight.
We're lucky to be seated right here. We can see all the action
Oh, yeah.
square right in the middle.
You're right there and right next to the action for sure. You can appreciate the pace of the play and the precision that these ladies can place that ball.
Can you ever?
5-3.
Oh.
Oh, little net love there from Maria. Toronto United jumping out into a 6-3 lead here, but we got it going.
Oh, air ball.
Four, 6. Side out, point 7.
Okay, Toronto United going up 7-4 with that point.
7-4.
A little bit of a firefight here at the net between the York Yeti, Toronto United.
Wow.
Up for the battle.
That was beautiful.
Tara comes up on top of that shot. So Toronto United's maintained that 2-point lead.
5-7.
Oh.
Side out, point 8.
Tough call there for Ava.
8-5.
Just a patient game right now. Oh, a little speed up there. Oh, they just beat him to it.
Nine, 6.
Nice backhand by Bowie there. Oh. Just a patient game right now. Oh, Ava with the back shot. Oh, wow. Those are the kind of points the York Getty need to keep getting here.
7, 7, 9. I record the score. 7, 9. Side out, point 10.
Don't like letting those ones slide.
Ten, 7.
There we go.
Side out, point 8.
The Yeti just need their confidence. Keep building here.
There we
8,
go.
10.
Very good. Now they've drawn within 2 points. Tara Di Giuseppe on the line.
Oh, right
Top
at the
shot.
feet.
Top shot.
11.
Right there in no man's land, and Maria quickly put it right into the feet of Ava Kalist. Power, power, power.
Oh, wow.
Speaking of power, boom.
There we go, Ava.
Ava Kalist with that overhand smash.
She got that boomstick. I don't make it work the same, though, for some reason.
I got a funny feeling it's got something to do with drilling and hours and experience.
I always say it's the paddle, but it's not the paddle.
No, sirree.
Wow, there we go.
There we go, there we go.
Keeping her tight.
The York Yeti pulling them in, getting out the fishing reel and reeling them in.
10, 12. Side out, point 13.
That's hard, that's hard.
You don't see that often.
No, you don't. I mean, players at this level aren't usually getting that miscue of bringing those into the net, especially on the serve.
Yeah.
Little long there for Ava.
Those little things add up.
They
Got to get back
certainly
on the
did.
board here.
Yep, yep.
14, 10.
As the Toronto United grow their lead by 4 points here.
Wow, there's a lot of heat behind that one.
Jada trying to come back with pace, but it just wasn't quite tall enough.
11, 14.
Oh, a miscommunication there.
Little bit of a miscommunication there, yeah. But the top hand spin there from Jada is just driving that ball down into the feet.
15.
It's funny when the girls and the guys play. There's sometimes that miscommunication. Whenever it's the girls and guys together, they sort of just know what the position is.
Side out, point 12.
But these players, although they play on the same team, do live sometimes miles apart. Where
12, 15.
Ava hailing from Pennsylvania, and I believe Tara is from Ontario, don't have that much opportunity to practice together.
That's true.
Side out, point 16.
I'm sure they're practicing in their home courts, but
Just not the same with a different partner.
That's for sure.
Side out, point 13. Thirteen, 16.
There we go, within 2.
Yes, the momentum seems to have shifted sides here to the blue team, being the York Yetis.
14-16.
Oh.
That was long.
Yeah.
York Yeti drawing with him 1 point here.
15-16.
Oh, a little bit of net love there for Maria.
Oh.
Side out, point 17.
That's tough. That can be deflating, but not at this level. These players, I'm sure, be able to keep their momentum and enthusiasm up.
15.
There we go.
Good reaction. Tara thought about going for that, but heeded the advice of Ava there, and by it went and into the background.
16-17.
York Eddy here into a bit of a rally with the Toronto United. Like it's
wow,
nice
that's a tough
play
shot.
from Tara. Then we get into the firefight, and then the ladies reset. That's a skill in itself right there, to reset from that firefight into this soft game. And the communication.
You can hear that loud.
For sure, and it goes long.
Wow.
We are now tied, and Toronto United has called a much-needed timeout here.
Timeout, Toronto United.
Trying to regather.
17, 1 minute.
York Yeti on a bit of a comeback momentum roll here. Much needed one at that.
Yesterday I was watching the York Yeti play against Toronto United, and I got the pom-poms given to me from York United, but I'm also with Atlantic Pickleball Club with the York Yeti. I was conflicted, but I had to give the pom-poms back.
Oh boy, oh boy. And we have the cheering section on the other side. Spearheaded by Kyle Hermetz's dad there, was rocking the
15 seconds.
the handlebar mustache a la Hulk Hogan.
It does look sharp.
Don't know whether Kyle's going to go down that road or not. He's probably take some years of growth there and grooming to have a fine-looking stash like that.
Yeah, it's pretty well perfect.
It is.
17.
And on the Toronto United side, you got that Kawamoto family, who's the first name in pickleball. First family, I guess you want to call them, of pickleball.
Oh, that's tough.
Right at the feet. Hard to dig that back out when they put it back into that feet. Toronto United up 18-17.
18-17.
3 points within a win.
Oh.
Nice return there from Tara.
Oh,
Ava tried with the defense, and it just didn't quite work out for her.
We even got the local news over there, CBC, here for this big event.
Wonderful, wonderful. Game recognizes game, I guess.
Exactly.
You got the Game Plus network going nationwide. As you're watching this great pickleball coming from beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
Oh, there we go. We need one for the Yeti there.
Yes, the much needed point for the Yeti. Drawing them within one. Keeping the Toronto United off that all-important 20-point level.
18-19.
Look. Ava with the forehand smash. Oh. Countering from Jada Bowie. Jada Bowie got them on their heels here with the. They had the Toronto or the York Yeti pinned to that back line.
Yeah, they're keeping them deep. Wow, that was a great set.
Great. Oh man, that drop shot is just at that level.
Yeah.
You do see that at the non-professional level, but not as consistently, we'll put it that
I don't
way.
know if I ever seen in my game.
But the proximity to that ball going across that net is just, you can't even fit a piece of paper.
Oh,
body count goes up
wow.
with Jada Bowie taking out Ava Kalist.
What a frustrating way to end that rally.
So we will have the Toronto United on the line with Maria Kolotsky
18.
serving for the game. And now the York Yeti have the Toronto United pinned to the back line here.
Oh!
And it is successful.
Ava with the power kept him back there.
That's right. Toronto United returning those serves, but, or I should say shots. Now we got Ava Kalista to bring it up to a 20-20 tie.
Oh, it's out. Wow.
It was out. So we're
Match
knotted at
point.
20.
Match point done.
Match point for the York Yeti. An all important game here.
20.
Tara Giuseppe serving for the the York Yeti, who are currently pinned at that back line again.
There it is.
But we able with that draw, little net love there, but great reaction. Ava.
Oh, wow.
Man, oh man. Toronto United taking over that, or advantage of that net love here.
Back-to-back net love.
What a great way to start this match. Can't get any closer than that, 2020.
This is wonderful.
Jada with that big, powerful forehand smash. But little Miss Ava Kalist was able to react. A little bit of a firefight here.
Oh.
Now we reset.
Oh.
Jada just too powerful for that shot.
Man, they dug in hard there that game.
They did dig in hard. What a great way to start this out with a 1 point difference in this game as the men take over here shortly, coming to you live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
Aussie. You want to choose the ball? Timing. 0-0.
And welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back, folks.
Side out, point 1. One, 0.
And welcome back. Check.
2-0. Side out, point 1. 1, 2. Point. 2-2. Point. 3-2.
Hello, hello. Try? No, nothing.
Side out. Point 3. 3-3. Point. 4-3. Let's go. Side out. Point 4. 4-4. Side out, point 5. Five, 4.
Thanks for having me, Don.
Side out, point 5. Five, 5.
And we are all knotted up here at 5. A little bit of net love there on both sides. And a little long from the
York Yeti seemed to have some new energy here today.
For sure. Oh, there we are.
6-5.
And here we go. We're up 6-5 now for the Toronto United. Around the post for Kyle Hermetz. We have a firefight going on here today,
Wow.
folks, and ending up long.
Side out, point 6.
That lunch break might have been what the York Yeti needed today.
That just may have what the doctor ordered.
6-6.
And I'm dare to say they may have delved into some fine cuisine from the island.
There's lots of it here.
Point.
No lack of that.
No, sir. We are now with the York Yeti up 7-6
7-6.
with Kyle Hermetz serving. Getting a little net love there on the serve.
Oh!
Get a bit of a momentum shift here, Jonah.
That is awesome to see the York Yeti coming out like this.
8-6.
Oh,
wow.
Big Maxwell trying to do the reset there from the big overhand smash to that little finesse shot, dropping it over top of the net, which isn't easy.
9-6.
No, sir, even at the professional level where they seem to have that kind of a reset mastered. Into the soft game, which...
Oh, wow.
Deep lob there. Matthew Kawamoto.
Here we go.
Matthew Kawamoto was able to return, but
timeout.
Timeout called by the Toronto United
10-6. 1 minute.
as the York Yeti jump out into a 10-4 or 10-6 lead. Toronto United trying to regroup on the sidelines here with Max and Matt. The double M's, we'll call them.
Double M's. Even though the York Yeti lost the first match there, the girls came back, they fought hard, sort of built into this men's match.
For sure, for sure. Momentum's carrying for sure. And if you look at it, I mean, Toronto United is up on the percentages, with according to Duper, to win this match, but York Yeti are slowly building that back up. And we're coming back from break here of a much-needed timeout call.
Timeout, Toronto 1, York 2.
With the Toronto United, as previously mentioned, being represented by Matt Kawamoto and Max Wild.
10-6.
And on the York Yeti side, we have Mikhail Gamon and Kyle Hermetz.
Wow.
What a dig. Mikhail noted for his defensive ability here.
Side out, point 7.
And you have to be quite a defensive specialist to defend it against a guy like Max Wild.
Kaimoto's got some fancy glasses on there, I see. Those are nice.
He certainly does. One of the few professional level players I'm observing wearing protective eyewear.
Yeah, after this morning's little injury there with the Montreal player, I'm surprised more of them don't have it.
Ariana Rodriguez, yes.
Point.
It's great to have Physio Fix live here today.
For sure.
The physio.
8-10.
But in a post-game interview with Ariana, she said they will be a fixture from here on out for her.
Yeah. All it takes is one little scare like that.
Yeah, well, and actually it was her second scare.
Oh, second?
Yes, she had one previous to this event and suffered some vision problems.
Side out, point 11.
And apparently she must have, in the warm-up over here, had another injury and suffered the same issue. And
11-8.
they certainly took their medical timeouts in order to get her back in order, but once they got her back in order, she was on fire.
She played awesome. It's like in hockey. All it takes is one puck to the face and you'll get that cage on real quick.
Oh, yes. Get the war wounds. Like I've always said, I mean, you only have 2 eyes.
And you want to keep them.
You want to believe it. And the York Yeti on a good momentum run here. Oh, around the post, and I think it was a bit wide. We're going to have a look at the replay here just to see, make sure, but I believe it was just a bit wide there.
Oh,
yes,
just
sir,
barely.
indeed. Yep.
Probably an inch wide there. Wow.
Very. You get that big mass coming
That's
across
a big
there.
man right there.
You don't want to see him coming at you.
10-12.
Boom.
No, not deep enough in that lob.
Boom, boom. Max coming in, making it work. Max, who hails from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, representing the Toronto United. The one import that Toronto United is allowed to have on their team. Much to contrary belief, the soft game is present in the men's professional sport. And you can be guaranteed you're into 15, 20 stroke.
Oh,
look out.
Right
ball.
to the camera. He's still with us, folks.
Timeout. 12-12, 1 minute.
Max may have the nicest hair in the CNPL, though.
Oh, for sure. He's got the flow going. He's got the pickleball flow. And I know you can't see it, but I've got a bit of jealousy going on there. Yeah, so as previously mentioned, we got Matt Kawamoto at the age of 30 and Max at the young 26. Kyle Hermetz hailing from Brampton, Ontario at 29, and Mikhail Gamon from Clarence Creek, Ontario at 27. These gentlemen very close in age and most definitely in caliber. So we're all knotted up at 12 here. And just while we have a little break in the action, Jonah, as part of the ownership group of this Atlanta Pickleball Club, you must be thrilled to have the CNPL come out east.
Yeah, it's an honor to host these players here. we get to see some high 4-level, 5-0 players, but you don't see stuff like this every day. So it's truly special, and just give our members a chance to see this live, to see what they can always strive towards, right?
Oh, for sure. Back to the live action here. Got a little bit of a rally going on. And I've always said, what's, you know, where do they determine when to crank that up?
Yeah.
Because it always, that little soft game always turns into a firefight.
I'm not much of a speed up guy too often, but sometimes you just got to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
13-12.
And in conversation with one of the owners here, he said it's all got to do with the height of the ball when it comes across the net.
Yes. And you see some of these pros, they lean in quite a bit in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So it's like the closer you are, the easier it's get because it doesn't have as far to travel. But
yeah, and especially when you got a guy like Kyle Humetz here, who's well over 6 foot.
13.
And like I said, wingspan of a 747. He'll probably reach and touch the net from the pickle line.
Oh, 100%.
I call it the pickle line, the kitchen line. Oh, little net love there.
14.
Little net love there. And in the typical Canadian fashion, the I'm sorry shot.
Yeah, a lot of sorries here today.
No, for sure.
14-13.
Love to see these close games, though. It keeps the fans engaged.
Oh, for sure. As well as the teams on the sideline. I mean, soft game, soft game. And then, like I say, where do you turn it up? A little bit of net love there for Max Wild. And the pinpoint accuracy. Oh, Kyle tried to turn it up there and didn't work out for him. But the pinpoint accuracy of these players and where they can place the ball, it's almost like they're dropping, you know, reaching over the net and dropping it there with their hand.
15-13.
Oh,
lob shot. Don't give that to Max Wild.
Yeah.
You're serving that up on a platter for a man.
He's not going to mess that up.
No. You're serving that up on a platter for a fellow that can bring that ball back at a fairly good rate of speed.
16-13.
And you got to be able to describe your, or I should say, you have to be able to hide your shot you're going to take.
Yeah, you got to be.
Deception is, I guess, is the word I was looking for.
Yeah, you got to be deceptive with your shot.
Very much so. Because you got to make that little soft shot look exactly the same as if you're going to come back on that with a smash.
17-13.
I always thought you need whenever you're speeding up the net, you had to just rip it.
Yeah.
But sometimes just those off-pace shots do the trick.
There you go. Look at that return shot.
Look at that.
Trying. The man of many shots right there. So York Yeti are down by 3 here, trying to reel these guys back in for that all-important second game. They want to tie this up at 1 game apiece.
Oh,
Matthew Kawamoto with an unusual into the net.
Fifteen, 17.
And as you can hear plainly from the referee, it is now 15-17 for the Toronto United.
Oh,
right
wow.
at your feet, right at your feet. That's a long ways to go down for a fellow that size, to go down and pick that up.
Is it ever.
Especially coming back at the pace that Kyle just put that ball back
16-17.
with. Mikkel Germon on the line from Clarence Creek, Ontario for the York Yetis. Oh, just.
Point 18.
Got to get those back over.
Yep. He wants that one back for sure.
Oh, the guys got the white sneakers on today.
Oh.
They're all looking fresh.
No, looking very fresh. Oh, just into the net.
They're going to regret these here if they don't get
Yeah,
around.
those one little
16, 1 minute.
York Yeti calling the all-important timeout here. You were referencing color and sneakers, and as well the color of the ball. Owl Pickleball is the official sponsor for the Canadian CNPL here. They usually use the green ball. For you fans that are following this closely and pick up on that, they usually use the green ball. But when the boys and ladies were practicing earlier, they found that the green ball blended in with the background here at the Atlantic Pickleball Center.
Yeah, they made a quick switch up to get some yellow balls out here.
Yes, for sure. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So they do have 8 events in this season for the CNPL, the 2026. Coming up next, after the Eastern Split, which is taking place right here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Moving on to June the 27th and 28th, the WF Mitchell Center in lovely Guelph, Ontario.
15 seconds, remaining timeout. York 0, Toronto 1.
So with Toronto serving here, try to go up to that
19, 16.
much wanted 20-point level. York United, or York Yeti. Oh, with the ATP from Matt Kawamoto. Oh. Tough. I don't know if you just noticed that the vertical on Matt Kawamoto is...
He was high.
Yeah.
Off his feet.
He's not overly tall, but man, I'll tell you, he puts that vertical into motion, he becomes a 6-footer, 6'5" guy. We are at game point here.
Oh, wow.
Kyle Hermetz
Point 17.
with the ATP to save that game point. Kyle Hermetz, who hails from
17,
Brampton,
20.
Ontario, is now serving for the York Yeti, who are down 17-20, trying to stay in this game.
Wow.
And here we are into that 15-20 stroke rally. Mikhail Gamon getting some net love there.
It's a matter of time for a speed up here.
Oh, it is. Or a precise pinpoint shot.
Oh, there you go.
Mikhail Gamon. You called it there, Jonah. You called it. Trying to pick up the pace, and Max Wild wasn't quite up for the challenge
18,
at that point.
20.
They needed that one.
They most definitely do, and they need 2 more.
There's that drop.
Oh, the ATP for Max Wild. And it works out for him. Sets up that shot.
That was pretty slick. Now if they can hold the D here.
Yep. York Yeti need the D.
18.
Matt Kawamoto serving for the game. York Yeti doing everything they can to extend this game to another point. And we don't get the let.
He was not happy about that.
Max Wild not getting the net love there for sure. Which swings it back to the York Yeti.
19, 20.
We're on the upswing of this emotional ride.
It has been emotional. Oh, that was close.
Painted the line there.
Oh,
Kyle, just Kyle, just.
Gonna wish he had a little more juice in that.
Yeah, that's what you need.
1 timeout.
Oh,
Toronto.
That's interesting.
Toronto United are calling a timeout here for what they hope to be the game-winning serve. York Yeti fans on the sidelines trying to get them all cranked up on that York Yeti team. And of course, that first family of pickleball, Kawamoto's, with the pom-poms in hand.
Brett warned us when they came in the door the other day, they're going to be trouble. And they brought the energy all weekend. They put the signs up. They just take charge.
They do. I see that big Kawamoto sign there in the background.
Seconds, remaining timeout. Toronto 0, York 0.
And here we go with Matt Kawamoto trying to reel in this first game. Or I should say the second game, the first game for the men.
20-19.
Max Wild.
Oh, wow, what a save.
Got some net love there. Uh-oh. What a return there from Kyle Hermetz. Not quite enough.
19. Toronto.
Wow, 2 close games.
Two close games with Max Wild putting it away for the second important win of the Toronto United. And momentarily, we will be coming back with the first of the mixed matches. And welcome back, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Joined here with Mr. Jonah McMillan himself.
Thanks for having me, Don.
No problem at all. We are in game 3 of this set, first of the mixed matches, with the Toronto United up 2-0 here. York Yeti desperately needing a win. And on the York Yeti side for this first mixed game, we have Kyle Hermetz and Ava Kalist.
0-0.
And on your Toronto United side, we have Jada Bowie and big Max Wild.
Point.
It's got to be frustrating after 2 close games to not get a result, but hopefully they can battle back here.
Oh, yes.
1-0.
I mean, all 4 players out here are at the professional level, and that looked a little long to me.
Side
It
out,
was.
point 1.
Momentum, enthusiasm, I believe should always be
1-1.
present with these guys. That the deep serve from Kyle Hermetz there.
Yeah, he's pretty slick with it.
But it was just Max Wild with the big overhand smash.
That's a gift to him.
It is very much so. You serve that up on a platter, and then 9 times out of 10, he's going to take that all day long.
Oh, there we go, Ava.
Side out, point 2.
Not my house, you don't, she says. Coming back with that infectious smile.
2-2. Side out, point 3.
And I'd almost have to say, looking here, Ava and
3,
Max
2.
must go to the same hairstylist here. The blonde curls going on.
They do got that same look.
Oh, look out.
Side out, point 3.
Kyle Hermetz here serving
3,
for
3.
your York Yetis.
Yeah, the United, both just tall people out there.
Yeah, I mean, both players over there are 6+. Kyle's not short, but Ava's, I would say, well on the south side of 6 feet.
I'd say so.
4-3.
But what she lacks in height, she makes up for in talent and power.
Absolutely.
Oh, that touch wasn't there for Kyle on that shot.
Five, 3.
Here we are into another bit of a rally going on here.
Oh, wow.
Ava fell on the wrong side of the net for poor Ava.
Little spinner up top.
She bounced back from that, though.
Yeah.
6-3.
A little impatient there.
Yeah, a bit more patience, a little bit more height in that ball.
7-3.
Probably a different result.
It was nice to have the Coastal Challenge here this weekend, too. Some local talent playing up against the pros.
Yes, sir. Big lob from Max Wild there, and that was just a hair long.
Boys, that was close. Oh,
Side out, point 4.
the ref was confident in that.
Yep.
4-7.
Oh,
Down the middle.
wow, that was a nice shot.
Max Wild to steal a phrase from baseball, indicating Jada Bowie hitting that seeing eye single.
A lot of smile come from Jada this game.
Bang, bang, got the net love. Oh,
Wow.
my Lord, what a return there.
Wow, what a shot.
He tried.
Five, 8.
Yeah, it's just that caliber of a shot or return you see at this level. It's not something you see every day.
No, I
Your
wouldn't
local
say
club
so.
play.
I wouldn't say so.
6-8.
And you can watch it on TV, but to truly appreciate the caliber of play that these people have, if you're here live watching this, it gives the game a whole different perspective.
Absolutely.
9-6.
Especially where you and I are fortunate enough to be feet away from the play.
We pretty well are on the court right now.
Yep. Appreciate the speed, the pace of the game, and even the size of these players.
7-9.
Oh, they're keeping it close to York Yeti.
Which they have been doing all weekend. I mean, the scores haven't been representing the play, level of play from the York Yeti.
Yeah.
Eight, 9.
Oh, wow. Reaction time from Max Wild there.
There we go. Nice shot,
Ava.
Ava.
With that little smirk on her face, that infectious smile.
9-9.
She's definitely in top of this game today.
That little backhand sauce he does there is pretty sharp.
It is. It is. It's not something you develop overnight. Oh, body counts up. Max taking it out on Ava.
That may be my favorite part of pickleball, just trying to rip it at your opponent.
Ava trying to get out of the way, but wasn't successful. Oh, a little net love there. Oh, 2 in a row. Oh, the ATP for Max Wild.
Wow. Can't complain about that effort.
Not at all. Makes it look routine, he does.
Yeah.
Which is far from. He's that little got that little dig that out at your feet.
10-11.
Yeah, Ava Kalist hailing from the state of Pennsylvania. Soft lob from Max.
Oh.
And it worked.
You see more lobs out here than you think.
You do. The lob game is still present at this level.
12-10.
To get a lob over these people in Toronto United, you got to be a wizard.
Yeah, you do. Oh, just at the top. Just hitting the top of that net. Toronto United, or I should say the York Yeti, have brought it back within 1. And that looked wide.
Another good call by
It was wide. Thought for a moment there
12, 12.
Kyle was doing the little paddle clap for being a good shot, but it wasn't. Bang, bang. Oh, Ava.
Side out, point 13.
It's okay.
Still in it.
Still in it. Max, who hails from Mount
13,
Pleasant,
12.
South Carolina, on the line here for the Toronto United.
Oh.
Side out, point 13.
Now we're back at tied, knotted at 13. Kyle Hermet's
13,
trying to serve for
13.
the lead here. That was a bit
I
wide.
didn't see the ball. Side out, point 14.
That's why we got 2.
That's why you have 2 referees out there.
14, 13.
Wow.
Defense from Max Wild here is just next level. Little net love never hurts. Here's the patience game coming into play.
Oh.
The lob from Max.
Wow.
Which goes long.
Side out, point 14.
Max just wasn't ready to wait no more.
14, 14.
Nice return from Kyle and from Max.
Wow.
There you go.
Love to see that excitement.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't know if you noticed.
Toronto, 15, 14, 1 minute.
Toronto United timeout there, but I don't know if you noticed in that last play with the switch of sides here.
I did see that.
Yeah, it's not in this rally serving game. You don't see that a whole lot.
No.
They usually stick into one side, with the Toronto United being represented by Jada Bowie at 24 years of age from Pickering, Ontario. Max Wild coming all the way from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Those duper numbers are going up a bit for the York Yeti.
You got a duper?
No. We'll put it. We'll say no, but
Toronto,
I don't think mine even hits the Richter scale.
Just like my business partner Scott, he's a proud 2.8 duper, but he wears it with pride.
Kyle Hermetz, who
15,
hails
14.
from Brampton, Ontario, on the line for the York Yetis.
Ooh,
wow.
Side out, point 14. Fourteen,
15-15.
15-15 according to my scoreboard.
Correction. Correction. I record the score. Yeah. 15, 15.
There you go. James Chang correcting his misspoke or misspeak.
Point.
Oh, jeez.
That was just wide. I wasn't quite sure. Everybody kind of let up there as if to say, I don't know what happened there.
Now we got no
16,
replays
14
to know.
Of 16, 15. I record the score. 16, 15.
There we are there, and it was just wide.
Wow.
Great.
Oh.
Point.
Camera crew here today is just top level. You know that?
It's unbelievable. The work they put in all week to get prepared for this is just high quality.
17, 15.
Top quality performance here for sure on your Game Plus network. Jada with the smash, but I believe that might have
Side
gone out.
Point. 16.
Everybody in pause mode there, so once again we have the
16,
replay here.
17.
Their ace camera crew, and it does go long. I think the question was whether
Did
it
it
hit
hit him?
Kyle or not.
Side out. Point 18.
I guess we'll never know.
No.
18, 16.
Toronto United.
Wow, that
ever
bat.
close.
Wow.
There's,
1-2 punch right there.
yep, and the body count just went up by 1. Toronto United edging ever so closer to that magical number 21.
19-16.
See what the York Yetis got left in the tank here.
Yep. But they're never going to say die. That's their motto, I think. Motto.
Wow, there we go.
That wasn't Ernie.
That wasn't Ernie.
Kyle Hermet's trying to get the momentum back here for the York Yeti.
17-19.
Nice forehand drive.
There. Get back to the line.
Ava with great D. Oh, little net
Oh,
for Kyle.
wow.
And Max Wild with the overhead
Side out, point 20.
platter.
Can't give that to him.
No, sir, because he'll take advantage of that every time you turn around. Jada with
20,
point serve.
17.
Actually, it'd be match serve as they win this as 3-0. But they will play that obligatory 4th game.
Ooh.
Ava doing a great job of judging.
Oh,
Max
wow.
trying for that little soft shot over.
Wow.
And the York Yeti come on the right side of that shot.
They live to breathe another day.
They certainly do. Ava Kalist here, serving down by 2 points, who hails from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Chambersburg, pardon my pronunciation. Cross-court shots here. Max, oh, and Ava.
There we go.
There we go. See that little smirk on Ava's face there, knowing we are in this.
Timeout, Toronto, 19-20, 1 minute.
Toronto United calling a timeout here. Trying to break the momentum of the York Yeti, which they have got going here.
Can't believe how every game's been just so close.
So close. I mean, caliber of play here, caliber age now by the looks of this. We are just cruising right along here. With Ava and Kyle. And Jada and Max representing the Toronto United. All important serve here. We need the, I should say we, York,
Toronto 0, York 2.
York Yeti need this win for sure to force a 4th game. Not force, but stay in this
19,
match.
20.
Here we go, Kyle.
That patented deep serve. Oh, beautiful.
Wow, what a touch.
Max Wild showing his talent. Patience game underway here.
It's a matter of time. Something's cooking in the kitchen.
No pun intended. There we go. Turning it
Oh,
up. Oh,
it's gonna drop?
Oh,
Oh,
and it goes out.
wow.
Side out.
So we do now have the Toronto United serving for the match.
Can the Yeti hold up here?
Well, time will tell.
19.
Jada Bowie serving for the match. Nice return from Kyle Hermetz, and we go into the soft game.
Oh!
Point game.
What a way to lose.
Jada Bowie with the body count going up by 1.
That was an absolute missile.
It was a missile as the Toronto United take this match with that win, but we will come back with a 4th game here, as it is an obligatory 4th game, as these points do count on in the season, but very close. We will be back.
Game 4, timing. 0-0.
Featuring Adrian Yang coming in, making her premier appearance here this weekend. Partnered up with Matt Kawamoto. And on the York Yeti side, we have Mikhail Gamon and Tara DiGiuseppe.
It's always nice to see a new face out here playing today.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Always gives a chance for these quote-unquote third-string players or number 3 players here to
2-0.
get a chance to come in.
2-0.
My apologies here. I was looking at the wrong screen. Playing with Kyle, or I should say Matt
1-2.
Kawamoto is Tiffany O. My apologies. Tiffany O here making her first appearance here for the Toronto United.
3-1.
York Yeti up here, 3-1. And as I was saying, this fourth game, even though it doesn't count in this match, does count in the point system for the end of season point rankings for these teams.
Well, they're right back up after this, so it's important to get a win, just get right in the backtrack.
That's for sure. And Tiffany O serving for the Toronto United.
Side out, point 4. 4-2.
Nice dig there from Tara.
Wow. Was it out? I guess so.
5-2.
So we'll see here on the replay. And it was just out.
Point.
A little nerves there on the Toronto United side out of the gates here.
I see that. Tiffany trying to shake off a bit of the rust where it's her first game of the weekend.
6-2.
Bang, bang.
Wow.
Point.
Matt Kawamoto trying for the forehand smash return, but wasn't quite successful in that shot.
7-2.
Mikhail Gamon, hailing from Clarence Creek, Ontario, on the line for the York Yetis. There's that vertical jump for Matt Kawamoto.
Side out, point 3.
Having a result.
Never seen her paddle before, that blue one.
Yeah.
It's a nice looking paddle.
3-7.
Not quite sure on the brand of that, but the brand of the CNPL is Jula. pinpoint placement there from Matt Kawamoto.
He's a solid player out there.
Certainly is. He comes from that first family of pickleball. Oh, little deceptive shot down the middle in no man's land from Tiffany O.
Tiffany's starting to warm up a bit here now.
Yeah, shaking off the cobwebs.
5-7.
And as replay shows, it was one of those I got it, you take it shots, and the communication wasn't there for that shot.
Eight, 5.
Tara Di Giuseppe on the line here for the York Yeti.
Oh, wow.
Mikkel come on with a very strong forehand there, and just a little overwhelming for Tiffany to handle at that point. Little long coming from Tara.
Side 0.6.
I like this format, though. It's great to get all the team players involved, cheering for their other partners.
Oh, yes, yes. It is a very team-orientated, family-orientated event.
Yep.
Toronto United on the line. Tiffany O serving. Tara Giuseppe.
Side 0.10.
Keeping it deep.
Keeping it deep. Little pace behind the ball, trying to make it that much more difficult to bring it back. Tara, who hails from Toronto, Ontario.
10-6.
Ooh, great on the line. And it's wide.
Side 0.7. 7-10.
Oh.
Side 0.11.
Tough shot into the net for Tiffany. York Yeti gone out into a 4-point lead here.
Oh, wow. We were right here, and I don't know if that was in or out.
It looked very close from here. York Yeti not seeming to contest the call.
8-11.
Here we are on the replay.
Ooh,
that's
that's
too
close
to call.
Oh,
right? Oh, no.
No, it's
Good
out.
Eyes. Good eyes on.
Camera crew was on there.
I tell you.
Side 0.12. 12. You have 8.
Here we go. We got the players in the correct positions now.
12, 8.
Tara Di Giuseppe on the line for the York Yeti. And just a little low.
It's got to be hard coming off the bench, though, halfway through the tournament.
13,
for sure,
8.
for sure. Great return from Matt Kawamoto.
Wow.
Oh, got a little net love there for Tiffany. Nice precision shot from Matt Kawamoto.
Oh, right in the line again.
What a rally. Good rally there, folks. Pinpoint shots, both sides.
Timeout, Toronto.
Timeout for Toronto.
Toronto United, who are down in a deficit here of 6 points. For, I'm thinking, the first time today for Toronto to be down in a game by that big of a spread.
Yeah.
And look at that duper percentage. It's flipped over to the York Yeti now. There we go. 53% to 46. That's still close, though.
Yeah, not too far off.
Yeah, there's no way Toronto United's going to lay down in this and go away.
I was saying to Pete how nice the logo for the York Yeti is. Pretty creative, eh?
It is creative. Yeti is not as in the cooler either. Yeti is in the snowman. Or
The snowman.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Toronto 1, York 2.
So Tara
Time
Di Giuseppe here
14,
serving with
8.
a 6-point lead. Bit of a firefight going on there. We reset to a soft game.
Wow.
Into the net.
Coming out of the timeout hot.
Let's go, Jeff. Let's go, Matt. 9-14.
Back Kawamoto with the serve.
Side out, point 15.
Shake it off, boys.
Shake it off is right.
15-9. Side out, point 10.
Toronto United pulling within 5 here.
10-15.
Jennifer O on the line for the Toronto United.
Wow.
Side out, point 16. $16-10.
A deep return from Jennifer O.
Oh!
Body count.
+1.
+1. Tara taking it to Matt all the way.
17-10.
And the York Yeti inching ever so closer to that magical number
Oh.
21.
Point.
Little
Add
long
one to
there
the
from,
list.
little long from Matt Kawamoto there. 18-10.
18-10.
Oh, she jumped on that one.
Yep.
Side out, point 11.
But the court awareness of these guys, I mean, you saw Matt Kawamoto right there, right at the kitchen line, but
11-18.
no hint of him even trying to get into there.
No.
Because we have had some foot fouls called here today. Saw that where he switched hands. Nice shot from Jennifer O. And it's going long.
Point.
Tiffany, who hails from Toronto, Ontario, on the line for the Toronto United. Oh,
wow, hammer time.
Every time you serve that up for Tara, she's not going to take any prisoners. Mikhail Gomon
19-12.
serving at 19-12, trying to get to that 20-point mark.
Oh,
and he does.
One away.
Here we go, game one, or I should say game serve for, I believe,
20-12.
a win for the
Timeout,
York
Toronto.
Yeti.
20-12.
York.
1 minute.
That'd be quite the deficit to get out of this one.
There will be. It's all hill to climb. With Tiffany O and Matt Kawamoto representing the Toronto United, and Tara Di Giuseppe and Mikhail Gomon on the court for the York Yeti, trying to pull out this victory. And I don't know if we've mentioned in this match today where the color of the ball for you CNPL fans watching here on Game Plus Network, normally it's a green ball that they're using, but because of the background, they had to switch it to yellow. Apparently it was almost an identical color and the players found it too close to pick up. And
Toronto 0, York 2.
found it a safety hazard. So safety is number one in this sport. So
Absolutely.
they've shifted the color to yellow so that they can pick up the ball. Now Tara serving for the game.
20-12.
Wow, what a way to end it.
Victory for the York Yeti, much needed victory.
That's got to feel good.
It's got to feel good, build some momentum. Appreciation and love at the net from both sides of the game. As the York Yeti do take a game in this set, even though the Toronto United won the match 3-1. Close games there with the exception of that last one where it was 21-20. But other than all the other games, within one, within two? My math is bad there, within two. And I believe, I'm not quite sure, oh yeah, Matthew Kawamoto. First family in pickleball coming on for a little bit of a post-game interview here with us. And we welcome Matt Kawamoto to the set here. Welcome, Matt.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Good to be here.
I guess it is. As I was referring to, that Kawamoto name is what? The first name in pickleball, or the first name in pickleball here in Canada.
One of them, for sure.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It's a family sport for us.
Oh, it certainly is. You and your sister, who happens to be playing on an opposing team right now. So your mom has to buy a new uniform, I understand.
That's
to
true.
have that split jersey.
I mean, she's played on a different team every single year than me. So 4 years against each other, it's a lot of fun.
A little family rivalry going on there. So what do you, the play here today has been unbelievable. Toronto United on quite a roll here.
I fully agree. Every year the level of play seems to go up. And I mean, this is great for Canada. This is great for pickleball in general. The level increasing makes everybody better.
And welcome East here for a brand new Atlantic Pickleball Club, Matt. Your impressions of the club here?
I love the club. It's got great courts. The colors are beautiful. The lighting's good. There's a nice cafe in there with food, and the people are so friendly. Yeah.
Welcome East, right? You got a little bit of that down East hospitality going on here.
Very true, yeah.
Got Jonah here, part owner, and there we go. We got a little bit of love in the background going on. Jonah on staff here with us as well. He's part ownership of the club here. Probably got a question or two for you.
For sure.
Yeah, how's it feel to have all the support of the fans here this weekend?
The support of the fans is incredible. The energy, that's what brings up every team. So, yeah, we love that you guys are cheering for us. I want to personally thank all the family and friends who came out to support us. We have true spectators and family and friends and followers. So we love them, and we couldn't be more appreciative of them.
Great stuff, Matt. Great game today, and looking forward to seeing you in the future here.
Thanks so much.
Have a great day.
You too.
And thank you. Live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
And welcome back to the Atlanta Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Our match today is going to feature the London Smash and the York Yeti. And we see the ladies warming up here. Representing the York Yetis here today would be Ava Caliste and Tara Di Giuseppe. And on the London Smash side, we are going to have Abika Calsavera and Anne-Sophie Courteau for the first game of this set of 5, if needed. As you know, the format would be ladies first set, men's second set, and then we go into the mixed side of things, and should it go to a 5th and deciding game, they go into a singles event. So we are live here from Stratford, Prince Edward Island for the first trip for the CNPL out east. And I'm joined here with one of the part of the ownership group, Mr. Jonah McMillan.
Here's Remy Don. We're back for another game, buddy.
Back for another game, sir. I believe the final game of the weekend as well. It's been a great 2 days here of top-level pickleball.
Yeah, it's been spectacular. The pros here just been out of this world.
Yeah, very accommodating, socializing, mingling with the fans.
Game 1, time in.
That's something I like about pickleball in general. Even on the PPA tour, they're always they're talking to all the fans. They're very engaged, and it's nice because some of these people look up to these players, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
No worries. 0-0.
0-0. We have Abika Calsavera on the line for the London Smash. And the ladies start out here. Ava Caliste hitting it long.
Has to be a little advantage for the team that comes off the break a bit.
Exactly.
1-0.
York Yeti coming back from a momentum-building victory in that last match to start out with the London Smash.
Side out, point. 1.
All knotted up at 1 here early in this game.
1-1.
Ava Caliste serving.
Side out, point.
Just
2.
not enough oomph on that return to get it over the net.
Two, 1.
Abika Calsariva on the line. And the lob.
Yeah, a few lobs out of the gates here.
There has been.
Side out, point.
And Anne-Sophie not quite up to putting it back over top of that net.
My first tournament, I probably had about 50 lobs each game, just ripping the lobs. I didn't know what else to do.
Side out, point.
Nice.
3.
Nice return shot there from Abika.
Three, 2.
Anne-Sophie with a powerful, powerful forehand there. As the London Smash jump out into a 4-2 lead.
Point. Five, 2.
hoping this is the one that goes to 5.
There you go. Tiebreaker.
5 tonight.
Yeah.
3-5.
Ava Kalist here, serving to try and fulfill your dream of it going to a 5-game match. Where I'm sure our fans out there are familiar with the format, but if you're not, they play
Side out, point.
women's
6.
doubles, then men's doubles, and then they go into 2 mixed matches. And should it go into a 2-2 tie, the tiebreaker is a singles game where they play 7 3-point sets.
Oh,
just a little overzealous there from Ava.
Seven, 3. Point. Eight, 3.
Oh.
Point.
Fatigue might be kicking in out of the gates here.
And there you go.
9, 3.
Yeah, the London Smash jumping out way out into a 9-3 lead. But I'm sure York Yeti are going to try and, with another lob from Abika and a nice return from Tara. And
Oh,
able to
wow.
get that drop back over the net. Firefight going on here, and York being able to survive it so far. Although the London Smash had the York Yeti pinned to that service line.
He's smashing the lots right now.
There you
Oh,
go, right down the
there.
middle from Anne-Sophie Courteau. You can only go so far into that hammer game, and normally the team that's on the offense is going to come out on top.
3. Side out, point. 4. Four, 10.
Oh, Anne-Sophie turns it around there with, with a very convincing forehand put away shot.
Got a fancy drink. I don't know what it is, but
11-4.
And Courteau with the 11-4 serve here for the Toronto Smash.
oh,
Side out.
right off the shoulder or paddle there.
A little bit of a body count going up. If Ava had to get out of the way, that would have, I would have said, go long.
Love that honesty.
Referee Rhonda Broussard making sure everything's in order on her tablet.
I met Rhonda at the provincials last year. What a lovely lady.
Very much so. In her working life, he worked for the city of Halifax at the fire department for 40 plus years.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
That's impressive.
Rhonda hailing from the Halifax area in Nova Scotia.
5.
She always means business.
She certainly does. And she participates once in a while, too, and is
5, 12.
quite an accomplished player herself in the amateur ranks.
That's fantastic.
Oh,
what a
return
touch.
from Ava Kalist.
Side out, point. 13.
These girls in the Smash, they're something else, though. They're
Yeah.
coming at it hot.
Oh, yeah. You got a couple heavy hitters over there for sure. Not that Ava and Tara are not, but
13-5.
the score is indicating different here as far as Ava painting the back serve line there. Oh, little net love there from Ava.
There we go.
Side out.
We love
Point.
that.
Yes, ma'am. And once again, court awareness there with both girls are watching their feet on that kitchen line.
13.
Yes.
Side out. Point.
Tough.
14.
So the London Smash jump out into an 8-point lead here.
14-6.
And serving on top of that.
Side out. Point.
And we got a bit of a break here for the York Yetis with the ball being placed into the net on that London Smash side.
7-14.
Once
Side
again,
out. Point. 15.
London Smash pinning that York Yeti back on that service line and just opening up with the rapid fire. Like ducks in a shooting gallery.
15-7.
Big serve here from Anne-Sophie Courteau.
Oh.
Point.
Just onto that tape. No forgiveness in that net.
No.
Net always wins as far
Net
as
always
I know.
does win.
16-7.
Wow, that
Point.
power shot.
Wow.
Wow.
That forehand.
Timeout. 17-7.
Wow. Smash with a very dominant game here so far today.
Yeah, they came out with a plan today. Even though the Yeti are down, the fans aren't giving up on them.
Not a chance at all. Not a chance at all. Look at those percentages. They have gone way one-sided.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
Momentum's carrying the London Smash for sure. And we're into a bit of a timeout here with the York Yeti trying to get some pointers from the sideline with Carl Hermetz and the management crew here. But they do have a deep hole to dig themselves out of with a 10-point spread with a 17-7 lead with the London
15
Smash.
seconds. Remaining timeouts. Yeti 1. Smash 2.
And we go back into play here in Nabika.
17.
Calceveria on the line. Nope, pardon me, I've been corrected. It's
Time in.
Anne-Sophie Courteau, hailing from
17-7.
Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu, Quebec. On the line for the London Smash.
You're pretty smooth that pronunciation there, Don.
Trying to get my tongue around that. Nice return there from the York Yeti, trying to build some momentum here.
8-17.
Tara Di Giuseppe here on the line. Oh,
Side out,
tried for the
point.
dig from Ava Calise, but
19.
it just didn't work out for her in her favor.
Correction. 18.
So we do have an 18-8 lead
8.
for the London Smash. Wow. Defense,
Wow.
defense. Down the middle.
$19-8.
London Smash certainly feel like they have the momentum here.
That serve, man.
Deep and on the line.
Oh.
York Yeti got him on the pen. Nice dig here from Tara. Oh, little net
Oh,
up there, and it
that
goes
was
wide.
Point. 9.
Ava Calise, pardon me,
9-19.
Ava from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Trying to dig the York Yeti out of a hole here, but it seems like an insurmountable lead. But at this level of pickleball, momentum change, and there you go. Point for the York Yeti.
10-19.
Tara Pete Giuseppe on the line here, serving for the York Yeti. And I think the York Yeti would be quite advisable to stay away from that forehand of Anne.
It's dangerous.
And Sophie.
20-10.
And for the first game serve from Mavika for the London Smash. And foot foul on the London Smash side, even though they did put it into the net. There you go.
11-20.
And well, she just had the toe
Caught
on
the toe.
line. Caught the toe on the tape. Boom. Like I say, I think they may want to stay away from that cork forehand.
I say between games, the coach will be telling them that.
Oh, for sure. And now Abika serving again for game serve number 2. Oh, the lob from Abika, and good return from Tara. And Ava with the overhead. And Tara with the two-handed back.
Oh, she wanted it. She wanted it.
That bad. She wanted to finish it right there and then. Paddle clap towards the York Yeti.
12-20.
Tara on the climb in that big hill here, but we'll see how well they make out with this. Big forehand from Ava. Nice return from Tara there. Oh, Abika just too much there for Ava. Once again, I believe this is point number or game serve number 3.
Yes.
And the lob from
it's out.
Just a little deep, coming from Abika.
Another point. You never know.
They're inching their way back, even though it is still a 7-point deficit.
You seen the Hurricanes the other night here. Never out till she's over.
That's right.
Side out.
Wow. Painted that line. Painted that line.
And man, Ann gets close to the line.
She's
right close to the kitchen.
Oh, I'm telling you.
20-13.
Abika for game serve number 4. My count is right. With a soft serve. Try and keep it low to that net, ladies. You don't want to serve it up on a platter for those ladies in white. Oh, body count takes it out.
21-13.
As the London Smash take the first game, 21-13 over the York Yeti. We will be coming back here momentarily with the men's side of this match. Featuring
Ball's in.
And welcome back to the Atlanta Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. We have game 2 of this set featuring the men's doubles between the York Yeti and the London Smash.
Game 2, time in. 0-0.
That guy in the white, he's dangerous.
Ryan Torrenson is a very dangerous player. I don't know Xavier Richard holds his own over here, and we do have a substitute in here on the York Getty side with Kobe Pierce making an appearance here for
That's
the first
awesome.
time today.
What a great guy he is.
Kobe, yes, might get some net love and serving it up for Ryan Torrenson. Mikhail Kamon is the other part of that duo over there on the York Getty side. Yeah, Ryan Torrenson hailing from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The one
Pennsylvanians.
Yeah, the one import that on the male side. So you're allowed a male and a female import, I believe.
Oh, that's awesome.
Xavier Richard hailing from Boucherville, Quebec, on the London Smash side here that just served for them. And you will notice that Kobe is a southpaw, which is, I think he's the only southpaw we got in the tournament.
Oh,
here
really?
This weekend, yes. Which can be a little bit distracting or unusual for a player to come across a southpaw, because there isn't a whole lot of southpaws in this game.
No.
Side out, point. 1. One, 3.
Mikhail Gamon on the line for the York Getty.
Point.
And bringing back within 1 is the London Smash.
2, 3.
Kobe Pierce, who hails from Chelsea, Quebec. Kobe, pardon me, not Colby. I don't think there's an L in his name. Around the post, Xavier Richard. Not much defense from Mikhail Gamond on that shot. That low and around there, and with that much pace.
I heard a lot from the pros this week that they're not used to space around the nets. It's nice to give them that extra space to get all these AP.
Like you said, gives them room to move. And like you said, or I believe it was you, that normally they give you a 30 by 60 area to put a pickleball court, which is 44 feet long by 20 feet wide. But apparently the Atlantic Pickleball Club has accommodated these players and given them a 70 by 40 area.
Yeah, you got to love that.
Yeah, give them the room to let them show their skills. I mean, if you watch any of these ATP tournaments, the area around those tennis courts is massive.
Oh.
Rhonda Broussard on top of the foot fouls. And he did so, got that foot in there.
3, 5.
Laser focused.
Laser focused with the old eagle eye, Rhonda Broussard.
Nice touch.
Very nice touch. I mean, the skill level here is just...
Oh!
Side out, point. 6.
The London Smash and Ryan Torrenson painting that line there with that one. You can see the smile on his face. And,
6, 3.
welcome to the game, Kobe Pierce. I see just burnt you. Oh, turnabout's fair play as Kobe puts it right at Ryan.
Four, 6.
And I did notice when you were talking about fashion here, Kobe breaking the trend with the pink sneakers on.
Oh, I do like those. I like the color myself.
And the men's game with the obligatory 15-20 stroke rally here before somebody cranks it up. There you go. Oh, there we go. My.
Side out, point.
Xavier with that overhand smash taking the bounty count up here. And I don't know what it is now over the weekend. It's up in the high 30s, low 40s, I would say.
That was hammer time, that one.
Yep. There. Oh, no net love there for Kobe. It was going over. It was almost like rimming the cup in the old the game of golf. And the smile right there on Xavier's face, appreciating that. Oh, Kobe. Got to work off those cobwebs. He knows it.
9-4.
Ryan Torres and hard into the net, uncharacteristic of him.
5-9.
Oh my.
Side out, point.
A lot of power coming from that side of the net.
We're going to need the York Yeti to pick it up here so I can get my wish of 5 games.
Yes. Oh, a little net love there for Kobe.
Oh.
And more net love. And, man, tell ya. There's
Nice
the lob
placement.
from Kobe and painted that back line to set up for that overhead smash. And he brings it back. There we go, there we go. Oh, he got that. Ryan, the road runner, speed like.
Holy. 2 strides and he was there.
Well, yeah, I guess that happens when you're about 6'4". Cover a lot of acreage in a couple quick steps. Oh, wow. Turn that around like that reset factor, right? Soft, bang. Little flick of the wrist and
unbelievable.
Picks the pace up by 200%.
11-5.
Little flick of the wrist to just outside
Side
there.
out, point. 6. Six, 11.
Little net love there for Xavier Richard. You can hear the communication over there from the London Smash. Ryan Torrenson trying to take control of this point.
Side out, point. 12.
These guys mean business right now.
Yeah, it's all gameplay here for the London Smash.
12-6.
There we are. Nice little net love there for Kobe.
Wow.
Little smirk there from Xavier Richard.
He lets them know if he does something he likes.
Oh, for sure. Confidence.
13,
Confidence
6.
for sure.
There we go.
Side out, point.
Sounded like a double paddle
A
hit
little
there.
double whammo there.
A little bit of encouragement from the sidelines of the York Yetis.
Yeah, they've been here all day.
7-13. Side out, point.
Not quite there for
14.
Kobe.
$14-7.
Xavier Richard serving for the London Smash with a 14-7 lead. Oh,
There we go.
Side out,
Wasn't
point.
ready for that one.
Nope. Mikkel serving it up for him, but Xavier a little overzealous on that shot.
8-14.
York Yeti definitely on the defense here. And now we go back into that rally mode of the game here.
Oh.
And Kobe tries to turn it up, but not quite successful.
15.
Funny how often just lack of patience.
Yeah, that's what it is. Patience, patience, patience.
15.
Because this game is as much mental game as it is a physical game.
15. 8.
Boom.
Wow.
Side out.
Xavier
Point.
coming in with force there.
That was really nice.
York Yeti falling down by 6 here
15.
now. Mikhail Gramont hailing from Ontario. And that was
Side
long.
out. Point. Ball stands.
And it was long. This takes
16-9.
the London Smash up by 7. Oh, a little net love there for Kobe.
Wow, that little flick of the wrist.
That little flick of the wrist is right.
Wow.
$17-9.
Wow,
Oh.
body count up. And I believe York Yeti are calling a timeout here with a 9-point lead. And we have definitely gone to a London Smash favor here according to those duper numbers.
Yeah, there's been quite the adjustment.
There has, so for sure. A little bit of a timeout. I recognize our sponsors. This wouldn't take place if you didn't have your sponsors to thank, and especially with people like Owl Pickleball, who are the official supplier for CPNL, pardon me. The travel coordinators of Club Med, and as you know, you are watching this on Game Plus Network. And becoming a broken record here, but for that 5th inanimate player of the game here for the net, being supplied by C&D Pickleball Nets, and as well our sponsors are
15
TSNS
seconds. Remaining timeout.
Pickleball and the
Yeti,
Ontario
1.
Pickleball Academy.
Smash 2.
Thank you to those sponsors. Without them, this would not happen. So we got Ryan Torrenson at the age of 32 years old, hailing from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Xavier Richard on the younger side at 21 from Boucherville.
Time in.
Michael Gamon from Clarence
18-9.
Creek, Ontario. And Kobe Pierce hailing from Quebec. Oh, a little net love there for Ryan Torrenson. And
Point.
not so much for Mikkel. I think it's the momentum thing here now.
Yeah.
As the London Smash go into a
19-9.
big 19-9 lead.
Point.
Tough
One
day
more.
here for the York Yeti as Xavier Richard looking to put this men's game away 21-9. But we'll see how this goes. York Yeti are never say die attitude out there.
Oh.
And
Point
it's
game.
the way it is.
21-9. Smash.
So the London Smash take game 2 of this set. 21-9 on the men's side as we go into a 2-0 lead into the break here when the ladies, the mixed event is coming up next here shortly. Welcome back here, folks, to the Atlantic Pickleball Club in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island, as we go on to Game 3 of this set, as we start the mixed doubles side of the event. And on the London Smash side, we have Ryan Torreson, as well as the female participant being Anne-Sophie Courteau. And on your York Yeti side, York Yeti, my heavens, it's been a long day.
Might be time for a snack, Don.
On the York Yeti side, we have Mikkel Gamon and Tara Di Giuseppe. As we go into this all-important game number 3 for the York Yeti, who have to come out and victorious on this side if they have any chance of winning this match at all. As we wait in anticipation of referee Rhonda Broussard. Oh, we have a referee's timeout as her electronics apparently aren't cooperating.
15 seconds.
There we go. She's all set.
Rhonda's more of a pen and paper kind of girl, she says.
Yes. Old school.
Old school.
Old school.
Game 3. Time in. 0-0.
Anne-Sophie Courteau on the serve. Oh,
Point.
Right out of the gates with the power.
Yep. Deep in on the power.
1-0.
Speaking of power, Ryan Torrenson, who hails from Pennsylvania, with the serve.
Side out. Point. 1.
And there we go. We're tied here at ones earlier in the game. Mikkel
1-1.
put the smile on. Having fun, I guess it's the name of the game.
Oh.
Nice little net love, I should say, there for Tara Di Giuseppe. Man.
Side out. Point.
The angle we have here, that ball's going up. It doesn't even look like it's going to make it over the net.
And then it does.
And it just drops over. Anne-Sophie Courteau, hailing from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu in Quebec. Oh.
Point.
Arms aren't quite long enough. You need the wingspan of Ryan Torrenson to grab that one. Who hails from Harrisburg,
3-1.
PA. The male import for the London Smash. Oh.
Point.
What did you see, Don?
That looked like it was a good, yeah, it was too. And Anne-Sophie painting that serve line, and we'll see it here on this replay. And yes, sir,
it was.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Oh,
nice return from Tara there on the power from Ryan.
Oh,
and almost a dig for Anne-Sophie. They look like they're having fun out there with the smiles and the laughs going on. They are on a roll here today, that London Smash. To say these players put a top spin on the ball would be an understatement, I think.
5.
Yeah, they're spinning these balls like crazy.
Yep.
5-2.
London Smash continue the, I don't want to say dominance, but I'm going to say dominance of this match.
Side out. Point. 3.
And as I say that, York Yeti comes back with the point.
Sees how she goes, eh?
That's right. Need that commentator's jinx to get it turned around for them.
3-5.
Nice return there from Mikkel Guimond, who is
Oh.
Side out, point. 6.
I believe a defensive specialist.
6-3.
And Sophie Coteau with the serve. And that powerful forehand.
Oh!
Nice placement there for Tara.
That was nice. That was real sharp.
That is more than sharp. And Ryan Torrenson recognizes that too. Torrenson, I should say, with the little paddle clap towards Tara.
Oh!
Well, we got a bit of a momentum change going on here now.
The net stays strong.
Yep. But the never say die, York Eddy.
5-6.
Mikhail Gamon with the 5-6 serve here. Oh, a little net love for Tara. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And then Ryan comes out.
Side out, point.
You're both on one side,
7.
hard, get to the other.
Yeah. Kind of hard to defend against that kind of a play.
7.
Yep, 7 with the serve. Ryan.
7-5.
Ryan on the serve. Oh.
Side out, point.
A little long there
6.
for Anne-Sophie Courteau. Tara on top of the ball
6,
here,
7.
being able to withdraw from that point, trying to get out of the way. Bang.
Side out, point. 8.
There's only so much you can do. Ball coming across at that pace.
8-6. Point.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. Tara couldn't quite dig that out of the floor for that return.
9-6.
A little net love for the London Smashes if they need that. Oh,
Point.
Tara, talking to herself.
It's funny you don't see any bounce serves out here in the CNPL.
Yeah.
Like everyone just takes it right out of the hand, eh?
Yeah. I haven't seen one all weekend. I would dare to say that it's not even part
Side
of their
out,
game for
point.
some reason.
7.
I have seen the odd lob serve here this weekend.
Oh, you have?
Yes, I have. For these players of this caliber that can
7-10.
hammer that ball and paint that service line on the other end of the court, they can put the odd, to change up the pace, I think.
Side out, point.
Put that lob serve
11.
in there just to try and throw their opponent off.
100%. In the rec game, it works well. It's happened to me quite a few times.
11-7.
Firefight going
Wow.
on here,
Point.
and Ryan comes out on top of that one. As London inching their way up into a big lead
12-7.
again.
Wow, that comes out hot. Holy cow, we said that at the same time.
I think the York Yeti would have picked up on trying to stay away from Anne-Sophie's forehand.
13-7.
I don't know if that's even possible. Oh, the lob. Ryan retrieves that. Mikkel,
Side out, point.
nice setup for that
8.
shot. York Yeti bring it back within 5.
8-13.
Tara Di Giuseppe on the line for the York Yeti. Oh,
Side out, point.
Ryan raising the
14.
body count again. Right there at that center mass of Tara. These players are fortunate
14,
enough to have
8.
the reflexes of a cat and be able to get the paddle up
They
there.
are quite quick.
Get the paddle up there to protect their self-preservation
Side out,
instead of
point.
having a war room.
9.
Comes off the paddle. But McHale with the big return there.
9-14.
Who hails from Clarence Creek, Ontario? And a little net love there helping from Tara. Oh, there's that wingspan.
Side out, point. 15.
Ryan showing his capability and ability here.
15.
15-9 lead.
Oh,
nice little lob there from Tara.
Oh, just out.
Just wide.
16-9.
And Sophie on the serve. And look out.
Point.
There's no late push. I might not get my dream tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so. And there's the
17-9.
attitude of don't take your foot off the throat here coming from the London Smash.
Yeah.
Side out, point. 10. Ten, 17.
Tara serving against the 10-17 deficit here. Another lob, but
Side out, point.
Putting it up in Anne Sophie's wheelhouse, and that has been a bit of a mistake on the York Yeti side here.
She's been doing that all day.
All day long, hailing from Saint Jean sur Richelieu, Quebec. And Sophie Coteau on the line. Oh.
Side out, point.
It was.
11.
Good judgment there. I believe the replay is going to verify that call.
11-18.
Get a
Yes.
side angle.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's-
it looks like it was just out.
Side out, point. 19.
I believe that was in. Ryan Torrenson showing his capabilities of painting these lines. Something that
19-11.
you should have had him here with you, Jonah, when you were painting the lines.
The funny thing is, I got a little paint on my socks, and I made a few marks across the facility. I heard it from the boys all week.
Oh, boy. Nice shot there from Tara.
They said, who let the cat in last night? I had to admit it was me.
12-19.
Tara trying to desperately stay in this game. Look out. Nice
Point.
painted line.
Out?
York Yeti called that out. And I don't see the London Smash putting up much of a fight there. Apparently it is what it is.
13-19.
As we move on with McHale serving. Wow.
Side out, point.
Quick flick of the wrist. And
20.
we are at match serve here with
to close out the series.
20-13.
Anne-Marie Coteau and Sophie Coteau, pardon me. That forehand smash, man, oh man.
Wow.
Side out, point. 14.
York Yeti just proved me wrong. They can handle that.
14-20.
Tara Di Giuseppe here, staying in the game at a 14-20 deficit. You know, do you stay away from Ryan's flick of the wrist or Anne Sophie's?
Point.
And Sophie's power and accuracy by the looks of that shot.
Holy.
Oh, it was
15,
wide.
20.
Sorry, I thought that was out.
Oh, I thought it hit the line too, actually.
What a cross-court shot there.
Was it?
And was that an ATP successful? It was a timeout London Smash. I believe that was a
Timeout
Mikhail
smash.
Gamon ATP right there.
16-20,
Holy,
1 minute.
I thought he was too late to get to it.
So did I. That's the cat-like reflexes and quickness of Mikhail Gamon, who hails from Clarence Creek, Ontario. Along with Tara Di Giuseppe, who's from Toronto, representing the York Yetis. And on the London Smash side, we have Anne-Sophie Courteau from Saint-Jean-sur-Richelieu. And Ryan Torrenson, who hails from Harrisburg, PA. So we have quite a contingent here cheering on the York Yetis. And we are almost through this
15 seconds, remaining timeout. Smash 1, Yetis 2.
Thank you, Rhonda, for indicating the time left in that timeout. Tara Di Giuseppe serving at
Time
a
in.
16-20 deficit.
16-20.
Not quite
Side
there,
out.
not quite there. And once again, match serve here for Anne-Sophie Courteau of the London Smash.
2016.
That big serve goes with her. Wow, forehand.
Point game, 21-16.
Yeah, that was
Smash.
a power display right there on the London Smash side for sure. As they take game 3 and the set for this final set of games here this afternoon, coming to you live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club. We will come back with that obligatory 4th game. And welcome back to the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in beautiful Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Jonah, we've been treated to some unbelievable talent here this weekend. Not only in this game, but previous matches of the weekend.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much more, bringing in these 4 amazing teams from Ontario and
Time
Montreal
in.
to play here in APC.
0-0.
A beacon of serve here for the London Smash, and her partner for this game, Xavier Richard. And on the York Yeti side, we have Kobe Pierce and Ava Caliste.
Point.
York Yeti having a bit rough go of it this weekend, but I'm telling you, the scores and the points that they have achieved do not represent how well they're playing here this weekend.
Yeah, it's a shame that they get so close and it just the points just don't add up.
No, they do not.
What are we thinking here? Is there a foot violation? Or?
I don't think it's a foot violation. I don't know whether it's the sides. I'm not quite sure. Rhonda Broussard, I'm sure, will let us know what's going on here. Try and straighten this out. Apparently what happened is that the teams were supposed to start from the opposite sides of the court.
Okay.
Resume play. 1-0.
On the line for the London Smash, Xavier Richard. Currently have a 1-0 lead in this game early in the game. But
Side out. Point.
as I speak,
1.
the York Yeti come back and tie it up at 1.
Oh,
Side out.
Tough break.
Point.
Tough break for Ava.
2. Two, 1.
Big, powerful, deep serve there. Ava with the fight back. I like that.
Side out. Point. 2.
Yeah, she has that never say die attitude for sure.
2.
Kobe Pierce, the southpaw.
Oh, right in the line.
It was right on the line. Look at that quickness to come back.
Wow.
Nice reaction here from Ava.
Oh.
Not quite.
Side
Couldn't bring
out,
it back
point.
from that forehand from
3.
Abika.
Good effort, though, from her.
For sure, for sure.
3, 2.
Oh, close, close.
Richard's got that one sleeve up, one sleeve down sort of thing.
Yeah, you got the fashion statement going on.
Let the power in the right arm be shown.
Sun's out, guns out, I guess. I don't know if the sun's out or not. It's been inside here all day.
It's a little bit rainy earlier on the day, so hopefully the sun comes out.
Oh,
Side out,
into
point.
the net. Xavier looks
3.
in disbelief. It is what it is, Xavier. And we have Ava Kalist on the line now with the York
3,
Yeti serving.
4.
Little soft
Wow,
game going
what a
over
touch.
here. What a touch.
Oh,
Right.
and what a finish.
Side
And
out.
Abika
Point.
with the big smash, and I'm
5.
just noticing this here now, Jonah, and I don't know if you noticed. They've the whole weekend I've noticed in the mixed pairings is you had the
5,
male serving
3.
to the male and the female serving to the female, but in this game
Interesting.
they have it set up for the oppositions, the opposite sex battle here at the serving line.
I don't mind seeing a little bit of
Point.
change there, actually.
Yeah. You know.
6, 3.
Abika always has that game face. That's stoic, in your face. I'm going to rip that down the line face.
That's why she's been so dominant
Point.
all weekend.
For sure. And another one
7,
to
3.
break the fashion statement of the white sneaker wearing yellow.
Oh, I love it. More color, the better.
Yeah. And now that I've noticed that, we've got the fashion coordinated pink sneakers.
I
on
was
the
gonna
York
say
Yeti
that.
side.
You may as well make a point with your clothing out here.
Oh, make a statement.
8, 3.
Oh, a little net love there for Abika. And then you set her up for that.
Oh,
Point.
she's not going to miss that.
Not at all. Then we have a timeout
Yetis,
here from the York
9-3, 1
Yeti
minute.
as the London Smash jump out into a quick 9-3 lead here in the fourth and final game of this set and the weekend, by the way, Jonah.
Can't believe it's gone already.
There it was gone in the flash. It's been a very successful weekend, I think, in this brand new facility of yours.
Yeah, we're hoping to get another big event like this back soon. It just, everyone was so excited to be here this weekend. So
A little bit of the Down East hospitality thrown in there, of course, on the very, very open-armed Prince Edward Island. What did they say? Come play on my island?
come play in my island.
They're playing for sure this weekend, and lots of play this weekend.
Yeah, it was nice on Friday night. All the teams and the coaching staff and some of our staff here at Atlantic Pickleball got a chance to go out and get
15
some
seconds,
lobster
remaining time
downtown
out.
Charlottetown.
Yeti's
So
won.
they got a little flair with
Smash
some
2.
island music and some island food. So
Very good. I mean, that's the infamous Atlantic lobster from PEI.
yeah, didn't have to go very far to get to their plates.
For sure, for sure. Probably fresh caught that day, too. I'm
Fresh
sure.
cut, it wasn't ever. I'm not much of a lobster guy, so I had the chicken in me that night. But
Oh, boy.
Time in. 9-3.
And apparently there was a couple local beverages on the plates down there as well.
There's a few local beverages there from some of the players.
Point.
Not getting the net love here today for Ava Kalist.
No.
10-3.
London Smash making quick work of this game at a 10-3 lead.
Side out point.
And like I say, there's your commentator's curse. And this
funny how that works, eh?
It is maybe for the York Yeti benefit. I may want to say that a little bit more.
Side out point.
It's funny you hear that
11.
in the MLB world a lot. So if there's ever going to be a no-hitter,
yeah,
they're pretty well silent.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to say a word.
11-4.
Don't want that pitcher's curse for sure.
Side
there
out
we go.
point.
Maybe.
Five.
We'll see.
You never know. I wonder how often they go through the paddles here on the tour.
I don't know. I mean, the paddles are probably, high standard.
11.
But they do have a shelf, or not a shelf life, but a usage life for sure. And I mean, you get somebody that's like Anne-Sophie Courteau hitting that ball like that, or any of these players, they're hitting it with huge power.
Wow.
There we
go.
Speaking of
power.
Holy. We cue that up or what, huh? Almost like we knew it was coming.
And it was hit with that Yola Perseus, the new 5 out.
That's it. There we go.
12-5.
Xavier representing for Yola. The official paddle sponsor of the CPNL. CNPL, pardon me. A
Point.
little dyslexic there with my letters.
It is almost supper time.
It is that. What are we at? 5:33 local time here in Stratford, Prince Edward
13-5.
Island. Wow. Ava
Side out point.
demonstrating the
6.
power that she possesses. Kobe Pierce on the line here for the York Yeti.
6-13.
Nice little drop there.
Oh, a lovely little touch.
It's one thing these guys can do, man.
Side out point. 14.
Ava looking to the skies for some reasoning behind that, but don't think you're going to get the answer up there, Ava.
My paddle's done that a few times.
Yeah, blame it on the paddle.
14-6.
Got to blame it on the paddle. Nothing to do with the operator.
Well, I keep telling myself that.
Oh, there we go.
Side out
A
point.
little enthusiasm and
7.
that smile from Ava.
7-14.
Painted that service line again.
Oh,
Side
that's too
out
bad.
point.
Tough break there
15.
for Kobe.
15-7.
And, oh, she painted that line again. Have to start calling that the Ava line.
Side out point. 8.
She was almost
8,
named
15.
the ATP queen here yesterday with the amount of, I think she did 3 or 4 successful ATPs in a row.
Point.
Yeah, I was telling her that today whenever I seen her. I was like, man, the ATPs are cheering you well over here.
Yep. Home court advantage for these York
That's what I
Yetis.
mean.
9-15.
We are at the home practice facility for the York Yeti here at the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford.
It's nice to see that in their jerseys they wear every game.
Representing the East Coast,
Side out point. 16.
wherever they go. Speaking of wherever they go, I
16-9.
was informed today by one of the owners of the CNPL that the World Championships are in Vietnam this year.
Wow.
Yes.
Point.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, and it just shows how wide world spread this sport has become, and Vietnam is an up-and-coming hub of talent coming out of that country.
17-9.
It'll be great to have Team Canada there to cheer for.
Oh, for sure. And it's still to be determined who will represent Team Canada, and obviously they'll come from the CNPL,
Point.
but it's a decision and almost a draft situation coming from the ownership group and
18-9.
the executive group representing.
Well, it's nice to be able to see the players that have the chance to go there in person today.
For sure. Oh, Kobe was almost going for the.
Oh,
man, there's what did
wow.
I just say?
Holy, the ATP queen.
She is returning.
I love that. It's crazy when they try that,
10,
and then they try the block and they get it, eh?
For sure, for sure.
Side out point. 19.
Oh boy, we're inching ever so closer to that final 21st point of this match
19,
and the
10.
weekend.
Sad to say it's almost over.
Oh,
he was feeling it. Oh,
Xavier coming for that point.
Wow.
The ability to have both feet in the air and put that ball over the net with the precise location
20,
that he
10.
does.
Reminds me of you, Don.
Yeah. And then I woke up. Into this soft game, and then all of a sudden, boom, it'll turn. Who's going to turn it up?
Oh.
Side out. Point.
Wasn't ready for a color
11.
weekend yet.
No, no. York Yeti never say die attitude's on here for sure. Ava
11,
Kalist
20.
serving to get back into this match. Wow. Wow.
Side out.
Oh,
Not quite.
shoot.
Not quite. So we'll have a Bika, I believe, serving for this
20.
final
11.
point of the weekend, if she is successful. And there it
Point
is.
game match. 21-11.
That's a wrap.
That is a wrap here
Smash.
from the Atlantic Pickleball Club in Stratford, Prince Edward Island. The point that nobody wanted to see to end this tournament. But the London Smash certainly on a roll here. And I believe we are going to have somebody from the London Smash for our post-game interview here. And I'm thinking it might be Ryan Tornson because he gave him the little wink here. Great to see sportsmanship like this, so that's what pickleball is all about.
Absolutely.
No matter what level. No matter what level it is. And I think my prediction was right. We're going to have Ryan Torrenson on the line here momentarily. There we go. Ryan's surrounded by all your teammates and our E3 person along with you. Very good, Ryan. Welcome to the Atlanta Pickleball Club here. So great weekend for the London Smash.
Yeah. It was a awesome weekend. We have a great team. It was awesome having this one on our side all day. She was giving me crap all day, but also helping me, which I love. So yeah, super great weekend, super great venue. Everybody here has been so great to us. So really thankful. So thank you very much.
Very good, Ryan. You hail from Pennsylvania, and you're on the north side of the border here. What's your? Are you used to coming up on this side?
So I'm actually born and raised in Canada. I'm from Hamilton, Ontario.
Oh, there
Grew
you
up
go.
there my whole life. Moved to the States 2011. Play a lot of pickleball there. So
very
love
good.
coming back and seeing my family and
Steeltown
playing for
boy.
Canada. Oh yeah, you know it.
Steeltown boy.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Go Ticats.
Yeah,
huh?
big Ticats fan. So yeah.
I have part of the ownership group here with me, Jonah. Jonah, you got a question for Ryan?
Yeah, what was it like having the Maritime crowd with you here, cheering you guys on all weekend?
Yeah, it was honestly awesome. Like I said, I didn't know many people here, but all weekend I kept looking back in the crowd and people were like, "Come on, Ryan, you got this." And I'm like, I don't even know who's cheering for me right now, but it was cool. Got to become friends with a lot of them, obviously, since they were cheering for us all weekend. So, very grateful for that. Love the support, and I think they really helped push our team forward in some of these tight matches over the weekend.
Very cool. Your first trip out east here to Prince Edward Island?
Yeah, first time here to PI. It's been super cool, super fun. The lobster stuff we did on Friday night with the whole, with all of the people from the split was super fun. And yeah, beautiful, beautiful place. Definitely want to come back for sure.
Congratulations on a successful weekend, Ryan, and thank you for coming, and hopefully we'll see you back east here soon.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate
Have a great day.
Thank you. You
and
too.
live from the Atlantic Pickleball Club here in Stratford, Prince Edward Island, we are going to wrap up this, they call it Atlantic Split Tournament.
That was fun, Don.
Okay, Jonah, thank you for having us here, and hope to see you soon.
Awesome seeing you now.
Okay, man.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!